If you're watching the replay and you would like to support the channel, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
What up? What y'all been doing all weekend long? What y'all been doing? Y'all miss your brother? Share the live stream, family. Let's go. Share the live stream. Let's go. Call in full effect. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. Let's go. How y'all feeling out there?
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Let's go, No Cap family.
Softball shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Softball shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We got several videos we're going to go over tonight. And it's been a big thing lately. Big thing about older men saying that women in their 30s, women over 30, women over 35. Bad news. Paul Pierce started the trend. Paul Pierce said women over 35, he don't want to date women over 35 because women over 30, he said, are cooked. That's what he said. Well, men are getting bold and they're speaking out. The latest person was Trick Daddy. Anybody want a mother ever die? Come see, who, me, did a D number. He say, anybody want a mother ever die? Come see, who, me, T, double D, nigga. That's right, that's motherfucker E, nigga. Let's see who's all in the house right quick. Before we do that, Trick Daddy was on Nene Leakes show. And he had a sit down with Nene Leakes. Let me see if I can find that. Trick Daddy had a sit down with Nene Leakes on her show. And very interesting. Very interesting show, you know. Let me see if I can put this up here. Very interesting show. It's not big enough. Let's see if I can find another one. Maybe this is a good one here. I think this is the one I had. Okay, this might be big enough right here. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Over the weekend, I just developed this I don't give a damn mentality. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been really had it, but y'all probably gonna end up seeing it a little more. You know, you're probably gonna end up seeing it a little more. on my podcast. Because when I get to this point, this I don't give a damn point in trying to be politically correct. Believe it or not, I am a little politically correct. True enough, I am off the chain, right? But I am a little politically correct, though. You know. But it's time over for that type of stuff, man. Who gives a damn? You only live once. Right? You only live once. Let's see who's all in the building, though. Shout out to my dog, Red Bull, in the building. What's going on? It's my brother, my Ark. He said, my dog, Freezy. Said, Imp, what it do? My brother. Shout out to Red Bull in the building. What's going on with you, bro? Great to see you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Always good to see my brother, Red Bull. It's a loyal brother right there, man. Loyal brother. Also, shout out to EMP in the building. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Always continued prayers going out to that brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Always continued prayers going out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel too. His link is in the chat. Also, shout out to Krieger Bailey. Is it Krieger Bailey, or is it Krieger Bailey or Krieger Bailey? I want to say Krieger. Maybe it's Krieger. I'm gonna just say Krieger Bailey. Let me know in the chat, bro. I don't like to mispronounce people's names. Is it Krieger Bailey? He said Portland, Jamaica is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Portland, Jamaica is in the building. Shout out to Krieger Bailey. Krieger Bailey. I'll be wanting to say Krieger Bailey. I don't know why I want to say Krieger Bailey. Just looks like Krieger. You know. But forgive me if I'm saying it wrong, my brother. Emperor said, yeah, I haven't gave a F since I was a kid. Some days it's amplified. That's how I am too, Amp. But I could feel the amplification coming on a little bit more. I just don't give a damn, you know. I don't give a damn, man. You know. Shout out to my brother Living Humbly in the building. He says, Shalom, Freezy, and No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Living Humbly? How you feeling? How are you feeling, man? Shalom to you too, bro. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. Listen, shout out to Red Bull, who already shared the live stream. Red Bull said he shared the live stream already. Put a 1 in the chat if it's okay with you to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if it's okay with you to share the live stream. Or if you have shared the live stream already. And if you plan on being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Shout out to Red Bull. He's already a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Living Humbly. He put his 1 in the chat. He's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Thank you for sharing the live stream, Living Humbly. Emperor, of course, he's a general in the No Cap campaign. Been a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate you. I see Joseph A. Gomez is in the building. Thank you for being here, Joseph. I appreciate it. He said, you know, New Mexico here in the shadows. Love and respect to Mrs. Freezy and entire No Cap family. Thank you, bro. For anybody that doesn't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it will give you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends or family. using the copy the link function, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, and I wish all of y'all $11 million.
No cap.
We ain't gonna stop. We not gonna stop. We not gonna stop, man. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. 21 people hit the like button so far. Thank you for hitting that like button. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate it. And shout out to the one person that hit that dislike button. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Whether you hit the like or the dislike button, which we encourage you to either do both, right? Don't just sit there. We wish you $4 million in your life. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No cap.
We do. We really do appreciate it. Also, to support this platform, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, there's 3 ways you could do it. First way is by Super Cap. Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love, in the building. She said, hola, mis amigos. Shout out to Dr. Quantum Love in the building. The first way is by Super Cap. How do you send a Super Cap? That's the rectangle box in the chat box below with the $sign in the middle of it. You can't miss it. You can't miss it, John. Whoo, do y'all feel the energy? Does anybody feel the energy? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? That's how you leave a Super Cap. That's right. That's the rectangle box where you type your chats below with the $sign in the middle of it. Or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. It's some people that only send cash caps, and I respect it. It's some people that every time they support the show, they only send cash caps because that's their support of choice. All right. Red Bull is one of them. Red Bull. Quantum Love, she's one of them. Who else is a part of the Cash Cap crew? Trav, what's going on? Travis Allen in the building. He said, what up, No Cap crew? What's going on, Trav? Great to see you. Next Level is one of them. Yep. Yeah. Some people just only send cash caps, man, you know. Kimberly Johnson, she sends cash caps. Yeah. Fear No Mortals, right? I appreciate y'all. I really do. The third way to support the channel or for your voices to be heard from the chat is by PayPal. How do you send the PayPal? The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. There it is, without the Y. You see it? No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Maybe I need to leave that up there for a second so y'all can see it. Maybe that's why we don't get as many PayPals. Maybe I need to leave that up there for 1 second. And also to become a sponsor of tonight's show, it's very easy. Very easy. It only takes $20 or more. The first person to send $20 or more, you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and you will detonate the big light. $20 or more detonates the big light. And also your name will appear on the flashing the legendary flashing sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? Do you see it flashing below? Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whose name will be the first one on the legendary sponsorship board tonight? I want to know. Let's go, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Shout out to my brother, QLT in the building. He say, freeze it. What's going on, Q? What's up, bruh? What up, bruh? I called my brother a couple of days ago, man, see how he was doing, him and his family. My brother has a beautiful family. QLT has a beautiful family. Yeah. Great husband, great father, you know. Yeah. Great guy. Great guy, man. Shout out to QLT, man. In the building. I think I heard a cash cap come through. Yes, I did. Shout out to my brother. Like I said, man, like I always say, faithful cash cow crew. Faithful cash cow crew. That's Red Bull, man. Red Bull with the initial donation of the night. Red Bull with $10 cash cap. Thank you, bro. He said support 100 strong. Shout out to Red Bull with his $10 cash cap. I really do appreciate you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. I appreciate you, Red Bull. Oh, I see my brother Bernard. What's up, Nard? What's going on, Nard? Shout out to Nard in the building. What's going on? He say freeze it. What's going on, Nard? Great to see you, bro. Great brother. Man, I got some great brothers, man. You know, shout out to Nard in the building, man. You know, Nard is always, he made sure he always stay close, man. Cause I always speak to Nard on IG, right? But shout out, it's always good to see Nard in the messenger. I mean, not the messenger, but the chat. Shout out to Nard, man. Thank you, bro. Bernard, that is. I call him Nard, man. Nard. You know, that's the hood way to say Nard. That's Nard. Yeah. Y'all ready to go over these videos and stuff that I got? I got some good videos. I got some real good stuff that I want to share with y'all. And there she is, the beautiful BATL, saluting as usual. She say, freeze it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to BATL. How are you, BATL? Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I have not been going live for the past 3 weekends because I've been getting my head right and I've been regrouping and figuring out how I want to pivot. I have not been going live these past 3 weekends, but we are going to go live on the weekend. Don't think that it's over with. The weekends are over with. Don't think the weekends are over with. No, we finna be live on the weekend too. But I just been kind of revamping, refiguring out how we want to go live on the weekends. I want to make it more of a quality show on the weekends as well. I'm thinking about moving Tawana G, 2G, and the rest of the special guests, that show on a Saturday night, because I think it'll do well. I really do think it'll do well. Sunday, we got some plans for Sunday. We already at least 5 days a week, but you know, at one time I was beast mode, 7 days a week, you know, 7 days a week. They couldn't, that's the way it was. They couldn't stop me, you know. Oh, and I stopped do y'all remember I used to have a blur problem? Does everybody remember that? I used to have to do this all the time. I used to have to do that. I don't have to do that no more. You know why? Because I fixed it. So that was so annoying. Right? It was just so annoying, man. I don't have to do that anymore. Hey, look, I can just do like this. It ain't no blur. See what I'm saying? Look, I can work out in this bit. I got some ground spam. I got a lot of good stuff, man. We're going to talk about tonight. Tragic stories, interesting stuff. All of it's going to be interesting. But I think it's time to take it on over to gram spam. Yeah. Y'all want to go to gram spam? Let's see what's popping over there to gram spam. Let's see. Shout out to, how many people hit that like button so far? 30 people. Shout out to the 30 people that hit that like button so far, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go over here to gram spam, man. Let's see what's popping over here. Let's see what's popping over here, man. What Trav said? Trav said, I got the new Galaxy 36. I was thinking of you from Friday's phone discussion. I couldn't spend that $1,000 though. Trav say, Freeze, I got the new Galaxy 36. I was thinking of you from Friday's phone discussion. I couldn't spend that $1,000. Hey, let me tell you something. That's a life-changing decision. Well, it's a big decision, not a life-changing decision, but you know, your budget got to be together. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Your budget got to be together. Thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's see what's popping over here. Yeah, I'm gonna just be reacting to a lot of stuff, man. All right. I'm just gonna be reacting to a lot of stuff, man. But this is the first thing I wanted to react to. I wanted to react to, and I'm gonna stop doing this because for some reason I just keep leaning to my left. Well, it's to y'all left too. I gotta stay centered, right? But I wanted y'all to see this video because this video this video was funny and a little awkward at the same time. I'm gonna show y'all this video and you guys are gonna see what I mean by why I say this video was awkward and funny at the same time. Watch this.
Glad to see you, man.
Hey!
So this father just got out of prison. This father was in prison for a long time and he just seen his son for the very first time in a long time. Here we go again.
Glad to see you, man.
So this is his son. I had to slow it down because some of y'all might have thought this was a female. No, this is his son, not his daughter. And he hadn't seen his son in a long time. He's been locked up for quite some time. And he hadn't seen his son in a long, long time. And he's about to meet his son.
Hey!
What's up, boy?
What you do? Take a class?
So is you surprised?
What's up,
You ain't no
boy?
No comments. Was it worth the wait? Yeah, it's alright. Love you.
This is so uncomfortable, man. The way he just kissed his son like that's his daughter, but he just don't know what to do. Man, if you got kids, man, just try your best to stay out of jail or prison, and especially try to stay out of prison and going away for a long time. Try to stay in your kid's life, man. Please, man, because I'm gonna tell you something. When I seen this video was so uncomfortable and cringy.
I didn't think you guys gonna come this way.
Did you even suspect it, Granny?
Did you suspect that you Granny? What you say?
Did you even suspect it?
Not really.
Glad to see you, man.
Hey!
Watch how he not hug his son, but watch how he kisses his son. He looks at it. He looked at his son like that was his daughter or something.
What's up, boy?
What's up, boy? That's the funniest thing about the whole video. What's up, boy? What's up, boy?
What you do? Take a class?
So is you surprised?
Kinda.
You ain't no kind of
No comment.
surprise. Was it worth the wait?
Yeah, it's alright.
Love you.
I love you. I love you too. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say, man. 99% of fathers would be so disappointed, man. But you know what? It really wasn't a lot that this father could say because he was away. He went away to prison for a long time. And this is a lesson, man. Y'all need to stay in y'all kids' life. I don't give a damn. Stay in your kids' life, man. Especially fathers, man. Fathers, we need y'all just to be like a on-hand dad, man. And I'm not saying that y'all aren't. I'm saying just make sure you stay in your little boy's life because we need more soldiers out here. We need more men out here, real men. Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep in the building. What's going on, Sheep Stay Sleep? Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to Sheep Stay Sleep. And shout out to These Nuts in the building. What's going on, These Nuts? Yeah, Teddy. Shout out to El Cheapo. What's up, sis? Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. All right. Shout out to Travel One in here. What's going on, Travel One? Shout out to Brock in the building. What's going on, Brock? And I say Jerome's in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you. Man, y'all do y'all best to stay in y'all children's life, man. Because the social climate that we're witnessing, it is destroying these, especially the young boys. It's getting the girls too. It's getting the girls too. The girls are confused too. You know, the young girls are wanting to dress up like young boys, right? So we see that it's getting to the young girls too, but in my humble opinion, it's more devastating to see the young boys being transformed like this. And I'm gonna tell you something, for this father to come home from prison to see his boy like that, I'm telling you, I can see the disappointment on his face. He just doesn't want to show it to his son, right? Because he's in a rock and a hard place. No Diddy. He don't want to show it to his son. But when I seen this really, man, it made me uncomfortable. It made me feel uncomfortable. It made me almost feel like I was in the dad's shoes. This is so uncomfortable. This is so uncomfortable. This is uncomfortable like hell.
Did you suspect that you Granny?
What you
You
say?
know?
Did you even suspect it?
Not.
Let me get off of this, man. It's just, I don't know. And I know some people be like, Freezer, you shouldn't judge. That's his son. True. But this is no captivity, right?
No captivity.
We can tell the truth over here, right? Right? Shout out to Dante Adams in the building. And shout out to True Bleed. Shout out to Happy Life too. What's up, y'all? Please, man, y'all stay in your kid's life. Stay in your kid's life, man. Cause this dude don't know what to do.
Not really.
He don't know what to do, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, where we at? I'm gonna show y'all this story right here because it's very touching. It says school traumatized by overnight disappearance of 17 students from the same classroom. Have y'all heard about this story? Overnight, 17 kids missing. This is recent. 17 kids missing. They just gone, vanish, finito, can't find them. All from the same class. First thing I said to myself, did the teacher have something to do with this? Y'all know human trafficking is still at large and they want the kids, right? Ex-trafficking, they want the kids. I want y'all to get a whiff of this story right here. This is crazy.
It's 2:17 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Late Tuesday night, 17 kids in the same town woke up, got out of bed, walked out of their front doors, and never came back. Were they taken, or is something even more chilling going on? I'm Justin Carter, and this is a TSR Investigates special rule in the small town of Maybrook. But in Justine Gandy's third grade classroom, it was anything but. 17 students were missing from her classroom that day. They all somehow disappeared from their homes the night before.
It's crazy.
Police have been frantically looking for the missing third graders, but so far they have little to go on, with the only apparent connection being that all of the missing children share the same classroom. The community has been looking to Mrs. Gandy for answers.
Why just her classroom? Why only her?
She should be locked up until she tells us what happened. Where are our children?
The Maybrook police captain has said there is currently no evidence linking the teacher to the mysterious disappearances, but TSR has learned that Mrs. Gandy was a recent transfer after a previous undisclosed incident at her former school. We reached out to Justine Gandy for comment.
I love those kids. I want an answer just as bad as all of you.
Now, in recent days, as the search continues, Maybrook police have received an increased number of reports of suspicious activity, including strangers loitering in parking lots in nearby woods, and an increase in break-ins and vandalism. There have even been reports of a man running through town with a tar-like substance on his face. But so far, whether or not these unusual occurrences are related to the missing children is still unknown. But what did happen to them? Will they return? Was Justine Gandy involved in their strange disappearances? The Shade Room will be keeping a close watch on this terrifying story as it unfolds. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
17 kids missing out of nowhere, right? Late Tuesday night, 17 kids, third graders missing out of nowhere. They gone. This just happened Tuesday night. All third graders, 17 kids, all in the same classroom, all from the same classroom. Of course, they interviewed the teacher, right? But they still haven't found enough evidence, incriminating evidence, to charge the teacher. How in the hell 17 kids go missing? 2025, I'm telling you right now, did not tell y'all, this is under Trump's regime. People are broke. They are turning up the juice when it comes to making money. human trafficking, sex trafficking, child pornography, all of that kind of stuff. Shout out to my nephew RJ. He said, you know, it's a movie coming out about this. Really? I didn't know that, but listen, they said this happened just this Tuesday. They said this happened just this Tuesday. So is it a movie coming out about something else that happened? Right? Shout out to Travis Allen for his $10 super cap. Super chat. Thank you, Trav, for your $10 super cap. He said, Freezy, some of this is because of estrogen in the food and not enough testosterone. Certain boys need that jab and parents aren't aware. Nice comment, man. You talking about the funny boy that came home to his dad when his dad got out of prison. Yeah. Thank you for that super cap, bro. No cap. Thank you, Trav. I appreciate the support, man. Shout out to my sister Venus in the building. Shout out to Venus in the building. She said, freeze it. She hollering at her brother. Shout out to Venus. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus channel. Y'all know we're going to represent for Venus. Most definitely. Shout out to her in the building, man. She said this was a movie, right? Yes, that's what my nephew said. I think I did see something about a movie saying something similar or describing something similar, but this report is saying this happened just this past Tuesday. So this is something recent and frequent. All right. So I need y'all to keep y'all eyes on y'all kids, man. Make sure y'all keep y'all eyes on y'all kids. If you got kids, make sure you keep your eyes on your kids, because people searching out for your kids, man. They searching for your kids. You know. Do y'all remember a cop that ended up killing an older black man? It's a younger black cop ended up killing an older black man from tasing him a lot, tasing him to death. The older black man was telling him he couldn't breathe. Well, he had been charged out of Fulton County. The grand jury declines to, they didn't indict a grand jury did not indict former officer in death of church deacon Johnny Hallman Sr. The older black guy that I'm about to show you guys is a church deacon, and he was stopped by this young black police officer. And I'm telling y'all right now, y'all don't understand why I go so hard with black people when they're in certain positions and they don't understand. It is very important that you practice some type of consideration for your own folk. It's very important that you practice some type of consideration to a certain degree for your own folk. Now, people can criticize me when I say that. I don't care, because white people do it all the time. Hispanics do it all the time, especially on the job. They be hiring each other and all that. But for some reason, black folk just can't get it together. Look at what happened to this church deacon, Johnny Hallman, at the hands of this young black cop.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Sign the ticket.
So you
sign the ticket.
You're trying to make
sign
me
the
say I'm guilty
ticket.
of something I'm not guilty of.
Sign the ticket.
That's what you're trying to make me say.
Sign the ticket.
Okay, I'm gonna sign the ticket.
I'm gonna sign the ticket. I'm gonna sign the ticket.
Sign the ticket. Sign the ticket.
I cannot sign the ticket. You got me all like that.
You're acting crazy.
I'm not doing nothing.
Give me your
I'm right here in it.
Give me your
So the deacon said, I'm going to sign the ticket. Obviously, he was upset about the ticket, but he did say, we heard him say, I'm going to sign the ticket. One thing we've seen is that either a grand jury or state attorney's office, right, will side in favor of the cops. Especially if you black. If you're black, they will side in favor of the cops. Or if you're black and they're trying to make a decision on whether they want to charge you, you gonna get charged and your ass going to court and they might set you up for first degree or whatever. Like we seen with Carmelo Anthony. But watch this. This is gruesome. Please put your sensitivity hats on. This is gruesome.
I'm right here. My body already hurt, man.
All right.
I'm already
another unit.
Discretion is advised. So off top, he just went to grabbing the old dude and trying to detain him, and he ended up throwing him to the ground. Watch this.
On the ground.
I feel something. What you doing like this? I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing, sir. Why you hurt me like this, man? I'm old, man.
I'm not right away. Sign the ticket. I'm gonna tell you. Put your arms behind your back.
He got this dude on the ground. Talking about sign the ticket. This young man right here got the old dude on the ground talking about sign the ticket. How can he sign the ticket if he's on the ground and you wrestled him to the ground? And then old dude go to church, deacon, right? Johnny Hallman. Getting handled any kind of way by this young black cop right here.
Put your arms behind your back. Put your arms behind your back.
I am making up your back, sir.
Put your
I am making up your back, please. Let me get your help. Let me get your help. Please, let's go around.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
I can't breathe.
Put your hands behind your back.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Now he's saying I can't breathe. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson in the building. Thank you for being here, Kim. Always good to see my sister Kim. Great to see you, sis. Now the old man, the deacon, right? The church deacon saying he can't breathe. Listen up.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
I can't breathe.
I'm gonna tell your ass one more time. Put your hands behind your back.
Steady tasing him. Obviously, he's in a panic state.
Don't change me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Obviously, he's suffering from anxiety right now, panic state. He don't know what to do.
Put your hands behind your back.
And the cop does not believe that he can't breathe. Black cop won't even have enough compassion and consideration for this old black dude. He can't breathe. He keeps saying, I can't breathe. They need to make it a law. When somebody say they can't breathe, you need to take some kind of extra precaution. I don't know if is that a law already? You need to take some type of extra precaution. When somebody say they can't breathe, I don't know why they haven't passed the I can't breathe law since George Floyd. This is crazy.
Put your hands behind your back.
Did y'all hear how long that tase was for? Did y'all hear how long the tase was for? So I'm guessing maybe that's the tase that actually took him out. Maybe that's when his heart stopped.
Put your ass behind your back now. Sir, I'm gonna ask you one more time.
So that's when he stopped moving. When that long tase, that's when the elderly man, Johnny Hallman, stopped moving, and the grand jury found it unnecessary to indict this young officer. I'm gonna be honest with you. Can I just be honest with y'all, man? That's why I said, man, I'm done, man. I'm done staying politically correct. And I know all law enforcement officers are not bad, right? I know all law enforcement officers are not bad. And I have to give a disclaimer because when I go off on my rants or whatnot, it could be misunderstood. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is why I have to kind of stay prayed up, because I be fighting to not hate my own people. You know, the coon type people. This is coon. This is part of coon disease. Black people get a certain level of power and then they don't know how to responsibly use it, even with their own people. Right? Now, I wouldn't suggest them abusing their power with anyone. But what I can't get is, why would you do that with your own people? This guy lost his life for what? For what? Church deacon. And you know what the grand jury did? They backed this young black cop up and said, hey, you did a good job, boy. You did a good job, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
That's exactly what they did. I'm going to get the name of this cop. I might plaster this cop all over my damn community wall. Shout out to his ghetto point of view in the building. But I have to fight. Like, I don't give a damn how nobody feel. I don't care how black people feel, white people feel, any conservative, any type of person that don't want to support Freezy no more because of how I talk and how I speak out and speak up. I'm done. I'm done with these. Yo, I gotta stay prayed up. In these days and times, you gotta stay prayed up, because you will end up, I'm telling you, the same emotions that coons carry around, their hatred for their own people, you could easily get it too by continuing to witness how coons move. You can get that same attitude, but you gotta stay prayed up and hope that it don't infect you. You understand what I'm saying? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay on them coons' head. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna stay on their head. Cause why? Why did this older dude have to lose his life? Why? Grand jury decided not to indict this cop because he did a good job. We know why. Anybody that knows the law could watch this video. See, let me tell y'all something, man. You know what I hate about people? Nobody will call this out. But they was happy when a grand jury indicted Carmelo Anthony for first-degree murder. You know what I hate about, you know why I always call black people out? You know why I always call black people out? Those type of black people? Because when stuff like this happen, they be quiet as church mouses. No pun intended, man. They be quiet as church mouses. You don't hear a peep out of them. You're full of shit. That's what they are. We're going to continue to grow this channel because let me tell you something. This channel ain't for everybody. I realize that I've been meditating on this stuff. This channel is not for everybody, man. It's not, man. Some people ain't going to like what I got to say and they're going, oh, I'm not going over to the freezer. That's just the way it's going to be. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Some people won't even support the channel because I ain't capping over here.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I'm not capping, because I'm just telling this cold hard truth. This cop killed that man. He killed him. He killed him. Somebody need to beat this boy senseless. This is why I am the way I am, man. Shout out to Johnny Hallman and his family, his entire family. Let's see. Did y'all hear what Michelle Obama had to say about Stephen A. Smith's podcast? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Michelle Obama is out here full steam ahead, no holds barred, raw and uncut. She's not holding back. Michelle Obama is not holding back. She's a podcaster now. You know, she's a podcaster now. Celebrity podcasts are popping up all over the place. And look at what Michelle Obama had to say about Stephen A. Smith.
An hour. If I listen to ESPN for an hour, it's like watching The Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, you know, it's the same drama and they're yelling at each other and they don't get along. You know, I mean, Stephen A. Smith, he's just like every other
he'd
talk
be a
show
great
host.
Real Housewife.
He would be, right?
It would be amazing.
So that's why I'm like, what's the difference? It's just, you know, it's just sociological drama. If I listen to ESPN for an hour, it's like watching The Real Housewives of Atlanta.
When Michelle Obama throw jabs at you on a podcast, ain't nobody safe, man. Anybody can do it, man. When I seen this, I said it's all over the place now. When I seen this, I said, yep, that's it. It's all over the place. When Michelle Obama throw jabs at you, that's it. It's over. Everybody doing it. That's what I said, man. Everybody's doing it. Let's see what Stephen A. Smith had to say in response. Here we go.
I respectfully disagreed and still remain pretty salty about what you said about us. And I feel even more adamant about what your husband, Barack Obama, said when he talked to those men in Pittsburgh and implied that to not vote for Kamala is because we're engaging in some sort of misogyny. There are issues that matter to every American citizen.
So is that why Michelle Obama threw a jab at Stephen A. Smith? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Because Stephen A. Smith was telling people to vote for Trump and not for Kamala Harris? The drama is all over YouTube, all over social media. Even the first lady, Barack Obama, Stephen A. Smith. Everybody taking jabs. You can't get away from it. We talk about this all the time in Bible study. You can't get away from it, man. When Michelle Obama doing it, everybody doing it. I don't give a damn what you say.
And to sort of blackmail us emotionally into trying to compel us to vote one way or another is part of what won Trump the election. Because that side of the aisle was able to look at the left and say, look at what they'll do to win. And y'all talking about him like he's worse. And in a lot of y'all eyes, he is worse. I respectfully, but that didn't make y'all clean.
Damn. Man, Stephen A. going at Michelle and Barack. Y'all see what's going on? Stephen A. is going at Barack and Michelle.
Really, really didn't. But that didn't make y'all clean.
I listen to ESPN for an hour. It's like watching the Real Housewives of Atlanta. It's the same drama and they're yelling at each other and they don't get along. Stephen A. Smith, he's just like every other
he'd
talk
be a
show
great
host.
Real Housewife.
He would be.
Right.
Right?
It would be amazing.
So that's why I'm like.
Then she got the LGBT men up there taking jabs at Stephen A. Smith too.
What's the difference? It's just,
The internet is so messy. It's like when you think that there are some people out there with that has class still, and you see Michelle Obama taking jabs, right? And she got the LGBT gossip queens assisting her at taking jabs at Stephen A. Smith, somebody like Stephen A. Smith. It's bad, man. The internet is bad, y'all. I'm telling you, there's no getting around it. It's bad. We have arrived. It's over with, y'all. You can't get away from it. I'm going straight. Listen, we're having prayer request lines on Sunday.
It's just sociological drama. I listen to ESPN for an
Yeah, you can't get away from it, man. It's over with, man. It's over. So, let me show y'all this, man. I always wonder, what did women see in dudes that was locked up? North Carolina kingpin who's in jail on murder charges is now being accused of impregnating 2 correctional officers and a correctional nurse. I just wanted to show y'all that. I'm trying to figure out, like this been going on for centuries. Not centuries, but decades so far, right? Probably centuries too. What do y'all see in I got a lot of homeboys that was locked up and they done came and told me some stories, but it's very fascinating how women just really, this dude impregnated 2 correctional officers and a correctional nurse. What do women see in incarcerated dudes? I be trying to figure this out. Is it that bad out here? Is it that bad? Shout out to Miss Jennifer in the building. Shout out to Emmett Fox in the building. I just want to show y'all that real quick. Also, Devon Franklin. Devon Franklin got married again. Do y'all know who Devon Franklin is? Devon Franklin was married to Megan Good. But he just got married again to Maria Castillo. He got married again. My boy say y'all can't stop him. I just wanted to show y'all that. They say he can't stop him, man. What else? Y'all want to talk about racist people again? Pittsburgh correctional officer suspended after racist video surfaces showing him waving a barbed wire bat with nigger beater written on it.
Tonight, local leaders are denouncing a video showing an Allegheny County corrections officer spewing racist and hateful comments. Thanks for joining us at 11. I'm Ken Rice. The video popped up on social media late last week. It quickly went viral. KDK's Jennifer Barrasso has been looking into the repercussions that guard is facing and speaking with leaders about their concerns.
Ken, local leaders tell me they are disgusted by this video. They feel that the jail corrections officer, Brian Davis, should be fired, and he should never be able to walk through the doors behind me ever again. An Allegheny County jail corrections officer suspended after this incendiary video surfaced on social media. You can see Brian.
This cracker got a bat that say nigger beater on it. And people wonder why I say the things that I say and go as hard as I go. Black men and women, especially black men, they got it bad on every end, man. We got it bad on the end of coons and racist white society, man. This is a correctional officer filming himself with a video holding a barbed wire bat with nigger beater written on it. Black people one day y'all will figure it out that they're against you on all sides. The black people with sense need to mount up and understand people are against you at all sides, man. You got black cops, coon ass cops. You got racist crackers like this. They're against you on all sides. Right? You got tethers, what y'all call tethers. It's not FBA. There's nobody with more enemies than the black man. I would dare anybody to and I'm not saying, because people will like to throw that in your face, or they're using that as an excuse not to move up into society or not to, be a man or a woman or responsible woman, citizen in this country and work hard to succeed in this country. No, I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm just stating facts. The facts that you scared ass N-words don't want to state or afraid to admit for the fear of losing an audience base or a support base or any type of popularity or any type of attention. You care too much about the numbers. You care too much about money. But I'm going to just tell the truth. Black cops, white cops, it don't even matter. Hispanic, cause a lot of them Hispanics, they be thinking they white too. They be checking white on the damn job application. I don't talk like this to make enemies. I'm just telling the truth, man.
No cap,
and I be looking for somebody to come up here and say, you know what, Freezy? Yeah, you right, man. For real. But I'm hating for saying that. I'm hating for showing this damn news report right here with a cracker holding a barbed wire bat with nigga beat on it.
Davis waving a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire that says N-word beater.
No.
Beater.
The video was not recorded at the jail. It's unclear who shot it or when it was shot, or if Davis was employed as a corrections officer at the time. Allegheny County Council member Bethany Hallam confirmed he has worked for the jail for 5 years and currently works in intake. She says she reached out to Warden Trevor Wingard Sunday.
To know that this person was responsible for keeping them safe in that facility and he had these horrible, disgusting views, it's disappointing to me. I'm happy that it got out there, that we now know how he's been thinking this whole time.
Warden Wingard, who was appointed in January, is on vacation. A jail spokesperson released this statement saying they are investigating. The ACJ administration from Warden Wingard down expects professionalism from all jail employees. The jail does not tolerate racist or abusive language or behavior. Tanisha Long is a community organizer with the Abolitionist Law Center, a Pittsburgh group that advocates for incarcerated people. She says the guard should be fired.
He needs to go. I think he needs to do some soul searching and figure out what it is about black people that he does not like. But I also think we need to talk to every single person in that jail who has had an encounter with him, where someone is just devoutly, openly, and violently racist. It's scary and it's terrifying. The jail has to move fast.
Brian Engler, the president of the jail's corrections officer union, pointed to the jail's ethics code, saying this is a troubling, straightforward charge that violates the county policy we must all abide by. My understanding is he's currently suspended pending an HR investigation. We hold an obligation of fair representation to members, despite the severity of charges, until the HR investigation wraps up. Brian? I went to the jail guard's house in West Mifflin, but nobody answered the door.
This is just an unsafe individual, and it's sad that, racism rears its ugly head like this.
I have faith in the jail administration and their investigation of this. I can tell they're taking it very seriously.
I reached out to the union to get more information about Brian Davis's suspension and whether or not he could be fired. I have not heard back yet. Councilwoman Bethany Hallam telling me that all jail...
How in the hell this dude is not fired yet? He's only suspended. How in the hell this guy isn't fired yet? Do you see what I mean? Do y'all see what I mean? Do y'all see why I do what I do and say what I say and don't give a damn? This guy, he's not even fired. This guy has a video that has gone viral with a bat with barbed wire on it that say nigga beater on it. Yeah.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
And you coon ass niggas, y'all gonna defend these crackers to the end. Even right now, Trump just fired the labor department official because a report just came out about how bad this jobless economy is. And Trump is just gonna lie. He's gonna keep lying and saying that this economy is on the uprise and it's just still unbelievable that we still have black folk that's defending Is it psychological? Were they hated as kids? Did the black kids laugh at them when they was younger? So as they got older, they made a decision to hate back or something? Did they get made fun of too much? And I'm not joking, I'm being honest. Like, to the point where they're so blind, they can't even see this is a problem. This dude is only suspended, and they won't even fire this guy.
Jail employees are required to sign a code of ethics, and there is a zero tolerance policy for violations. Reporting outside the Allegheny County Jail, Jennifer Barrasso, KDK TV News.
Tonight, local leaders are denouncing.
Video went viral. Yeah. Yeah, video went viral. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Y'all remember Malcolm Jamal Warner? Malcolm Jamal Warner just passed away. He just died allegedly from an accidental drowning.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm going to tell y'all, when I first heard about Malcolm Jamal Warner dying, I had said to myself, that's it. He dead? Accidental drowning? Nobody talking about it again? It's over with? That's it? No investigation? No nothing? Malcolm Jamal Warner was an activist, spoke out a lot against the machine. And when I heard about his death, it was very strange. His daughter witnessed his death, and it was sad at the same time. Well, comedian Eddie Griffin spoke out about Malcolm Jamal Warner's death during a comedy bit, and I want y'all to look at it. Here we go.
He started thinking, he's really Bill Cosby's son. But both his sons are dead. Cosby did something dirty. His real son dead, nigga, and his TV son dead. That's a connection, nigga. I don't believe that man drowned. I don't. But it ain't gonna fix shit. But nigga, it's too suspicious. They had too many different stories. Him and his daughter was out there swimming early in the morning. How come the mama wasn't there? That's number one. Number two, he just so happens to be a doctor on the beach. And then his daughter was not in the water. She was on the beach watching her father swim. Somebody make it make sense to me. Now, nigga, I'm trying to figure out what they want to kill him for. He's the nicest motherfucker on earth. He started thinking, he's really Bill Cosby's son. But both his sons are dead. Cosby did something dirty.
So Eddie Griffin looked into the Malcolm Jamal Warner accidental drowning, and he pointed out that when Malcolm Jamal Warner died on the scene at the beach, there just so happened to be a doctor there. And also, he was in the water and his daughter was on the beach watching him swim when it should have been the other way around. And the mother wasn't there. You just never know, right? You just never know about these type of things. When I first heard about Malcolm Jamal Warner passing away by an accidental drowning, I was like, because, you know, I'm familiar with Malcolm Jamal Warner's track record. He spoke out a lot. Very intelligent brother. Spoke out a lot. You just never know. Just never know, man. Shout out to Laura ADS in the building. What's up, Laura ADS? Do y'all remember Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? He spoke out about his acting career, and he actually said that playing that part so well, it ruined his acting career. It ended his acting career. I understand. I didn't really look at the whole video. I said I was going to look at the video with y'all, which we're about to do right now. Let's listen to Fonzo Ribeiro. Here we go.
The problem for me has always been that in terms of acting, most of the world can't get past Carlton. So because of that, you know, I have been typecasted to the point where it's almost impossible for people to see me doing something else. And so because of that, and I say this all the time, and it's actually an interesting thing to think about, right? Imagine for a second you did something. People loved it. People thought it was fantastic. They think of you doing it. They can't think any other way. It was perfect. You landed every joke the way they wanted you to land it. It was nothing. The problem.
Fonzo Ribeiro said that the Carlton role on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air ended his acting career. And you know what? I could pretty much see how that could be true, because he played that part so well. Even with me looking at him right now, that's Carlton. That's not Fonzo Ribeiro. That's Carlton. Looking at him right now, it's Carlton, right? Yeah. That's very unfortunate, Carlton. I mean, Fonzo Ribeiro. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast in the building. What's up, sis? Speaking of more racist, right? This young lady, it says, black couple involved in brutal car accident after racist group threatened them with guns and ran them off the road. They called us niggers and told us we didn't belong. And this is what happened to this young black woman when they were ran off the road, and this racist white couple waved guns at them and called them the N-word. This is the white woman's husband or boyfriend. Now he's 59 years old, and this white woman is 32 years old. 59, 32. And the young black woman is 25 years old. Amila Majors ran off the road. And look at her car. This car looks terrible. Young black woman, she could have lost her life. Yeah, let me tell y'all something, man. White people out here terrorizing y'all now. White people are out here terrorizing y'all, man. They don't give a damn. Trump is in office and they don't give a damn. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. Some of y'all need to get outside. Go to the grocery store. Go to your local grocery store. Go to Walmart. Shout out to Z Easy in the building. Listen, shout out to everybody that's subscribed. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell too if you haven't hit the notification bell. All right. Let's see what Charlemagne the God had to say. He gave Donald Trump the donkey of the day. Let's see what Charlemagne the God had to say. I don't want to show the video. I don't want to show the video. I'm gonna just play the audio because did y'all know that Donald Trump called Charlemagne the God a racist sleazebag? Donald Trump called Charlemagne the God a racist sleazebag. That's crazy. Because Charlemagne the God has some criticisms for Donald Trump. Here we go. Let me just play the audio.
Now, the personal insults, I don't care. He called me a sleazebag. I looked up the definition of sleazebag. Says it's a disgusting or despicable person. Depending on who you ask, that may apply to me. Okay, I personally prefer friendly neighborhood a-hole. He said I'm a low IQ individual. I don't know. I've never taken an IQ test. He said I have no idea what words are coming out of my mouth. Absolutely true. Okay, I've been surprising myself my whole life. Like, damn, I actually said that? Now, let's get to your claims. He said I don't know anything about him ending 5 wars. Mr. President, nobody knew that. Because it's not true. All right. There is zero evidence, nothing credible whatsoever that says President Trump played any role in ending the ongoing, keyword, ongoing conflict in the eastern DRC or in Rwanda. Okay. America has not brokered any major peace deal between the DRC and Rwanda during Trump's second term. And wiping out Iran's nuclear capabilities, you did pull off a significant strike, but it didn't eliminate Iran's nuclear capability. Saying you wiped it out is an overstatement because according to reports, no enrichment facility was destroyed. And now, the personal insults, I don't care. He called me criminals. But since Homeland Security started to work to deport more people, okay, immigrants with legal status or no criminal history are being detained and deported too. That's not right. Okay? Your family is always in fear.
Charlemagne the God is just pointing out the disastrous decisions that Donald Trump has made since he took office in February.
Family you talking about? Okay, all right. Listen, my fellow Americans.
A lot of things. He's pointing out a lot of things. A lot of conservative black people are afraid to point out for fear of going against the establishment.
Listen, my fellow Americans, we are in a strange time right now. A time we have never seen because authoritarian strategy is being used against anyone who speaks out against this administration. But that, along with his reaction to what I said on Laura Trump, shows how authoritarians will attempt to bully people into pushing false narratives. President Trump, do you realize the best way to get the headlines you want is to simply do a good job? Is to simply do right by all Americans? He called me a racist. I didn't mention race not one time on Laura Trump. I didn't bring up the fact that President Trump issued an executive order directing oversight of institutions like the Smithsonian to remove or suppress narratives about systemic racism in black history. They want to reframe cultural memory to eliminate discussions of criminals. But since Homeland Security convinced America the economy is all good when it's not, maybe for people in a certain tax bracket, but for majority of your constituents who aren't in the 1%, it's not all good. So you can hire a new labor statistics chief to lie about the numbers.
So we know he fired his labor statistics chief because the labor statistics chief came out with a report indicating how disastrous this economy is and how many jobless people it is. Is that it's just bad. It's terrible, right? And Donald Trump fired the Labor Department official and tried to clean it up by saying the Labor Department official lied on the report. That's
no Cap-tivity.
That's crazy.
It won't stop the reality of people being unemployed. Okay, you can tell falsehoods about inflation being down. It won't stop the reality of the price of consumer goods being high because of tariffs you implemented. So listen.
And they don't even want to talk about the tariffs. The tariffs were so disastrous. All it did was make it harder on Americans. Conservatives don't even talk about the tariffs anymore. Have y'all noticed that? They don't even talk about the tariffs anymore because it was such a disastrous plan.
No cap.
It was so it's just disastrous. And they're still saying, Freezy, the tariff, the tariff decision is not over. It's not done being implemented. It hasn't gone all the way through yet. The plan isn't over. Meanwhile, back on the ranch, people are starving out here.
President Trump, don't worry about Leonard. Okay? Don't worry about Charlemagne the God. I know something I said hit a nerve and rattled you a little bit, but I don't want you rattled. I want you to end wars. Okay, I want you to keep the border secure. I want you to have the economy booming. Okay, I want all these things to be true. I am an American. I don't care who's in the White House. I want America to succeed. Okay, believe it or not, I'm rooting for you. But I need you focused. And right now, you're not focused. Okay, we need you focused on two things: the economy and Epstein. All right, I need you to keep the promises of a great economy, convince America. Traditional conservatives are going to take the Republican Party back. I think there's a political coup going on right now in the Republican Party that people aren't paying attention to.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think that this Epstein thing is going to be a way for traditional conservatives to take their party back. I really do. I think that they know this is the issue that has gotten the base riled up. The MAGA base isn't letting this issue go, and for the first time, they know they can, probably take their party back and not piss off the MAGA base. I think they're going to do that. Additional.
No, you've been critical. You've had your bones to pick with President Trump. If you took his name out of it and looked solely at what has happened, the policies and the things that have changed around the world and in our country over the first 6 months, how do you rate his presidency so far?
I wouldn't give it a good rating,
Why not?
Simply because, the least of us are still being impacted the worst. Like when you look at something like, the big, beautiful bill, that's something that, I'm going to benefit from because of the tax bracket that I'm in. But, there's going to be so many people that's hurt by that bill. And, anything that, takes away Medicaid from people and is going to put people in a worse financial situation than, they were previously in, I'm not for. And, he ran on that. Like he ran on, the economy. He ran on saying that, grocery prices were going to be down and,
That has happened.
No.
Inflation is trending down. And by the way, Medicaid, we want to make sure that people who are not actual recipients or shouldn't be getting Medicaid.
She said inflation is trending down. Do y'all feel that? Charlemagne the God said, no, you don't know what you're talking about. This is how poisonous these people can be. They will tell a bold-faced lie on national TV and say inflation is trending down when these people are talking about doing a government shutdown.
No Cap-tivity.
They've been entertaining a government shutdown. These people don't give a damn about y'all. They're gonna lie to your face. They don't care. And y'all just still won't get it. Y'all won't understand. It's survival of the fittest. Y'all still don't get it.
Medicaid are off of Medicaid, so it can actually benefit more people. There is good stuff in that bill, though. You have the 2017. No, you've been critical. You've had your tax cuts that are made permanent, and that really is for everybody. But that's
this lady's talking about tax cuts. Do she know who the tax cuts are for in that big, beautiful bill? This lady sounds so dumb. These people are so dumb, dog. I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't like to do politics like that, because these people be so dumb, dog. They be so dumb. All in the name of keeping up an agenda, not going against your what is it called? Not going against their political base. Not going against their own political base, right? They're just gonna lie.
for everyone. Everyone in this country is impacted.
Tax cuts for everyone.
By that. You also have things, by the way, like money going to school choice for parents all across this country.
Mm-hmm. Let me just stop, man. Let me stop this woman, man. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. What's up, Carl? Great to see you, Carl. I appreciate you. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, there it is. There it is. So, remember a couple of shows ago, we announced that the young lady, Jumalita, who went viral at the Usher concert, eating the cherry, who had her tongue out, we revealed that she recently took out a $20 million lawsuit on Shannon Sharpe and his road dog, Ochocinco. Do y'all remember that? We did a whole live stream about that. She took out a $20 million lawsuit. She's suing Shannon Sharpe. And we reported on that a couple of shows ago. Well, guess what? This lady, Jumalita, I forgot her last name. She's been making her rounds on different podcasts. And we have her speaking on one podcast in particular, and I'm about to show y'all. She actually spoke on Shannon Sharpe and why she's suing Shannon Sharpe. And I want y'all to listen to what Miss Jumalita, the Usher cherry viral sensation lady, had to say. Here we go.
Yeah. You gave them an opportunity to even be able to retract it, just to apologize. You sent out emails, letters, you've spoken with people, the producers over there, everything, and still they chose not to take it down.
Absolutely. So when it all began, this is back in April, many people are just hearing about it now, and that shows I'm not into trying to get a media hit about this. It got picked up. I'm not even sure how. I'm not really talking about the nuts and bolts of the case, but this case is about Shay Shay Media. It's about Pink Deer, the production company that was not fact checking it, or if they did not care enough. I sent emails, I sent letters. Clearly they opened it, they responded because they made it private. They did not take it down, and it didn't take it down immediately. And even as of July 31st, things were still on ways to find it on their podcast, on Apple and their other mediums in which they do.
She was saying that for a while she had asked Shannon Sharpe and Ochocinco, the Nightcap podcast, to take down the material where they were insinuating that she was getting a divorce and, you know, her husband was leaving her because of that Usher incident, the viral Usher video where she was licking the cherry or sucking the cherry or whatever. She said she gave them ample time to take down the footage or the videos that they had on their platform. And she said she just got tired, and she said she's taking a stand, and her way of taking a stand is by suing them for $20 million.
No Cap-tivity.
Do it. And this is a multi-billion-dollar industry. Yeah. And right now, as it stands, there's no oversight.
You gave them an opportunity to even be able to retract it, just to apologize. You sent out emails.
$20 million, man. Is all of that worth $20 million? She says she's doing this to defend other vulnerable people that are bullied and are talked about out of their control by huge podcasters. She says she's doing this in the name of justice. $20 million. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps. She said, Pumps and the Bumps said, I was actually at that concert that night for my B-Day in October. Really, Pumps and the Bumps? Really? Wow.
There's no regulation, and there's nobody calling anyone on the carpet when they're earning tens of millions of dollars for clicks, likes, and follows and through advertisers. They don't have the overhead that you guys have here. They can have two men, a microphone, and a producer that's supposed to fact check, and they're not doing right by that. And as a private citizen, my rights were encroached upon. This is wrong, and something needs to happen about this. And I said, you know what? I'm going to see you in court since they did not want to do the right thing. There's no regulation, and there's
This is the lady right here, y'all. Just so I can remind y'all again. There goes my baby. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? Great to see you. Some young streamers caught up with B. Simone. She was leaving out of a Target. Now we know in recent news B. Simone has been crying broke, and she even publicly cried. She cried online, on social media, expressing the hardships, the financial hardships that she's been recently experiencing. Well, she was caught coming out of Target by some young streamers, and let's see how that went for her.
Oh, that's you famous. Wait, what she do though? I don't know. Bro, you don't know who that is? Nah, who should she do?
I don't do nothing but spread the gospel.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. Jesus is king, goddammit. Jesus is king.
Like you fell off. I'm not acting, nigga. Don't never fell off. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, you the big one, not the little one. The big one, not the little one. Yeah. Who is that? Simone. She famous. Oh, that's B. Simone? Yeah. What the fuck? Bro, shut the nigga, I don't be on my phone like that. Nigga, I be to this money, nigga.
Is it really a big deal if a celebrity is caught coming out of Target? This society is so vain, man. Is it really that big of a deal? I don't even know why I played this, y'all. I don't even know why I played this. Miss Bella say, wear your glasses, Freezy. I have contacts on. I look bad without my glasses, Miss Bella? Put it in the chat. You acting like I look bad or something. I need to go get my glasses. I need to take my contacts out, Miss Bella. Miss Bella say, Freezer, where your glasses at? Cause you look, I'm just saying. So the Usher concert woman, she's suing Shannon Sharpe and Ochocinco for $20 million. And Shannon Sharpe recently lightly, he had some kind of playful banter about him being sued, and Ochocinco owing him almost $6,000, and that Ochocinco need to pay him his money because his money getting short. He tried to make light of it, but I don't know how serious he was. Here's Shannon Sharpe to Ochocinco on the nightcap.
Tried to reach out. Jerry ain't returned no calls.
On purpose.
Absolutely.
On purpose.
Absolutely.
To prove a point. What point he's trying to prove, I have no idea.
I run this show.
I'm gonna show.
I'm gonna pay. I'll pay you when I get ready, like you do me, like you do me over $5900.
Me?
You basically told me I'm gonna pay you when I get ready.
Oh no, I ain't say that. I mean,
no, your actions did.
I'm gonna take care of you, baby. I'm not Jerry. I don't like that comparison. Don't do me like that.
We come up on a year. It's a penalty for being late.
I got you.
Why Shannon Sharpe all of a sudden bringing up $5,900 that Ochocinco owe him on a live stream? And I was watching this live stream last night, actually. because they just got through talking about Jerry Jones and the drama between Jerry Jones and Dez Bryant. So this was like last night. Why would Shannon Sharpe out of the blue bring up $5,900 that his homeboy Ochocinco owes him? Why would he do that? Y'all, that pressure is on Shannon Sharpe. This man is being sued left and right. Bruh, you got your homeboy, you got the show Nightcap, the Nightcap show sued. Shannon Sharpe just need to sit his ass down somewhere, man. This dude here is just, and I like Shannon Sharpe. I like his show. I think he's very talented, but Shannon Sharpe is just, he's just doing too much.
One thing.
And shout out to what Miss Bella said. She said, just asking, friend. She said, no, you don't look. Okay, thank you, Miss Bella. I was, golly. Ronald, what's up, Ronald? In the building. And shout out to Anna.
About it. You know what? Yeah, guys.
I need to see you got it, but I need to get it.
Right.
Pocket's light right now, Ocho. Pocket's light right now. Miss Sam, pocket's light.
That's why I love you. That's why I love that.
Shannon Sharpe, my pocket's light right now, Ocho. My pockets is light. He's making light of it. But when you lose $100 million deal and another $100 million deal and a ESPN salary that paid you $7 million a year and endorsements and you lost momentum on your show, your pockets pretty much is looking lighter than they used to look. I'm just saying.
That's what I need. Come on back home. That's what I need. Thank you. That's the Shannon I need.
But damn, Ocho is looking like he was a little worried just then. That's the Shannon I need. What's going on? Why he said that? Why did he say that? That's the Shannon that I need. Has Shannon Sharpe been acting a little different lately? Huh?
Let's go. He gonna be all right.
Oh, for sure.
We gonna be all right. I'm telling you.
Hey, Ty Tribbett said we gonna be all right.
We good.
Damn.
And Micah.
Yo, these lawsuits are affecting both of them. I know it's affecting Shannon Sharpe, but it's affecting Ochocinco too. You could tell Ochocinco was like, that's the Shannon Sharpe that I need. We gonna be all right, Shannon. We gonna be all right. I'm telling you, they feeling it. They are feeling it.
Micah said, when you back me in a corner, well, hell, I don't even be here no more.
Yeah.
Hey, if you think, I tell you what, if you upset, talk about I might not be here, I miss it, trying to reach out.
Let me show y'all this, man. Women are going viral after hopping on a new beauty trend. Have y'all heard about this? Women are getting surgical cheek dimples in Atlanta. Has anybody heard about this? Women are getting surgical cheek dimples now. So y'all know what's coming next, right? Men are going to start getting this surgery too.
Cap-tivity.
This is a surgery. They're getting surgical cheek dimples now. Has anybody heard of this? I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna get to the point where you guys, especially for the single people, all my single folk out there that's meeting new people each and every day. That's why the people that come to my Bible study, my brothers and sisters that come to my Bible study, y'all continue to come. We're gonna continue to have Bible study. I'm gonna tell you why. Because The more and more we go into the future, the more and more we're going to need it, right? When you meet people out here, when you get approached, or you meet somebody on the intimate level, and you start, listen, you don't know if these people originally looked this way or not. More so the women, right? Now, it's been going on. Makeup was always a superficial thing. Our grandmothers made makeup. Our ancestors wear makeup, right? But it's different now. Now people are getting dimples surgically added to their cheeks, to their faces. You don't know if this person had dimples or not. And I'm going to show y'all how these dimples look after surgery. Would anybody think about getting this surgery done? I'm going to tell you something. This is kind of going into the topic of tonight's show. Trick Daddy made a comment saying that he's not attracted to women over 35 years old. Well, guess what? Women over 35 years old, women over 30, even women under 30, they're getting alterations done to their body from head to toe. And the cosmetic doctors are transforming women each and every day. Women that's over 35 years old, women that's over 40 years old, women that's over 50 years old, hell, women that's over 75 years old. You're getting smaller waists, bigger butts, larger breasts, and what? Now, dimples.
No captivity.
Watch the after effect of this dimple surgery. This is it's getting to the point where people are totally transforming from their original birth cells. Here we go. Look at that. Does that look like a real dimple to y'all? Thank you, Venus, for putting the link to the Discord in the chat. Thank you for, shout out to Venus, man. Venus, she put the link to the Discord in the chat. Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to my sister Venus, man. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're finna turn it up, Venus. Don't worry about it, sis. We about to turn it up. Yeah. I don't give a damn no more. Does this look like a real dimple to y'all? Yeah. This is a surgically added dimple. Does this look like a real dimple? Does it? What about that one there? Does it look more like a dent? Or does it look like a real dimple to y'all? Is it worth it? I wonder how much these surgeries cost. You know, some people don't. I'm looking at these dimple surgeries and I'm realizing that some people's facial features just don't go with dimples. Dimples just don't fit on certain people's facial features. Right? Because I'm looking at this, that don't look like a dimple. That look like a big ass crater. That right there looks like a big ass crater. It does not look like a dimple. She messed her face up. Yes, exactly, Venus. It looks like it's in the wrong spot. Yeah, exactly. It don't look right. Now that looks believable, right? I don't know. See, this is the after surgery. It looks like a hole or something. It don't really look like a dimple. Let Let me see something. Let me see if I could find somebody with a real dimple. Let me see. I'm going to compare somebody with a real dimple. People with dimples. See this right here? Let me show y'all something. See, let me show y'all this right here. Hold on. This is a real dimple. See, you can kind of see you can see it. You can see the figure of the dimple around the dimple. You can see it, right? This looks like an organic dimple, right? This looks like a biological dimple. But I don't know too much about this right here. That don't look like this don't look right. Let me freeze frame this. See that look like a hole. It looks like a hole. It just don't look right. See that? Look like that does not look like a damn dimple.
No Cap-tivity.
This does not look like a dimple. This is a dimple right here. This is a dimple. Do you see the indentations and how it sinks in around this dimple? This young lady has an organic dimple. But this does not look like a dimple. This looks like a damn... This looked like she got cut in a fight and she healed years later. Like she got hit with some brass knuckles or something. This don't look like a dimple. I think they need to discontinue this dimple surgery because this ain't turning out too good. Dimples, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all gotta stop messing with God's creation.
No Cap-tivity.
People gotta stop messing with. One thing we're learning about these surgeries is that there's no greater doctor than the Most High God.
No Cap-tivity.
There's no greater doctor than the Most High God. Look at that dimple and then look at this dimple right here. Totally different. Totally different. It's just not the same. You can't pay for this on this little girl. Yeah. They might need to stop. Exactly, RJ. It's too long. Look at this dimple. It look like a damn slit. It don't look right. This is not a dimple. This is not a dimple. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Clinics and doctors are coming up, and they need to stop this. Somebody need to stop these people. Clinics and doctors are coming up with different ways each and every day to make money, and they need to stop it, man. They're ruining these people's faces, man. They sure enough ruin her face. I'm gonna tell you something. The worst one, this one here, this one isn't that bad. It just don't look right. It don't look like a dimple. It looked like a mark. You know, it don't look right. Hers is the worst. Hers is the This is the second worst right here. This little Spanish girl, this is the second worst. It just looked bad. It looks bad, man. Shout out to Angel Edwards in the building, aka Kenya S. She said, and they too old to be worried about damn dimples. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Lord ADS, what's up, man? Shout out to Anthony Allen. Thank you, Anthony Allen. I appreciate you. Super chat. Shout out to Anthony Allen for his $2 super cap. He says Solomon in the Bible says vanity. Solomon in the Bible says vanity.
No cap.
Thank you, Anthony Allen, for your $2 super cap. I appreciate that, bro. Well, we're about to talk about the main topic. We're about to talk about the main topic, and we're going to talk about men expressing themselves about how they just refuse to date women that's over a certain age, pretty much in their 30s. Men are attacking women over 30 years old. And I'm going to tell you something. This is nothing new. It started with manosphere rhetoric. Kevin Samuels, right? Kevin Samuels kind of made it famous, where he kind of talked about women in their 30s approaching the wall and all that kind of stuff. And it's gotten bad. It's gotten to the point where any old man can just feel like they can just say anything they want. They could just say whatever. It's getting ridiculous, y'all. And I'm not saying, listen, men can have their preference. Men can have their preference. They can say they can date whoever they want to date, right? They can date whoever they want to date. They're raising the question, are women over 30 bad to date or marry? Well, we know Paul Pierce talked about this on his podcast. Paul Pierce said women over 30 are cooked, and that kind of went viral. Let me see if I can find that first. Let me see. I don't think I can find the video, y'all. Maybe I could find a short where he say women over 30 are cooked. Oh, here we go. You said it right, yeah. Here we go.
Else who cooked after 30. I'm gonna say it like that. Cooked.
Okay, so you're personally attacking me, so I would like to know.
How am I attacking you?
Because I'm after 30, so I'm cooked.
Yeah. 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 Listen.
I'm crying.
Yes, dog. Listen, dog. Guys is over here like, yo, prime is 25 to 30. Let's keep it 100. 34, 35. Man, think about this. When I cook some food, all right, it's cooked, right? Now I ate some, then it's leftovers. Then I put it in the refrigerator. After so many days, you got to throw it out.
And to be honest with you, I mean, it's true. Now, I know a lot of ladies not gonna like it.
Hey, and they got these guys saying, to be honest with you, it's true. Do you see the snowball effect? They got these guys like this say, to be honest with you, it's true, you know. Women over 35, they're just over with. Nobody wants you anymore.
But it's the truth. Now, it's going to be different per man, but I would say anywhere between 20 and 26. That's your real prime. I mean, if you think about it, why you think a lot of these wealthy men have younger women?
This shit is getting sick now. It's just getting so sick, right?
I mean, they can have any woman they want. Most billionaires can have any woman that they want.
Yeah.
But what you see them with, 22, 23.
These guys want young girls so bad. They want young girls so bad, man. And they're trying to justify it by criticizing women over 30. They want 19-year-olds and 20-year-olds so bad, man.
24, 25. That's going to be a prime. Yeah, in your younger days, most men don't want a woman with a lot of bodies. I'm just going to be honest with you. Most men, to get that experience, to know how to suck, to know how to fuck, and
we're going to talk about this. I might take phone calls, I don't know. But this shit give me a headache, man. Just listening to these guys talk, man. So yeah, most guys don't want a woman with a lot of bodies. But you ain't talking about marrying nobody. You just need a woman, you know. You want a woman that hasn't sucked and FUCK'd other guys before you. You want to be the first one that she sucked and FUCK'd. You ain't talking about marriage. Marriage is out the window. Y'all saying nobody wants to get married. You just want to be the first one to mutter out. You just want to be the first one to stick your dick in her. You ain't talking about nothing else. It's just, oh, you know, she don't know how to fuck and she don't know how to suck. That's a good thing. I'm going to be the first one to make her suck and F me, you know? Yeah.
So now I do all this
creepy
other shit that requires bodies. That's going to require you having a lot of men and being super promiscuous. Y'all out here partying, sucking and fucking, and y'all having kids too. So all of that combined is the reason why Paul Pierce is like, you know what, most women, by the time they get to 30 and over, they cooked. But you know, some men do like cook. Some men want women that is more mature. Some men
now you're talking with a little sense.
Want women that's gonna have that food ready when they get home. That's gonna have stuff clean. That's gonna take care of a man.
I don't got time to season nothing. Like, give it to me already prepared.
Exactly.
That's where I'm at. You know what I mean?
I just feel like you.
I'm good with cooked food. I'm just tired of these females who cooked after 30. I'm going to say it like that.
So, Paul Pierce, he put that out there about a month ago, and everybody went to talking about it. Everybody was talking about what Paul Pierce said, cooked after 30, women cooked after 30. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, compared to the rest of somebody's life, 30 years old, 35 years old is still young. Like, if a 35-year-old woman died, they would say she died at such a young age, right? The thing that needs to be explored is has it been an upward trend that older men in their 40s, 50s, even 60s, they're preaching get younger women in their 20s, possibly in their late teens, like 19. The biggest question is, why is it such a trend now? Right? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's gotten so bad, right? It's gotten so bad to where it don't even matter what kind of dude it is. All the dudes saying it now. All the dudes, shout out to Seahorse in the building. All these guys saying it now. It don't matter how they look. It don't matter what they look like. All of them are saying it now. Nene Leakes has a podcast. And Trick Daddy just sat in on Nene Leakes' podcast not too long ago. And he was talking about he don't do older women no more. You're 35, he don't want no 35-year-old woman. Anybody over 35, he don't want no woman like that. Trick Daddy damn near 60 years old. Y'all do know that, right? Been divorced. You know, I told y'all I'm kind of like fed up, man. I'm kind of fed up with these dudes, man. I really am, man. It's so many poor examples of men out here. It's just sad, man. It's sad, man. And they're not talking about man. And listen, I just want to give out this disclaimer, right? A man has his own autonomy to date and screw whoever he wants to, as long as it's consensual. We know that. Let me put it out there before the weirdos come, right? They have full autonomy to be with whatever woman they want to, as long as she's legal age. You could be 75 years old, 60 years old, 50 years old, and get with an 18-year-old if you want to. We know that. Let me go ahead and put that out there before we have the, before they come in my chat and start holding court. We know that already. But this is just my humble opinion. When it gets to the point where you start seeing this range of men piggybacking off of this same sentiment, this range of men, and you start seeing how they looking and who they is and their track record. They don't have no intentions on putting something good in a young lady's life, like 26-year-old woman's life, providing for her, being a leader for her, marrying her. They don't have no intentions. They don't got no. They just want to. Most of these guys, they just want to have sex. Trick Daddy just recently sat down with Nene Leakes. And I'm going to play this clip right quick. And I want y'all to see this clip. And I'm going to talk about it briefly. Here we go.
That's yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you gonna get a bacteria infection.
I probably had those before.
Get out of here.
In my younger days.
That's a hot mess. Ain't that a hot mess?
I see. Okay, with the exception of maybe you and one or two other women, right? I'm not attracted to no women over 35 years old.
You're not?
No.
Well, honey, I know you are attracted to me, honey.
But y'all standards are too high. Y'all too emotional. Y'all are damaged good from past
I am
relationship.
not damaged.
You don't even realize you're damaged. You see, because you're not supposed to sit here in front of me giving attention to your ex. See, if you ever play tic-tac-toe, an ex ain't never wherever write an ex at, you can't.
That's a hot mess. Ain't that a hot mess?
I see. Okay, with the exception of maybe you and one or two other women, right? I'm not attracted to no women over 35 years old.
You're not?
No.
Well, honey, I know you are attracted to me, honey.
But y'all.
Y'all look at this dude, man. Somebody look at this dude, man. Shout out to Trick Daddy, man. He a Florida legend on the rap scene, right? But that's not why we came here, man. That's not why we came here. Trick Daddy, you need to sit your trifling ass down somewhere, dog. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
You need to sit down somewhere because you need to sit your old, rotted, arrested, developed ass down somewhere. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all what I get tired of, man. Somebody gotta say it. Somebody gotta be a man, you know. I'm just tired of these dudes, man. White, black, it don't even matter. Hispanic, it don't even matter. I came to the conclusion with, if they don't want to be a man, well, damn it, Freezy will.
No Cap-tivity.
If they don't want to be a man, Freezer will do it. What I get tired of, let me read this super cap right 1 second. This is what I get tired of, man. And shout out to Joseph A. Gomez.
Super chat.
Joseph, thank you. Thank you for being a sponsor of tonight's show. And shout out to Joseph for his $20 super cap. Thank you, bro. You detonated a big light. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. He said, much love to all the fine ass 35, 45, and 55-year-old women out here. Come on. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez representing. Shouting out to 35, 45, 50-year-old women. Joseph is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and put Joseph on the sponsorship board. Thank you, Joseph, for the $20, man. I appreciate that, man. So Joseph is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more. If you would like your comments to be read and highlighted and from the chat, You can either leave a super cap like Joseph just did, a super chat, or a cash app to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Right? Or to the PayPal. I'm going to check my PayPal in 1 second to see if somebody sent a PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. Appreciate you, Joseph. I appreciate you, man. Much love. I want to say this, man. You know. You know, you got somebody like Trick Daddy. That should be at his age some type of example to young men, right? Some type of example as a leader, great example as a father. He was married, but he ended up getting divorced. His wife Joy ended up divorcing him because he just couldn't stop tricking with the strippers and stuff, right? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. It just seems like dudes don't want to be men no more. You know, dudes want to just take advantage of young girls. Let's just call it for what it is.
No captivity.
They want to take advantage of young girls, and you've had your chance, right? I'm gonna tell y'all how I look at it. You've had your chance. Now, I'm not saying if you got enough money and a young girl wants to talk to you and blah blah blah, you know, like Marcus Houston, right? Which is some weirdo shit. You know, nobody can stop this young lady from talking to you. But, bruh, pull the young kids to the side, pull the young boys to the side and show them how to be a man, you know, and encourage them to wed these youthful women in their youth, right? But the older guys want to take the younger women from the young dudes. And the lie that's told is that these younger women, they in love with the older dudes because they got money. Because by the time a dude get 40-some years old, he's established, he's well established financially, and the younger women that's 22, 23 years old, they want them guys. They don't want the younger guys, you know, the guys that's still out there hooping and playing basketball on the court. You know, the guys that recently graduated from college, or the guys that's, you know, building a career in a, you know, with a 9-to-5 or something like that, or getting a trade. They don't want those guys. But here's the thing about it. These older guys where their marriage didn't work out, and Lord knows why, and you can tell that this guy is nobody's leader. He's not suitable to lead nobody. I'm gonna tell you the truth. If I had a daughter that lived in the vicinity of Trick, or not even lived in the vicinity of Trick, because I do have a daughter, right? If my daughter told me and her mother that she was talking to Trick Daddy, I would be so furious and I would be so disappointed. If I found out Trick Daddy was screwing my damn daughter, I would be so disappointed, man. Because I know as a man in his 40s that all these older dudes want to do, they just want to fuck. They just want to take advantage of you and fuck you and add one more body to your name. That's what they want to do, man. Right? who Trick Daddy needs is an older woman. He needs an older woman that, you know, she has experience with men, because that's what you deserve, Trick Daddy. But what these guys do, you know, they get a little money and they'll throw it around. They go get him a car. Might be a little foreign or a car with some rims on it. And then they're going to the young events. You know, they're going to the clubs where it's 21 and up. They'll probably get a section and a bottle. And, you know, they'll try to impress the young women with sole intentions of just having sex with. And I'm gonna tell you, the reason why I have a problem with this is because it's only making the community worse. These guys don't care about the community. They just want to fuck these young girls. That's it, man. They just want to ruin. They want to bypass a woman that's in her late 30s, right? They want to say women in their late 30s are cooked or they're ruined, right? But instead of messing with a woman who they say is ruined already or cooked, they want to bypass her and go deeper down the youth hole and get them a young woman that's 23, 24 years old, right? Depending on how experienced she is, and ruin her. That's what they want to do.
No Cap-tivity.
The reason why I have a problem with these older men is because they don't have any intention on building the community at all. And I'm just so sick and tired of these degenerate ass elderly men that don't got no good intentions for our community. I'm telling you, I'm just sick and tired of these dudes. I don't give a damn if you got a suit on, a hoodie, or a damn Dickies suit. I don't give a damn. I'm just tired. And y'all wonder why we just still stuck on stupid and we just gonna continue to go down this delusional path. Trick Daddy need to sit his ass down somewhere and leave these men's daughters alone. And you older men that's trying to justify having sex with these younger girls because you fucked up your life. Because you couldn't get it right with the woman who you was possibly married to, or probably wasn't even married at all. You couldn't get it right. So you're gonna say the women over 30 are cooked and the women over 35, they just got a whole bunch of baggage, as if you ain't got no baggage.
No Cap-tivity.
As if you ain't effed up. As if you ain't got a lot of shit to clean up in your life. These dudes will draw up a scheme to shame people, to shame even men that talk like me, in order to get their way, in order to further pervert and contaminate their own communities. They don't give a damn. They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about your daughter. They just want to fuck.
This one here for the thug.
That's it. And I just get tired of these dudes, man. I just get tired of these dudes. These wrinkle-faced, long chain, still want to be 25-year-old degenerates. Grow the hell up. Grow the hell up. What you need is you need a 40. This dude, what he need is a 45, 50-year-old woman. Yeah. To tell him to sit his ass down somewhere. I'm at the point now where I've came to a conclusion. The younger kids, the younger generation, they don't have no protection. The younger generation does not have any protection. The younger women definitely don't have no protection because the older men is trying to fuck. They're not trying to lead, or they're not trying to put wisdom in these younger. They're trying to have sex. They're trying to trick. They're trying to buy you a chicken box. They're trying to take you shopping at the mall, right? So they can take you to a motel or hotel and screw you and show you things that you never seen before. These young kids, these young women ain't got no protection. And I'm gonna tell you something, the young boys, not only do they not have any protection, they don't have any example to look up to. Because listen, this is their example. The young boys is gonna be worse than Trick Daddy. The young boys are gonna be worse than Trick Daddy, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's not just black people. It's not just black people. It's white people too. It's Hispanic people. Donald Trump, he gloats on having sex with younger women. Right? It's the president of the United States. This whole country is perverted, man. And like I said, I'm not saying that men can't be with whoever they want. I'm not trying to police men. I'm just saying, I'm just going on my little rant because I'm just tired, y'all. Is anybody else tired? Y'all ain't tired? Now, man, listen, man. The way it's going is if you're standing for something other than just the right to just live in a sinful way, if you're standing for something other than just the right to just live in this wicked, sinful way and just screw young women and stuff like that, right? And you know, F marriage. They don't want marriage anymore. Marriage is out the window. They ain't even talking about marriage, right? Marriage is out the window. They talking about F them kids. If you are a man in 2025 and you stand for righteousness, you're gonna be an outcast. You're gonna be an outcast. If you talk with some sense and say, hey, yo, I care about my community. Yo, I care about these young black kids. Damn. I care about the young girls that's 26 years old, 24 years old, 25 years old. I care about them, you know, and not on no sexual level. No, I care about them actually growing up and prospering, right, on a righteous level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I care about that. I care about them growing up holistically, finding a husband, a young man, hopefully a young man that will want to marry them and they could grow old together. Right? I care about that, and cultivating a healthy household and eventually having kids, because let's just be honest, Trick Daddy don't want to have no more kids. That man just want to fuck. And most of these older dudes, most of these old ass wrinkled up dudes who still trying to live out their 20s, they don't want no kids. They ain't trying to create healthy households and families. These are the niggas that's creating broken ass families. But then guess what? The young, naive 25-year-old girls, 23-year-old girls, 24-year-old girls, guess what? They're gonna get blamed for having sex with Trick Daddy when Trick Daddy should have knew better. And these girls is naive and they just following a fucking trend. When Trick Daddy was supposed to be the one telling them, girl, get your ass, you need to get your ass in the house. Right here, out here being fast. Being fast. These dudes ain't telling these girls that shit. These raggedy ass niggas. Raggedy ass crackers. Raggedy ass Hispanics. It's in all races. These people, I'm tired of these niggas. I don't give a damn if they never come to my channel. And if they do, you can challenge me. Challenge me. Hit the link. Come in my chat and ask me for the link. Come in my chat. If you want, ask me for the link. Matter of fact, I'm finna put a phone line in the chat. Call in. Shout out to Decatur. Shout out to the Decatur in the building. This next generation don't stand a chance. They ain't got a chance. I'm telling y'all, it's over with. What the only thing you're gonna see is you're gonna see a speckle of men like me, right? And a shout out to my brother DJ Hemp. You're gonna see a speckle of men that still care. A speckle. The rest of these guys, they just want to fuck. They just and I'm not saying there's not more men besides me and Hemp. I'm pretty sure there's more men, but it's not a lot. Majority of these guys think just like Trick Daddy. They think just like Trick Daddy.
Ain't that a hot mess?
Okay, with the exception of maybe you and one or two other women, right?
Be infection.
I probably had those before.
Get out of here.
In my younger days.
That's a hot mess. Ain't that a hot mess?
Okay, with the exception of maybe you and one or two other women, right? I'm not attracted to no women over 35 years old.
You're not?
No.
Well, honey, I know you are attracted to me, honey.
But y'all standards are too high. Y'all are too emotional. Y'all are damaged good from past relationships.
I am not damaged.
You don't even realize you're damaged. You see, because
look at let me move my look at this man. Let me move my look at this dude. I'm just speaking to the men out there, all the men that got daughters in their 20s. How would y'all be okay with this dude on top of your fucking daughter? Would you be okay with this guy on top of your daughter? With no intentions of being a good husband, ain't nowhere close to, trying to obey God and please God. He ain't nowhere close to that. Would you be okay with this guy on top of your damn daughter? Could somebody please talk with some sense? Could somebody please come in the chat and talk with some damn sense? Could somebody please call in and talk with some damn sense? Would you be okay with this man sticking his dick in your daughter's mouth? This old ass dude. Trick Daddy finna die. That man might. Trick Daddy need to sit his ass down somewhere. Shout out to Pastor in the building. Pastor say, you can't stop your daughter, Freezy. See what I mean? See, this is the, we done. We're destroyed. Freezy, you can't stop your daughter from having sex with Trick Daddy. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You know how you can stop your daughter from having sex with Trick Daddy? By raising her right. No Cap-tivity. Staying in her life, showing her what a real man is. That's how you can stop her. Being an example of a good father and raising your kids right and staying in their life. obeying God. Being obedient to God. That's how. But y'all be thinking it's one conversation. It ain't one conversation. It's a lifetime. It's a lifetime when you have kids. It's some men's daughters, they've raised their daughters so good. If Trick Daddy even tried to step to them, their daughters would look at Trick Daddy and say, "Sir, you need to be ashamed of yourself, sir." It's some girls that's raised so good, they will tell Trick Daddy, "Sir, why are you trying to talk to me? You need to be ashamed of yourself, sir. Do you know how old I am, sir?" The whole time they gonna be calling him sir.
No Cap-tivity.
What a real man at? Breezy, you can't stop your daughter. Do you see how distraught we are? It's hopeless. The hope. See, let me tell y'all something. The faith is gone. The men's faith is gone. Their hope is. It's just free for all. I can't stop my daughter from fucking. Yes, you could. Yes, you can. You can stop, not fucking, but you can stop her from making a decision. You can stop her from making this decision right here. You can stop her from making this decision. Yes, you can. It's like all hope is gone. Where have we gone? Where have we? And the men are too afraid to tell these old ass dudes to sit they ass down somewhere. You don't need to be messing with that little girl. What's wrong with y'all? Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy, sit your crater face, wrinkled ass down, dog. Don't nobody want your ragged ass. Cause you got a chain on? Cause you got a damn chain?
You're not supposed to sit here in front of me giving attention over. Maybe you. I see. I don't. Okay, with the exception of maybe you and one or two other women, right? I'm not attracted to no women over 35 years.
Who gives a damn Trick? All Trick wanna do is fuck with strippers or desperate young women who wants some type of clout, and he's gonna use it to his advantage. He's not trying to put nothing good into these young women's life. He's not trying to, lead these young women in a positive manner. A lot of these older guys, they don't give a fuck about that. They're not talking about marriage, and they're not trying to make honest women out of these young women. They're not trying to make them honest women. They're not trying to go down the ladder and go to these 20-some-year-old women and make them honest women. They want to fuck, and they want to turn them out, and they want to get to them before the dudes in their 20s get to them. They want to get to them. Trick Daddy want to get to that young girl before the dudes in her age bracket actually get to her. And he want to turn her out, right? He want to mutter out and turn her out and shit like that, right? That's what he want to do. He want first dibs on ruining these young women. And that's what most of these older dudes want. They want first dibs. They want to say, I did it first. Ooh, and she was tender. Ooh, she was. She WAS. She was so tender. And they, that's how they brag to their homeboys, bro. When I had her, she was so tender. Damn, when I had her, she was so tender. When I got her, she was young too. That's how they be talking about these little girls. She was young too, bro. You wouldn't believe how tender she was. She was so young. By the time I got done with her, man, she wasn't, I throwed her away. She ain't nothing but a throwaway now. She ain't worth nothing now. But when I first got her, ooh, she was so tender and young. Yeah. They're going to say everything, but I took advantage of her. Yeah. I preyed on her. I took advantage of her. Yeah. I made her suck my dick, eat my ass. I tricked her. I put that good game on her. She ain't know no better because she was young and naive. Ooh, just like I like them. Yeah, I fucked her up. Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. That's what you want to do. These dudes ain't trying to build no communities no more. They don't give a damn. It ain't a lot of us out here. I'm telling you, it's not a lot of us out here. It's not. Because you're so bitter at women closer to your age bracket, right? You're so bitter. Because they probably ain't want your ass when you was in your 20s, Well, Trick Daddy, he was pretty popular. But Trick Daddy is still trying to live out his wonder years. He's still trying to live out his wonder years. It's over with though, Trick Daddy. You a has-been, bruh. Sit your ass down somewhere. You a has-been, dog. Okay, make sure your insurance is intact. Go get you some damn Blue Cross. It's over with, Trick Daddy. Get you some damn Blue Cross and sit your ass down somewhere. But what's sad is the men can't see it. What's sad is the men can't see how circular this shit is. You prey on these young women. You convince her to have sex with you. You make her feel special. You show her some money because you might have more money than the average 20-some year old boy or man, young man, right? You might have more money than the average 20-some odd year old man, young man. So you flash some money to her. You might want to pay for her a phone or a light bill or car note or something. You don't mind doing that. But your whole purpose was to be the dude off of Set It Off. What was the dude name off of Set It Off? That's your whole purpose. To fuck. What was the dude name that had sex with Jada Pinkett Smith? I forgot his name. Is it Leon? Was that his name? Leon? That was your whole purpose, was to be Leon. That's it. Then I'm going to tell you how it's circular. It's circular because once they have sex with her and they mother out and they give her some bodies and they turn her out, then they talk about that same girl. Nate. Thank you, Emperor Nate. That's her name, Nate. Nate. Yeah. I'm in the bind, Nate. Soon as these older guys mud out this young girl, turn her out, right? Guess what they gonna do when she get older? They gonna talk about her too. Yeah, she ain't shit. She got too much baggage. Well, you the one that manipulated. You the one that turned her out. You the one that preyed on this young girl. It's a circle. It's a cycle. It's a damn cycle. The men are supposed to be teaching. Listen, the men are supposed to be putting wisdom into women, and the women are supposed to be putting wisdom into young girls. Oh, we don't want to talk to the older women. We don't want to talk to them. You can't tell them nothing. You mean you can't manipulate them as see, when they say you can't tell them nothing and they too set in their ways, what they're really saying is you can't manipulate them as easy as you can manipulate young girls. That's what they really saying, but nobody want to actually tell the truth. Nobody want to tell the truth. Nobody want to tell the truth. The way they put it, they say, oh, we don't like to deal with older women that's over 35, 40. We don't like to deal with them because they're set in their ways and they're stubborn and all that kind of stuff and they got too much baggage. But really what they really saying is, man, we don't like to mess with them. We don't like to mess with women over 35 because they're harder to manipulate. They need more money. A hair appointment, it ain't gonna cut it. Me paying for her hair to get, they want more. That's really what they saying. That's really what they saying. But the way they draw it up is, oh, we don't like to deal with older women over 30, 35, because, you know, they got too much baggage and, you know, they set in their ways and, you know, they're not impressionable. And they use all of these light-hearted talking points when really they just won't be real and say, yeah, we can't take advantage of them like we can take advantage of these little girls. Yeah, hell no. Yeah. See, I can get a little girl easy. All I got to do is, you know, ride her in my car, my 2022 with leather seats and put that AC on, you know, and bring her back to my apartment. You know, I got AC, you know, I got a little chain on. I can flash about $1,000. You know what I'm saying? See, them young boys, they ain't got it like that. See, I'm set in my ways. See, I'm more established because I'm older. They don't give a damn about them kids, man. These guys don't give a damn, man. And I don't give a damn either. I don't care. I don't care if they like me or not. Fuck these niggas, man.
So
you're not?
No.
Well, honey, I know you are attracted to me, honey.
But y'all standards are too high. Y'all.
See, there it is. Y'all standards are too high. Yeah, I can't manipulate you, you know, like I can a young girl. Mm-hmm. Your standards are too high. Did you catch it? Your standards are too high. Y'all standards too high.
Mm-hmm. But y'all standards are too high. Y'all are too emotional. Y'all are damaged good from past relationship. I am not damaged. You don't even realize you're damaged. You see, because you're not supposed to sit here in front of me giving attention to your ex. See, if you ever play tic-tac-toe, an ex ain't never, wherever write an ex at, you can't put an O in.
And these niggas be 60 years old, still insecure. You can't be sitting here in front of me giving attention to your ex. No, you can't be doing that. These niggas sound like teenagers, dog. Insecure. These dudes be 60 years old, 55 years old, insecure like a mug, man.
That same box.
Okay.
So forget about that. First of
Oh,
all.
I'm not worried about it. But you know, I was married for a very long time and my
Me
husband
too.
passed away.
I'm married. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so, you know, that's the only reason why I'm not married. Because I loved being married. I'll
never get married for the second time.
Well, now it does.
So he don't want to get married a second time. He just want to have sex with young women. You know, he just want to have sex with them. He just want to prey on young women and have sex with them and ruin them and just ruin them even more than they probably already been ruined.
It doesn't matter to me if I get married again, but
these dudes ain't talking marriage. These dudes ain't talking community. They ain't talking community, man.
I do like to be treated like
dudes ain't, you know, he made a bad, like, listen, he was married before and under the wrong pretenses, and because that didn't work out. And I'm gonna tell you something, these dudes never was qualified to even be married or speak on marriage. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. These guys, a lot of these guys was never qualified to even be married in the first place or even speak on marriage in the first place.
No Cap-tivity.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
They never was qualified. That's real.
a wife. I want the wife treatment.
I mean, I give the wife treatment. I give all that. I do all the. If you got pretty feet, when I put it in you, I put your toes in my mouth.
Oh, you do all that.
I'm a real man. I have no problem.
Do y'all understand how childish these guys are? I'm just so exhausted, man, with these guys, man. They're just so tiresome. It's such an honorable thing when you see a older, mature man that, you know, that really cares about the community and is a leader. Is some type of leader, you know. When he talks with wisdom. He has good intentions for you as a younger person. It's just such an honor to be in the presence of a dude like that, man. You know?
Pride, no shame. I'm the CEO, president of Eat a Booty Gang. I like my nipples sucked. All.
Wow, I can't do all that. That's a lot you want. Your nipples.
You don't have to. There's somebody to do it. See, that's the problem with older women. See, y'all have standards and guidelines. Y'all need to lower your standards.
That's the problem with older women. They have standards and they need
somebody to do it.
Older women need to lower their standards.
See, that's the problem with older.
So they're gonna go to younger women to make sure they never raise their standards.
No Cap-tivity.
That's the problem with older women. They need to lower their standards. So therefore, we're gonna just go to the younger women to make sure they never raise their standards. Did you catch that? We're gonna go to these 20, 24-year-old women to make sure they never raise their standards. But you older women, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all got too many standards. Yeah.
Older women.
That's a lot you want. Your nipples.
You don't have to. There's somebody to do it. See, that's the problem with older women. See, y'all have standards and guidelines. Y'all need to lower your standards and open up your guidelines.
No, you having three.
And open up your guidelines. And so it's because Nene Leakes won't listen to him, right? And we know, listen. We know Nene Leakes, Nene Leakes, her beginnings ain't that innocent either, right? I've heard stories about Nene Leakes, but the point I'm trying to make is that you're gonna go to a younger woman, right? A younger woman in her early 20s and make sure she never develops any respectable standards, and you're gonna make sure that she opens up her guidelines and make sure that she's perverted like you. And that's what you want. You want to mess up the younger woman. You want to keep her messed up and immature. That's what you want to do. Older men ruining the community. Destroying the community. Just destroying these young kids. Destroying these young women. Destroying these young boys. No leadership at all.
Some still.
I don't do that no more because the women try to eat up all the take over the threesomes.
Trick Daddy, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Trick Daddy is pathetic. This dude is so damn pathetic. And that's the perfect word for a lot of men like Trick Daddy. They're just pathetic. It's just pathetic, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. I dare anybody to come up here and call in. I dare anybody to call in and give me their opinions on what we've been talking about so far. I dare anybody to call in. Let me see. Where's the phone number at? Shout out to Roy Sim in the building. What's up, Roy Sim? So the phone lines are open. The phone number is 863-320-1242. We did find out a way, thanks to Hot Sauce, we found out a way, and Fear No Motors too. We found out a way for international people that's calling internationally. You could call in by using your WhatsApp, but you're going to have to take this number and save it in your WhatsApp contacts, right? You go to the contact section and there's a phone plus sign and you click on that and you save this number in your WhatsApp contacts and you will be able to call in too. We can now take international callers, but you have to use WhatsApp. But everybody else that's domestic from the US to Canada, you can call straight in 1-863-320-1242. That's 1-863-320-1242. And I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to see if anybody wants to call in. Until somebody call in, I got some more videos I'm going to show. The show must go on. Here we go. The show must go on. Oh, we have a caller. We have a caller. Caller, what's your name and where you from?
Hey, Freezy, it's Stephanie with the Wife School.
Hey, how you doing, Stephanie?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Stephanie. Stephanie, what's your thoughts on what you've been hearing so far as this Trick Daddy thing?
Oh my goodness. I hate seeing things like this because when I look at an older gentleman, I'm thinking about my dads, my uncles, and how, in real life, they're respectable men. They enjoy older women. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, they seem like they had some more sense. But like, I know today's culture, there's some males. There's a difference. There's a male and then there's men. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're seeing a lot of the male activity, and which is based in a lot of trauma, a lot of they don't have fathers themselves, so they're looking towards these celebrities, these pimps, to get game that their dads never gave them, right? So we're living in this perpetual state of transactions, running game. Nobody wants to commit, and now they're afraid to commit because they probably think their karma is going to come back onto them because they've done so much dirt in the street. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then the nerve of these men to have mics, they're being that influence. They're not being inspirational like you. You are the inspirational person because you're inspiring people to be better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes, sir. And a lot of what we have is a lot of influencers, a lot of people that just want to be popular, even if it's at the detriment of the community.
Yeah.
As long as I'm getting these likes and views, they sending me these checks. I don't care. So it's like, that's what's at the forefront. That's what's making money. And it's just another form of sex sells, which unfortunately it's hitting our community the most because, I don't know, maybe because we just have displaced meanings of what love is because the family is not together. We're not rooted. We're not grounded. We've left the faith. We've left a lot of things that kept us rooted and grounded in the past. So it's just disheartening.
What do
to
you
see
think
that
about an
because-
older man
Mhm.
like Trick Daddy just laying on
Mhm.
top of a young 23-year-old girl?
I think that's like desperation. Desperation.
Well, okay, so let's address, like I said, I tried to address the elephant in the room in the beginning, right? We know that as long as you're of age, anybody has the freedom to lay down with whoever they want to lay down with. So that's not the issue, right? The issue is not the law. Like me, when I'm up here talking, I'm not talking about the law. I'm not talking about what's legal and what's not legal, because that's what they're gonna argue. They're gonna argue what it's not illegal, right? Freezy. So why would you try to police who a man lays down with? Here's the thing, right? I'm not trying to police who anybody lays down. I'm trying to bring awareness to how are we going to improve this downward spiral that we constantly see in our community each and every day. We're seeing the dysfunction intensify. How are we going to change the trajectory of that? How? Do we care? Do we even care about that? Do we?
No, nobody cares because I've seen some certain comments in the certain things in the comment. Oh, we know how that is, or that's just how men like. See, we say things like that, right? The men will say, well, that's just how men are, or things like we have such a low moral sense. Just like you said, I don't like women with high standards. So the standards have gone. You know what I'm saying? So if the standards have gone with the older people and then there's no standard for the older people, how can they give guidance and knowledge to the younger people? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If your standards are low, your standards are going to even be lower in this modern day and age. And, you know, it's like you said, it's just going to be this beautiful, devastating algorithm that we keep ourselves in, and it only is getting worse unless you step outside of it. Like you said, who's going to be righteous? Who's going to make the sacrifice? When you're talking about a community, it's all of us together. It's a conscious effort. Most people, like you said, don't want to make that effort. A lot of people are self-serving. F the kids, all this, I'm gonna do me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just safer over here. I'm not going to put my hand in that. It's like nobody's willing to be on the forefront to address the problem, the elephant in the room. You said, I don't care who got a problem with it or not. But the thing is that it needs to be stated, it needs to be addressed. But often those that do put themselves on the front line are criticized and saying like, well, the good, you know, good is going to be evil spoken of. And then the things that are evil spoken of are going to be highlighted and praised. So I know that it's probably prophecy being fulfilled in our times, but it's always worth the battle for the few righteous that are there. At least you can finish your fight and your walk and say that I did what I'm supposed to do on the earth and I didn't compromise and fold just because I wanted to get a nut off or wanted to lay on top of some girl because whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on who's governing us. Our sex or our mind, you know, our morals.
Well, it's also telling on what's valuable, right, to you. To like, when I witness guys like that, it's evident what's valuable to them. Community is not valuable to them.
Absolutely.
You know, improving the next generation is not valuable to them. Right. You know, that's valuable to people like the small hats and people that practice nepotism and stuff like that. People that have communities like, let's just say people with certain cultures, right?
Right.
The Chinese in America where they have Chinatown, they're policing their own communities, right? That's valuable to them. You know, they care about their generation competing. And isn't that what it's really about? Wife school? It's about preparing the younger generation to compete.
Right.
Right? Do we care about them being able to compete when we're looking at them like a piece of meat? Damn, I need a coin there. Go ahead, sis.
No, we don't care. Like I said, it's self-serving. When you're driven by lust has to be fulfilled in any way, shape, or form. Like you'll do anything to have it fulfilled, and like you said, and after it is, like you said, they're gonna talk about you. They're gonna, see, you lowered your standards to my standards, and you just as bad. You just like all the other boys out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you're like, what? So it's a really horrible thing, and
yeah, you hoes ain't shit. See, I told you. Yeah.
See, I was just with her last week, and now exactly. So it's so funny. It's just the clap back and the get back. Even with the T app, right? It was supposed to be for, hey, is this guy whatever? Because somebody may like a good-looking man, whatever. But that good-looking man may have several women because he looks good. But then now they have the men wanted to clap back and get T app for the women. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a tit for tat. Like it's we want the convenience of satisfaction. We want instant gratification at the what do you call it, stuff at the consequence of giving up intimacy. So if I was intimate with my community and all the things that I've learned about it, I wouldn't want to defraud you. We already have enough scammers. We already have enough things that has kept us back. But we don't know what intimacy is. That's why we're willing to sacrifice it for the sake of that moment of pleasure, or that temporary feeling, or to be popular or in with the dudes, or to be on YouTube and same recreational use. What? Why would you even say that? Actually, I don't celebrate Islam, and I don't I'm not in that religion, but I do like some of the things that I hear that they teach their young men to lower their gaze at certain aspects of a woman that's inappropriate. So even if the woman is inappropriate, lower your gaze. You don't have to entertain the chest and the booties and the fake dimples and like all that fake stuff. You know what I'm saying? But our culture, but American culture uplifts that, like the total opposite. So we wonder why we have so much, engagement with our eye gate, our ear gate, what we hear, what we say, where we go. It's all driven by this instant gratification of I have to need it right now. You know what I'm saying? Give me the likes, give me the attention. And so I think we really need to pull back and listen to honest men such as yourselves that would hold those aspects of ourselves accountable, because we're not just a physical body, we are spiritual too, and we often forget that part of ourselves and just focus on getting the money, getting the bag, and dressing up and all that stuff. So I really admire what you do, Freezy, on your channel.
Dysfunction is going to continue to breed dysfunction, right? And I get it from both sides. I'm a realist. I mean, there are a lot of women that's just as predatory on a different level. They have toxic, unhealthy backgrounds, or past experiences, whether they're still in the gutter, they're still living in the gutter as far as their lifestyle. There's women out here that have been conditioned to be manipulative as well, and they're hard-headed and they're treacherous. So the dysfunction is on both sides. The point that I'm trying to make here, Wife School, is that in every community, there's no hope if the man isn't in place first. The man has to grab his position. These same women that are damaged, that a lot of these men would say are damaged goods. Me, where I'm at right now in my life, where I've been at for quite some time, the aura that woman would give for me is hope, strength, how to strengthen her faith. It's not over with. God still loves you. You can still change your life. You can still change the trajectory of your life. We all made mistakes. You can still receive the kingdom of God. You still can. You know, I'm not going to contribute to her downward spiral. I'm not going to continue to contribute to her her destruction, right? I'm not going to continue to contribute to that, right? For one, I have a conscience, and for two, I want God to be pleased with me. I know God gave the order to me as a man so it could trickle down to the women and the kids, right? Wherever in the community or whatnot, right? I want women to see, you know, there are leaders out here. There are men out here that actually love you on a godly level and don't just want to have sex. And you can't shame me with the gay thing, right? They can't shame me. Oh, that nigga Freezer must be gay. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they're gonna try to come at you, but here's the thing. You gotta be a type of man that don't care about that type of stuff and really just gonna fight for righteousness. And I'm gonna tell you something, Wife School. I've reached a level. I've came to a point where I don't give a damn how nobody think. I don't care. I don't care how nobody think of me. I don't care, man. I'm just tired of seeing these older dudes who are not even trying to improve their own lives. They don't care about God. They're not trying to implement God into these conversations. They don't care about being in order. They're not trying to show these young women there's light at the end of the tunnel. They're not trying to show these young men how to treat these young women. They're not trying to build healthy families. We're going to continue to talk about these dysfunctional marriages and how marriage is not good because you can't trust these women and all that kind of stuff. We're going to continue to have these conversations. Why? Why are we going to continue to have these conversations, White School? Because we don't have clear examples of how to be as adult men and women. But it starts with the man. So when I say it starts with the man, oh, you trying to get it off the women. I'm not trying to get nothing off the women. I criticize women all the time on this channel. But I just don't like to see older men preying on younger women saying, oh, I don't want to get married, but my woman, my girl of choice, my female of choice is a woman that's under 26 years old, 30 years old, and you 55, approaching 60, and you ain't trying to get married. Trick Daddy already said he has no intentions on getting married no more. That's over with. And he need a woman with lower standards.
Yeah,
so therefore he's going to
said that. Yeah.
He needs a woman with lower standards. So he wants to get with a younger woman that really don't have the growth or maturity
and it wasn't even standards to regards to who she is as a person.
Right.
She's intelligent or a woman that this and that. No, it was all for his pleasure of what? This and that. You know what I'm saying? Being very inappropriate and disrespectful to that young woman. So it's like you have, like you said, people need to second guess when they're getting into these situations. Okay, why? What is my intention of really getting into this situation? Like you said, not policing anybody. Okay, yeah, you're really trying to be with this younger person because, wow, that lady was attracted to me and showed me attention. Okay, or you're trying to use this person because you're trying to avoid your midlife crisis. You know your time and your clock is running out, and this person's going to make you feel revived and alive. You know what I'm saying? Or like we have, like you said, we have to be judge of character, and discernment is all mixed in that. And if you're unfortunately using your little head, you can't really use discernment, and you can't really use wisdom like you're supposed to be. That's why we don't have the examples, because
here's
they
the
can't
thing.
come to the forefront.
Wife school,
You know what I'm saying?
you know what they lean on? They say, well, that ain't my job, Freezy. That's their mama and daddy job. You expecting me to be their daddy. I'm not their daddy. No, I'm not. That's not my job. Here's the thing. In a community, we're responsible for each other. But most of these men are not don't have a community mindset. They don't have a community mindset. Most of these dudes, I'm gonna tell you the truth, I've experienced it with this channel. Most of these dudes don't give a fuck about you. They're not gonna come support your channel. You can support them, but they ain't gonna come support you. I've seen it. And if you say something that they don't like, they gonna stop coming. They ain't gonna give you one. They ain't gonna support nothing. They gonna stop coming. If you say something they don't like, it ain't no real, genuine. Like, it's not a lot of real genuine dudes out here no more.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, it's not a lot of real genuine people, but it's not a lot of real genuine dudes out here no more. It's the dudes that you really got to watch out for. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Even if I'm talking about women, even if I'm criticizing women, the women tend to be more helpful and loyal. Now, women will, what is it called? They will fluctuate too. They will fluctuate. But the thing about it is that these dudes hate each other. They hate each other. They hate me. They hate each other. They gonna hate on each other. They gonna talk behind each other's back. They don't give a damn about each other. Let alone your daughter. They don't give a damn about your daughter. And so I'm at the point, I said at the top of this live stream, I'm at the point where I don't give a damn no more. I've been talking about the crackers. I've been talking about them, and I'm gonna talk about these coon ass niggas, and I'm gonna talk about these degenerate ass dudes. Yeah, I don't care. You know why? Because they don't care. Why should you care, wife school, when they don't care?
It's so hard, because you know what makes us different is because we love with the love of Christ. So that makes us care. When you don't have no attachment to that love that lets you see the need beyond what you see, you're not gonna care. You're gonna get tossed and to and fro. You're gonna be double-minded, which is what we see. You might be here today. Oh, I don't like what Freezy said. Let me go over here to this channel. Freezy's switching up. It was nice when he was talking about the ladies, but I don't want to be held accountable because he's talking about me. He's addressing my demons. A lot of us, we want to hold on to our demons, men and women alike, and we don't want nobody to take it from us and disrupt the game plan we got because it's comfortable, it's mediocre. But unfortunately, the times are changing. But I'd rather be on the right side trying to do the righteous things and be persecuted and talked about than be on the other side and be fake and phony, because your results, people get mad at the results, but I tried to help you and give you the blueprint. You tried to help them give them the blueprint, but you can only get the results you get by the work you put in and an intention that you do, because people know when you fake. People can sense that. People can sense when you're being disingenuous or being not sincere. People know. People think spiritual and nice people and people that are connected with God have a relationship with, they think we're stupid. For real. Let's just be honest. But we actually know, and we're just dealing with you in love and in patience, and hopefully that you'll turn it around. But eventually you will either see yourself out or I will see you out. But the focus is, like you said, it's on the community and bringing the message, despite, the naysayers, and it's a worthy cause, and I'm behind you with that because it's not easy. It's not easy being a warrior.
Man, sis, I'm
has to
finna
do it.
start
You know what I'm
doing.
saying? You built for it.
Sis, I'm about to start doing prayer requests, live streams. I'm about to do. I'm about to be doing some uncool stuff over here. I'm being honest with you. You know, my views are gonna go down. I'm already prepared for it because I'm just tired. I'm tired. I'm just. Here's the thing, right? Shout out to Truth. Shout out to Truth in the building. What's going on, Truth? And shout out to Brandon and Zeta in the building as well. I appreciate y'all being here. But I'm at the point now, it's just listen. I don't give a damn about what these dysfunctional, not caring about the community, don't give a damn about nobody but they self dudes think about me. I don't care. You know, I don't some got to give, man. You know, I'm tired of playing YouTube politics. Let me tell you something. Wife School. Yeah. I got into it with this large content creator over a year or over a year ago or something like that. Everybody, you know, that know my history, they know who I'm talking about. I didn't even think I was getting into it with nobody. This large YouTuber called me and said, Freezy, shout out to Don Harden in the building too. Freezy, I heard that you taught. Okay, so this is the backstory. I had been stopped showing up on this dude's live stream. I used to co-host this dude's live stream. A large YouTuber. Everybody know him in this space. And he kind of like rudely just didn't communicate on, you know, he didn't communicate with me about, you know, why he stopped bringing me up. That's fine. That's his podcast. That's it. I didn't complain about it. And then 3 months later, I'm doing my show. I get asked about this guy. I'm on somebody else's podcast. The podcast had like 3 people watching or 3 to 5 people watching. So we just having small talk. And another YouTuber asked me, well, Freezer, why don't you show up on this particular dude's channel no more, blah, blah, blah. Which I had been but I was just so happened to be on a live stream, but it wasn't a lot of people watching. And I said, well, I mean, you know, he just stopped bringing me up because, you know, I mean, he wouldn't without no explanation, but that's his shit and he can do what he wants to do. Right. But I said, I will say since I'm not on his podcast anymore, that there are some things I did disagree with, you know, while I was there. I mean, at one point in time, he said that his wife sucks his dick every day in front of over 1,000 some people while I was up there. Wow. And it made me feel uncomfortable. Because I said that, I got a phone call from this same guy who I was talking about, and he was saying I was hating on him and I was talking bad about him and his wife. He tried to twist it like I was. No, I don't like when men say that about their wife. I don't on a public podcast. That's your wife. You can say what you want to say, but I just don't. That you can't make me like or not like something either as a man. Right. Like if I don't approve of something, I don't have the freedom to voice that. How you gonna address me when you said this in front of over 1,000 dudes and you planted this picture of your wife in all of these dudes' heads while you was on the live stream, but then you want to come in? No, I said something because I voiced my opinion on a small ass platform where I thought nobody was watching. But even with that being said, I have no shame with what I said because men need to do better. Men need to be better examples, and men need to respect their wives better. They need to respect, you know what I'm saying? They need to be more of an example of who to be as a man. But here's the thing. We think that it's all about money and how well established you are when it's come to making money in your finances. And that's what we kind of put the what is it called? The bullseye on. the money, finances.
Absolutely.
But being a man is bigger than just money.
No Cap-tivity.
Being a man is bigger than how established you are financially. Your financial status is bigger than that when it comes to being a man.
Absolutely.
But that's what they want to focus on, and that's how they legitimize themselves. They can't fool Freezy though. They can't fool me. Because I don't need your money and I don't give a damn about your status. I don't give a damn. I never was hard up for popularity. I never was hard up for that. I don't give a damn if you accept me or not, because I really do love the Most High God, and I care about God's kingdom, and I care about the improvement of his people. I care about God's agenda. I care about how God thinks of me, not how dudes think of me. I don't care about, I care about how God thinks of me.
Right. And we like to quote certain things, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, the woman's submission. And I did this just one video on my channel because I was just, the stuff that I see, it disturbed my spirit, right? So I'm like, why do you quote all these things that just big you up? Where is your, like you said, where's your relationship with God? Where's the time that you're supposed to be in submission to him, on your knees, fasting, praying? Because half of the stuff that you're doing, he would tell you not to do it. He would say, flee from vanity and the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eye, and the pride of life. He would tell you to like really put that down. He'd probably tell you just don't post that. You know, but we're driven by this algorithm. We're driven by status. We want the likes, the power. You know what I'm saying? It makes a person drunk. And Solomon, the richest and wisest person, he was like, it's all vanity. That's not important. That ain't it. You know what I'm saying? The richest man was brought down. He's making a whole scriptures and chapters of stop, don't do that. Don't chase after these things. That's not what makes you a man. That's not wise. That's not, don't chase the women. The women will drag you down to hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they really, really was really in the word or things like that and quoting, we would not see what we've been seeing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you're supposed to protect the sanctity of your marriage. Keep people out your bedroom. You know? This isn't hip hop wives of Atlanta. That's where we started letting people in our bedroom as a culture, trying to peep and see what's going on in Cardi B or what's going on over there. And we've been nosy into the sanctity of marriages. There's no sanctity anymore. They're desensitizing us so that we have the guts enough to come out and say certain statements like that. You may think it make you the man because your wife is servicing you, but actually, like you said, you're burning an image into the minds of women and men. And I was listening to this content creator saying like how, God showed him how people were going before God. And he said, I seen a content creator that was before me, and God told him, that woman, he said, I wasn't mad at the post that you posted. I was posted how you affected the people. So sometimes we think what we're doing is righteous, but we are infecting so many people. So many people now are hating marriage. So many people are now saying, 35, no use, or, oh, you hit the wall. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do you know the damage that you're doing in the record and the blood that's being accumulated on your hands? And this is what I had stated in the last video I did. I said, you don't even know the blood that's on your hands. So it's like, I feel the disturbance that you're going through and that you say you don't care anymore is because you know that you have to be careful how you're leading and guiding and influencing people. Because they take that home with them in their personal lives. You know what I'm saying? That's what keeps us bound.
Here's the thing on Wife School. We need more fearless men.
Yes.
We need more men that are fearless. who don't care about what other men think of them or the masses or the majority, the popularity, the pop majority, right?
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you why, Wife School, because there's a lot of men in that pop culture, that majority who would take the side of the other side of men, like Trick Daddy, or a lot of these men that actually promotes.
Paul Pierce, yeah.
Right. The reason why we need more fearless men of God is because a lot of those men on the other side, they're dealing with depression and anxiety on the inside, and they're masking it as they laugh at me, as they scoff me. They're dealing with internal issues that they're afraid to even talk about for fear of being shamed and embarrassed.
Absolutely.
But a man like me, who not trying to pull no punches, and I'm not trying to make fun of you, maybe I can reach you. And maybe on a private messenger or phone call, you can actually break down and be like, man, bro, I'm going through this, and this why I don't really trust women, and you know, my mama treated me like this, and I wasn't raised like this, and you know, and I really do love God. I just don't know how to go about doing that, Freezy. You know, I just got a lot of bitterness in me, and you know, but I can't tell this to everybody because they might laugh at me. See, the reason why we need fearless men is because those are the only men, fearless men of God. Those are the only men that can actually penetrate to the core of the men on the other side who are afraid of being judged.
Right. Absolutely.
But if I join the other side and start spewing the same rhetoric, all I'm doing is contributing to the dysfunction of those damaged men. But there are some men that can be saved. There are some men that can break out of that dark, gloomy cloud, right? They could break out of that stronghold. They could break out of it, you know, and the Spirit of God could touch them. The Spirit of God can touch them. And then guess what? They can see the light. They can see the light. And that's my desire, White School, is to be a child of light. One of the children of light. Right? I won't be considered a child of light if I spew the same rhetoric. Right? If I was up here echoing Trick Daddy, I wouldn't be a man of light. I wouldn't be a child of light, would I?
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all I would be doing is contributing. It's contributing to Satan's agenda at destroying God's people, his chosen people. That's all I would be doing. And that's why I'm tired of seeing us continuously, day in and day out, getting destroyed. Nobody can see it. And you think I'm going to be okay with a 55-year-old man bypassing women all the way until he get to a young 20-some-odd-year-old girl just to fuck her? Just to contribute or perpetually to execute perpetually destroying our generations, the next generation, because that's what you're doing. You're gonna damage this little girl. All you want to do is fuck, and she's gonna just be one more person, another woman that you're gonna talk about on these panels and say these hoes ain't shit.
Yeah, and Freezy, what you are also forgetting, they talk about STDs. We got spiritually transmitted diseases out here. So if you low standard, you ain't nothing, you just transfer that to that young lady and all the other low lives you done slept with. And this is the very important part. It's so easy to speak and blame when you don't address the holistic part of what being a human is also working in this world, but we also have a spiritual side to ourselves, and nobody can talk about that side because they're not qualified. Like you said, they're not qualified to talk. There's only very few, because that walk is narrow, that walk is hard, but it's worth it. I can help you if you want it. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't going to be pretty, because it's going to require you to make a 180, not a 360. You got to do a 180 so you can start to see the change. You got to come out the mess. You can't be a pig and go playing in the mud. You got to come out. You know what I'm saying? But that's the work of a servant. And a lot of people, they don't have the servant's heart. And so, I mean,
most people don't have the love and that charity, that love.
Absolutely.
Right? Mm-hmm. Most people are selfish, self-centered, and opportunistic for their own purposes, for their own desires. That's how most people are. Let's just be honest. That's how most people are. Mm-hmm. Right? Most people don't care about collectively improving conditions. Most people don't give a damn about that, Most people want to be able to floss and shine in front of everybody else. Most people want the riches for themselves so they can, say, "Ooh, I got my ice cream and you can't have none." That's what most people want to do. I got my ice cream and you can't have none. Yeah. They just want to throw stuff in your face. They just want to do that. And that's an immature way of thinking. Mm-hmm. This is why other cultures are light years ahead of black people. This is why other cultures of people are far more advanced. They think the talk that I'm talking is corny talk. They think it's not cool. They think it's corny talk. Right? But really, the talk that I'm talking is a community. It's a collective talk. It's community talk. It's culture talk. Improving your culture. It's generational talk. That's what it is. It's generational talk. Right? That's why these other cultures, that's why these other races are doing better collectively. They have more power. Right? They have their own cars. They have their own car companies. They got their own planes. They got their own textile companies and shit. Is there a black American with a car company with their own car?
One that I know.
What's the name of it so I can look it up?
I don't know exactly what it is, but
because I don't know now.
It's an electrical car, so it's like he can take your car, like your automatic or manual transmission, and convert it into an electrical vehicle. I thought that's kind of cool. So
I'm saying, is there a black company with their own model of car? Like you see, we got they got GM Chrysler, Ford, right? Toyota. Is there a black company with their own line of cars, model cars in America?
No.
Do you know why? Why school? Because we don't practice community. We don't practice putting some good shit in the youth. We don't practice like power, learning how to build power structures amongst each other. We hate on each other too much. We laugh at the good shit and applaud the bad. That's why.
You're absolutely right. We're the consumers, and like I said, like the Willie Lynch letter. Like, even if we read, this is the problem. we are too busy listening to all this pimpology and wigs. Go down to that store that was in Houston trying to get free bundles instead of actually learning how to build skill, how to build family, how to build business and do business properly and consistently over years so that you can pass it down, have your children, and then they learn the business. We don't, like you said, we're not systematized. We're within a system, but we don't sustain our own systems. And it really is disheartening, and it's like the very few that do get it, it's like, okay, let me try to show you. And then most people are like, well, I ain't got time for that. Or it's a scam. Or there are people that scam us. You know what I'm saying? It's so annoying because we can be better. We've invented so many things. We've invented American culture. The AC, the refrigerator, so many things we have invented, but we don't see the class of black wealth that it should be.
Well, we don't see ourselves. We don't see ourselves as having that capability or potential. We look, black people don't want to admit it, but we look at ourselves as second-class citizens. We don't need the white man to look at us like that. We look at ourselves like that, right?
Absolutely.
And the people that do have some type of ambition, instead of actually being godly
like
men and spreading that godliness and being about community, they would rather move up the ladder and be successful and shit on everybody else that's that they feel like is beneath them, right? So we have this shout out to Fear No More. She calls it the main character syndrome. That's what we have. We want to be, we want to be the main character, and we want to show all the other, black folk. We want to be the most important black folk in the race. That's what we want to have the clout. We got that clout syndrome. Clout is, we feel like clout is the new currency. Clout is not the real currency. It's not the real currency.
It's just a temporary dopamine hit.
You know what's the real currency? What's the real currency is unity. Unity is the real currency.
No Cap-tivity.
Asians have showed us that. White people have showed us that.
Yeah.
East Indians have showed us that. Small hats have showed us that. Unity is the real currency, not clout.
Absolutely.
Clout ain't.
I like that.
Clout is a mirage. This shit is like smoke and mirrors. It's nothing. It's good. It's good for you individually. It's good for you individually, but we don't believe that the child down the street should be invested in just as much as our own child in our household.
Right.
Because depending on the conduct of that child, it's going to determine the level of safety your community will have. Right? It's not just about the child in your house, it's about children in other people's houses too. This is why this is why people have used to practice that old African proverb, it takes a village to raise a child. It's because the village cared about the whole village. The village cared about the trajectory of the whole village, And so what I realized, Wife School, is that's what I'm going to have to continue to cultivate over here. People that actually care about unity. That's what I've been exemplifying the whole time. And everybody that know me, they know that. Shout out to Prime in the building. Everybody that know me know that, Wife School. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you showing yourself to actually support this channel, guess what? I'm gonna support you too. I'm gonna support yours too. They know that. I do that. I do that. That's what I do, wife school. You know what I'm saying? I don't just talk this. I don't just talk this shit, wife school.
Support is so good, and you remind me of my godfather. He brought he was the apostle in my church. He passed on, and he said, just as his assignment as an overseer of the house, he said to bring everybody into the unity of the spirit. So if we all come together, we're powerful. See, what's so unfortunate about black folks is that they don't really know the importance of the scripture and speaking it over our lives and speaking it into the atmosphere. Because you don't only have to read it for yourself. You can speak it over community. You can speak it over families, over nations. It's not this small thing. And in the word it says 1 can put 1,000 to flight and 2 can put 10,000. So the more that we are divided is the more that we cannot conquer and pull down the bigger issues that are facing us.
Facts.
And the devil know that. And so that's why I say either these houses aren't teaching it or the people aren't reading their word like they say the submission and all that, the proverb. Like, shut up with that kindergarten Sunday school stuff. It's time to go deeper. It's time to get some meat in your life.
That's real.
It's time to start being soldiers. So that's why you can miss me. People can miss me with that because I know the power that we can have when we come together.
Yes.
And what's more important, that everything transpires in the spirit before we see it manifest. So all these things that we seeing, it was already thought of. It was already planned out in the mind of somebody, and is actualized in a plan that we see playing out. So we like to just keep it there, like, oh, this and that, oh, how's the demand? Well, we need to start accessing a different aspect, like I said, like you're trying to do. We have to see and consult with God. Like, God, what's going on? He's the one that sees everything. He sits and watches over everything. He sees who's good, who's disingenuous, who's a faker, and who's real. So he's like, well, this is what we need to do. You need to cut this off. That's why the people of Israel were so dynamic, because they confronted their enemies. They were commanded, okay, this people destroy everything, because the dude that brought back the stuff to the camp, they kept losing battles. He's like, yo, we ain't used to losing. What's going on? Dude was hiding stuff, infiltration. So it's a lot of things that people, if we're not doing what we're supposed to do, we can't make those surgical cuts and help people get better. You know what I'm saying? I can't help you get better if I'm not living what I'm saying. So a lot of people aren't living what they're saying, so they don't have the qualifications. And even if they're not living what they're saying, they have a microphone and they're polluting a lot of people. So it's like, either you have to call it out and say, hey, this is what it is. This is the trick daddies. We're like, what's up with that? Okay, good. The people that separated themselves, okay, they weren't of us. Okay, cool. That's fine. We know who you are. That's cool. But if you want to do right, you can come back. You know what I'm saying? So that's what love does. We gotta be stern, but that's what Jesus was. He was stern, but he loved. He's stern, but he loved, because we're under grace.
All praise.
So I mean, the closer we get and the higher we get, the more that we'll be able to discern and see, and to call out things as it is. And if it gets you upset, I'm sorry that it made you feel like that, but I'm trying to save your soul. I'm trying to save the generation under us. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to reach beyond just us.
If it gets you upset, that's just the demon in your ass that need to come out. That's all that is. That's just the demon that need to come out. We gonna work it out though. Yeah.
It's manifesting. Rolling.
Yeah. We need to do real life exorcisms out here for real.
Yeah. We want the call-in exorcism show. Come on.
Right. Come on. But see, I'm about to roll out some other stuff on this channel. I was told that I need to do it on another channel, but I was like, why not do it on this channel? I mean, it's already established. After every show, I give a scripture. Why not? Why not start? Like, I was gonna try one day out the week. I was gonna do a prayer request line. I was gonna give Bible scriptures. I was gonna do like break down Bible scriptures throughout the show, and until somebody actually call in like you did. If somebody wants to express themselves, they can remain anonymous. They can express themselves, tell me what they're going through, what they're dealing with, and I'm gonna listen to them, hear them out, because there are some people out there that don't have nobody that they can actually turn to and talk to. You know,
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying, and actually pour themselves, out and release whatever tension that they have. And I want to pray for people like that. I want to pray for people and give wisdom to people. There might be a young man that's 19 years old that watched my show and call in, and I could reach them. I want to reach people, Wife School. I really do.
Me too.
I'm just saying, I'm tired of having these circular conversations, and I'm tired of you niggas don't give a damn about marriage. Why y'all talking about it? Why y'all, the women divorce at an 80% clip, and men is not profitable. You don't want to get married anyway. You don't care about these kids. You shouldn't be with a baby mama. You got kids too. Where your kids at? Where your kids at? I mean, it's just these circular conversations. It doesn't get us nowhere, and it be these awkward ass, weird ass dudes that be talking. They don't got no good intentions for the youth, the next generation. They don't give a damn. They talking about it ain't no more community. I'm tired. I'm tired of listening to these dudes, man. This is a whole nother stratosphere over here. This the no cap stratosphere. I'm just tired of putting my foot down.
And you know what? I really appreciate you. I made a post on my page, and you were the only one that liked it.
Really?
Because it was talking about this same thing.
On your Instagram?
On my Instagram. You're the only one. And I meant to comment you back and say, thank you for liking this, because it was similar to what you're talking to tonight, because if it doesn't disturb you, you really got to question, where's your conscience at? Where's your morals at? Do you, like you said, do you even care? It's probably seared. Like the Bible says, people's conscience will be seared with a hot iron. So, when you burn a shirt, you just got to throw it away, because they're destroyed in their minds, in their hearts. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, wow, Freezy was the only one that liked it. So, just bringing it back to full circle to tonight is just confirming that a lot of people need to wake up. We need to wake up. And all this popularity and all these same issues of blame. I know they wanted to bring back shame, but now it's turned to blame. Now,
basically,
you're not supposed to be blaming folks and all this stuff like that. But
that was
you know
good.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to do a show on that, because I was like, God, I said, people, we wanted to bring shame and, address certain things in that issue, but now we just blaming one another. It's not even what we even started it out to be. It's been hijacked. And that's when I made that post, and you were the only one that liked it. And so that's what I'm saying. A lot of people.
I'm going to play that post at the end of the show, if you don't mind. I'm going to play it for the audience.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
And
it was about these fake content creators. I remember that.
Yes,
post.
and I know. I said, I probably shouldn't have said that, but it really hurt me so bad, because I'm nice, I'm calm, I try to be the feminine, but
Hold on one second. 1 second, wife.
Yeah.
Hold on, caller. I'm gonna get to you. Just hold on. I'm gonna put you on hold 1 second. Go ahead, Wife School. Go ahead, Wife School.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. It's just the evangelist in me that want to just be like, I can't hold back, because I know God made me like this little pit bull, and I'm like, help me do. That's why I said, I don't know how to say it, Lord. Help me to say it in a loving, caring way. But the way that people don't care, it's like, okay, now I got to come with the sword. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay.
I'm going to take this next
really
caller.
hard.
But Wife School, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
Please don't be a stranger. You are a very valuable source out here. I really appreciate you, Wife School, and a beautiful soul. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate this live, and hopefully that people will, open up their eyes and start to open up their hearts as well.
It don't matter. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess. It don't matter.
No Cap-tivity.
All right. Thank you so much, and bye everyone in the chat.
Okay, shout out to Wife School Podcast. Caller, are you there?
Yeah. Oh.
Are you there, caller?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hold on, give me 1 second, caller. Let me read this super cap, and I'm gonna come right to you, okay, caller?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this super cap. Shout out to let me see. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $50 super cap. Thank you, Kim.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $50 super cap. She said, Freezy, thank you for caring about our community and being fearless. Job well done.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Kimberly. And thank you, Kimberly, for being the new official sponsor of tonight's show. Kimberly is flashing on the bottom. Kimberly is our new sponsor. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. He was our initial sponsor. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor, thanks to Kimberly, it's only $50 or more. Will somebody match Kimberly or beat Kimberly out? Only $50 or more. Thank you for the support, Kimberly. I appreciate you, and I'm honored that you think this platform is worthy enough to be supported. I really appreciate that. Caller, what's up, caller? Where you from? What's your name and where you from? If you want to give your name, you don't have to, but.
Hey, what's going on? I don't want to give my name.
You don't got to give your name. Where you from, bro?
I'm from Chicago.
From Chicago. Okay, that's what's up. What's up with you, man? What's on your mind? What you think about, what's your opinions on what we've been talking about so far?
You still on the topic as far as the Trick Daddy thing, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what? I'm not going to say he wrong or right.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to just say that everybody has a preference. You know what I'm saying? And if he want a younger woman, what's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't really see what's the problem with him wanting a younger woman. I heard you earlier saying that pretty much. Hopefully I'm saying what you said, but as far as like ruining younger women or something, is that what you were saying? Like older men?
Well, yeah, it was just older men. Would you agree that older men have much more experience at life than? Would you agree that a 55-year-old man has much more experience at life than a 24-year-old woman?
I can agree with that.
You can. So what Trick Daddy said on Nene Link's podcast is he said that one of the main reasons he doesn't want to deal with a woman that's 35 or older is because that woman has too many standards. That's what he said. Now let me ask you something, Chicago. Do you have any kids?
No, I ain't got no kids.
If you had a daughter, would you want to raise your daughter to have standards?
Would I want to raise my daughter to have standards? Yeah, sure.
So Trick Daddy, he says he doesn't like women with standards. With you know, he wants women. He doesn't want women with a lot of standards, with high standards.
Wait, that's different from what you said. You said standards, and then he was talking about them having high standards. There's two different things.
Okay, so would you want your daughter to have high standards?
I would want my daughter to be realistic in her standards.
What does that look like? What's realistic mean? What does that look like?
Realistic means, how can I put it? What I mean as far as like, you know how so many women get caught up in this fairy tale thing and that's going on in their head. Now, this ain't nothing that I'm making up, but I have heard people in these spaces talk about it. You know what I'm saying? About how they think about the happy ending, the fairy tale. I would want her to be realistic as far as to know that people are not perfect. Mm-hmm. You know, people make mistakes. Whoever you get, they might not have it all. You know what I'm saying? It's just being realistic. You know what I'm saying? Just like everybody gonna mess up. It's just being realistic. That's all. I wouldn't necessarily tell her to put an age on it. Now, if she wants to go talk to an older guy, that's her decision.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30, right? So if you're, let's say you had a daughter right now that was 12 years old.
Oh wait. Let me respond to something you said earlier, because you just said that those older guys, they just wanted to have sex or whatever the case may be.
We'll get there. But let's say you got a daughter that's 12 years old. You're 30, right? So you're 18. Okay. You had a daughter when you was 18 years old.
Okay.
When you turn 40 years old, your daughter 22, you 40, you will be okay with a nigga that look like Trick Daddy fucking your daughter? And he ain't got no intentions on marrying your daughter. He just want to fuck.
Now you just threw something else on there as far as they don't want to marry. As far as I'm concerned, it ain't an age thing about it, because younger guys don't want to be married. I would think an older man would be looking more towards marriage and something.
No, that's what I'm saying. Trick Daddy said he don't want to get married. He ain't looking for marriage. He ain't never getting married again. He just want to fuck. He want the woman to suck his nipples and he want to suck toes. That's what he said. He a part of the eat a booty gang. So what I'm asking you is, you 40 years old, your daughter 22, you will be okay with her being with a dude like Trick Daddy?
Would a dude like Trick Daddy? No. Mentally, the age doesn't have.
You would want her to have higher standards than Trick Daddy, or somebody like a man like Trick Daddy.
See, when I look at high standards, I'm thinking more of mentality. You know.
So you would want her to have a better mentality than a woman that Trick Daddy would deal with. He don't want to marry her. He want to suck her toes. He want her to suck his nipples, and he wants to get his booty ate, or he want to eat her booty.
On the interview?
Huh?
I don't remember him saying that on the interview.
He said all of that on the interview. Everything I said, that's what he said.
Well, I want to take it away from him, because he's not the normal 55-year-old type. Where I don't know if they not hypersexual like that in their 50s. So I can't really, correlate him with other 50-plus-year-old men, and you know what I'm saying. I just can't see it that way. Most younger women that I hear that's dealing with older men, it's mostly just for the entertainment, the look. You know what I'm saying? More like Bill Belichick and his girl. It's just like a look. I don't really, even if she's doing something, I don't know if she's doing something weird behind the scenes, but I'm just speaking like.
So you want to take it off of Trick Daddy, right? So you don't
I don't think he's the normal 50. I don't think he's the normal 50-year-old that.
So you don't think the normal 55-year-old man that's done lived life, possibly done got divorced or been through failed relationships, probably got kids, bypassing 40-year-old women, 35-year-old women, and want to go to a young lady your daughter's age, 22 years old, 23, 24. You think most of those men would have good intentions for her and want to marry her?
I think.
You think the majority of those men would want to marry her?
I think if I had to put those 50-year-olds up against the guys her age, I would say they would be more likely to be serious about her than these,
So you think a 55-year-old man would be more likely to be serious about your 22-year-old daughter than a boy of her peers listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You think a 55-year-old man will be more likely to be serious about your daughter, a 22-year-old girl, than a boy around her age, in her age bracket, that was raised right with a good father and a good mother.
You putting a lot on it, bro. Don't do that.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
20-year-old men are, so don't do that.
Bro, listen. I'm about community. I'm about fathers raising their kids. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm about fathers being in their kids' lives, possibly having a 2-parent household. I'm about that. What I'm asking you is if you would agree that there are some young men out here that was raised by a father and a mother and it was raised in a healthy household, right?
Okay, I'm dealing in reality, and you're dealing in because you say you're dealing in kids growing up with both kids and both parents in the household, and I'm here to tell you it says over 70 to 80% of kids are not going through that. They're not being raised in 2-parent households. So you dealing in I'm dealing in reality of what's going on now. You talking about we wish it can be like that, but it's just not like that. Ain't a lot of black boys being raised with 2-parent households. That's not.
Well, hold on, wait, bro. It's not a lot of black men that think like me, but I do, and there's a probably a smaller percentage that do. The key.
But what you just said is it wasn't.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The key is to find your tribe. That's the key. You don't got to do what the majority of people do. You can be exceptional, bro. You can be exceptional. You don't have to do what the majority does.
Right.
And guess what? And guess what? You can raise your daughter to have the same mindset.
No Cap-tivity.
You can raise your daughter to have that same exceptional mindset.
I feel you on that, and it's good to be in that way of thinking, but let's be in reality where it's a lot of younger girls, they just ain't doing nothing in their 20s but racking up body counts with these guys that's
they ain't got a father like you though. You gonna be in your daughter's life though, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so those girls, those women that you're talking about, they didn't have an exceptional father like you're gonna be. Right?
Again, I'm speaking in reality. A majority of people didn't really come up with their father.
But we're not talking about them, though.
We got to deal in reality. How we just gonna speak about our own personal experiences? We got to speak in general.
No, listen what I'm saying. I asked you about your hypothetical 22-year-old daughter that you raised from birth. I asked you about your hypothetical daughter.
Right.
How would you raise your daughter to
how would
you
in reality?
What would you approve of when it come to your daughter and her talking to a dude like Trick Daddy? What would you approve of your daughter?
I'm okay. In this time, in this reality, I would want my daughter to be with an older guy, because it seems like, yes, they would be more prone to take care of her. They would be more prone to, share their experiences with her so they can, what I'm saying? Like, teach her things.
So Trick Daddy could be your daddy. Is that safe to say?
No sense, bro. That didn't even make no sense.
Trick Daddy is old enough to be your daddy.
Okay. You said my daddy. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you would be okay with your 22-year-old daughter being with a dude your daddy age?
I think that's what I said. I said that, but I'm saying I'm looking at it more not just in a weird fetish kind of way. I'm looking at it as a more of a he can take care of it. Most of these 22-year-old guys or younger guys, they're not in position to do that. A lot of them are not serious like that. You just tried to paint a picture of a guy that was born with his mother and his father and he was raised right now. Bro, that's not a lot of black men that's raised like that. It's not, I'm sorry. So me knowing that, unless she can go out there and find a unicorn and I can approve on, then yes, I would want her to be with an older guy. And I'm not thinking like 55. I'm not thinking that far. But yeah, maybe somebody 35, 40, 45. Hey, yeah, go ahead. They can teach you some things. It's not all about just sex.
So a man that's older than you can teach your daughter some things. A man that's old enough to be your daddy can teach your daughter some things.
I think I'm a different kind of thinker, because back then, younger girls were being put with older men for and the parents was actually signing off on that. Now again, I'm not saying it's wrong or right, because I don't know the thoughts of these older guys. But if it's the older men that I'm thinking about, where they can teach her things and they can mold her into a good woman, then yes, I would be willing to do that. Because you know, you gotta think about it. When God decides to procreate, He didn't go get no older woman. You know, I'm not trying to really throw shade on no older woman or whatever. He brought he got a virgin. Now, okay, a lot of 22-year-olds ain't virgins, but I'm just saying, you see where in what direction I'm going.
You're saying in those times, even older men sought after younger women. That's what you're saying. That had not been sexually had sex with by other men, that they would consider pure or something like that, right?
Right, because you got to think about a lot of those 55-year-olds, bro. You can't make me think that guys like Trick Daddy is somehow just I don't really want to go too deep, but I'm just saying, you can't tell me that he just staying hard and he just fucking the hell out your daughter. I don't really want to believe that a 55-year-old man can really stay hard like that, whatever, or they even sexually active like that at that age. But I'm looking more. I'm not just looking in the bed. I'm looking more of what he can teach her, especially. And he got successful. He got his own business, so I'm assuming he can teach her other things besides the bed. Y'all just looking at something about in the bedroom, man. Like, come on, man. That's childish. Because when you think about it, she dating guys at her age. They ain't gonna do nothing but just want to hit that and then move to the next one, and it's just like younger guys play games, bro, and we know that.
So,
but older men are not gonna be.
So you're saying older men don't play games? What you saying?
Older men don't play games. They can't afford to play games like younger men can play. They can't do it.
Older men can't afford to play games.
When I say afford, I don't mean money wise, but I'm saying they don't have the luxury of a lot of younger, beautiful women that, you know, around them like that. And if so, you know, they gotta probably be on the Trick Daddy level. But since that's a small minority of men on his level, if he's successful or not, then if you're just talking about the average 50-year-old who got his own, that, you know, got a job or business or whatever, yeah, he can teach her certain things that a younger guy that can't teach her, you know?
What can he teach her? To get married? To be a wife? To be a respectable woman?
Okay, well, let's flip it around. Would you want your daughter to be out here dating these younger guys, knowing how they move now?
So I would want my daughter to be with a man like her father, like me. I'm a man. I'm a God-fearing man.
Hey, how old would that be? So put an age on it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me finish. I'm a God-fearing man. Okay. I read my Bible. I love God. I try to be exemplary. I practice a lot of discipline. Right? I try to respect people. I believe in marriage. Right? I believe in community. Yeah. So I would want. I thought that the whole purpose of a father is to be an example of a man that her daughter should desire as she gets older.
Hey, think about it, bro. Think about it.
Did you understand what I just said, though?
I understand exactly what you said, but think about what you just said. Think about how long it took for you to get to that point mentally. Then think about the type of man you're telling her to. You actually telling her to be.
But when I was, I'm gonna meet you halfway. When I was out there, because everybody know my story. I was in the streets and everything, right? When I was out there, I didn't have no kids. Right. I didn't have no kids, right? So the point that I'm trying to make is that a guy, an older guy, a guy that could be that's old enough to even be your father, bro, right?
Right.
I would give you some of the points you said. Like, I would concede to, yeah, he probably got less options than a 20, but let a lot of these older guys say men get better as they get older. So a lot of men are out here saying as men get older, they age like fine wine. So as men get older, they actually get more desirable. So they actually have more options as they get older than younger men do. This is the message that a lot of men are actually.
Right, you just kind of painted the picture of what I'm talking about. Like, as they getting older, who you think gonna want those older men at they height? Who you think gonna want them? Who you think they gonna want?
No, listen to what I'm saying. So the notion is that as a man gets older, the more financially stable he gets too, right? Like he's more established with money, career, right?
Right.
He's more stable. So that's appealing to women. Women like men that's providers, right? Women like men that's providers. So older men say they are more of a catch than younger men because they are more providers. You know, they are established with their career and finances and all that kind of stuff. That would be Trick Daddy's argument. The point that I'm trying to make is that Trick Daddy and a lot of these older men, they're not trying to have kids no more. Most of the time, they already got kids. A 55-year-old man ain't trying to have kids. They not trying to start over. So this is where you run into that roadblock, bro. So your 22-year-old girl probably gonna want a child of her own. But this 55-year-old dude got some rugrats he done already made, and hopefully he done help raise them. Might not have helped raise them. We don't know. But he's not trying to wake up at 3:00 in the morning and give this whining, crying baby some damn milk. Do what I'm telling you. So you got to look at it from all sides. What I'm telling you, bro, and I'm just, listen. Just look at me as a big brother, bro. If you got a daughter and she 22 years old, the best thing you could do is raise your daughter to know what is a good guy, to be a good example of a man yourself. Listen what I'm telling you. So when she does get 22, right? When she does get 22, I'm not saying count out a dude that's 10 years older than her, 15 years older than her. I'm not saying count that dude out. What I'm saying is whatever dude she get with, she has high standards. When we first started this conversation, you kept talking about you just want your daughter to be realistic and no high standards, and it was kind of like you was kind of speaking against high standards or whatever. What I'm telling you, bro, it's possible for you to raise your daughter to have high standards because she's gonna look at you. You should have high standards, bro. You should have high standards, bro. And this is the problem with our people. We settle for anything. That's why these crackers can just give us anything, peanuts, dog.
I understand. Let me bring back one of the things that you said, because you said.
Did you remember the other thing that you said? Because I had cut you off in the beginning. Did you? You had something else you wanted to say too. I know we've been talking for a while.
One of the things I'm gonna kind of get to it because it's kind of like it's kind of all.
Take your time, bro. Take your time. I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan. One of the things that you said was what she wants.
Yeah.
Now, in no time in history, well, back then, did parents, when they were marrying their daughters off or whatever the case may be, they was caring about what she wants. They was looking for what's best for her. So that's bottom line. That's what it comes down to. Regardless if she likes it or not, this is what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? I just seen something that white school said, and what she has to understand is that, again, I'm not talking down on no older women, but a lot of these women, they got used up in their 20s, and I don't want my daughter to go through nothing like that. What you talking about? She gonna want my daughter gonna want a child. well, I don't want her to get out here with kids, with guys her age, and be a single mother. And you know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather for her to be with someone older, more mature, and understand. More mature.
No, listen. It's a way you can listen. No, don't just settle for your daughter being with somebody, an older dude. Don't settle for. Listen, what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. So you won't have to settle for your 22-year-old daughter being with a 55-year-old man. I'm trying to help you know how to avoid this, right? This is what I'm telling you. I understand your concern with boys her age, young men her age. They might be on some degenerate type shit. They might be on some game type stuff, trying to, smash and dash your daughter. And I feel what you're saying. They listening to Young Thug, and they listening to G Herbo, and and they just looking at your daughter like a smash and go. I get what you're saying. And they might knock her up. They might get her pregnant. They immature. They ain't trying to, be responsible for no kids. I get what you're saying. Right? What I'm telling you, Chicago, is that let's go back to what you were saying about back in ancient times. The kids didn't have no say so. The parents aligned them with the daughter with a young man that they approved of, right? That's what you said, right?
Right, a more mature guy, and yeah.
Right, and the daughter pretty much ain't have no choice.
Right.
So what I'm telling you is, here's a way where your daughter pretty much won't have no choice. If you're this is what a lot of men skip over. If you're in your daughter's life from birth, and you are playing a huge part from infancy to adulthood, and you're conditioning your daughter every day, right? You're conditioning her mind. You're shaping her mind on what she like, what she desire. She looking at her daddy. She love her daddy. Her daddy is an exceptional man. He practiced discipline. He loved God, right? And you talking to your daughter all the time, and she trusts you. She could tell you anything. Bro, essentially, you're creating an environment for your daughter to where she ain't gonna have no choice on what she like because you conditioned her. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Let me tell you that she shouldn't. I'm gonna tell you that she shouldn't, because in the Bible it puts it in a way that a lot of women rebel against their fathers, their mothers, and even their partners. So you gotta give. To me, I think you gotta give a young girl maybe little options to none.
No. She's gonna rebel if you don't have control over your house. See, what you're gonna do is, before you don't have any kids,
you have control. She's still a rebel.
Listen what I'm telling you. You don't have any kids. And shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Let me give you a big bomb on that. No Cap-tivity. You're 30 years old and you don't got no kids. Shout out to you. This is what I'm telling you. What you gonna do is, what my young brother gonna do, before he get a woman pregnant, he's gonna protect his seed. And he's going to wisely choose his wife. You're going to wisely choose your wife. You're going to learn what a good woman is by continuing to listen to your brother Freezy. And you're going to know what a good woman is, a godly woman, a woman that you can trust with your seeds, with your young daughter and your son, and a woman that's going to respect your leadership. So now, once you marry this woman and you get her pregnant and you establish your own household, now you have control of your house. The same way Freezy got control of his house.
Yeah, but once your daughter leave your house.
Listen to what I'm telling you. From age 1 day to 18 or whenever she leave your house, because they don't have to leave your house at 18. They can leave your house whenever you feel like they're fit to leave your house. But from 1 day old to whenever they leave your house, guess what you did for all those years, bro? Guess what you and your wife did as a team? Y'all protected your daughter. You conditioned your daughter. You taught your daughter every day. You was very aware of what your daughter's surroundings and her environments and who her friends was, right? You did an excellent job raising your daughter. And then once she leaves, I guarantee you, Chicago, what y'all put inside her, it won't depart from her, bro. God said that. That's a scripture. That's a scripture. So guess what? When a raggedy ass nigga like Trick Daddy try to step to your daughter, guess what she gonna tell him? She gonna say, sir, you should be ashamed of yourself. What are you doing? Leave me alone. If a dude around her age try to get in her jaws, guess what she gonna say? I'm not that type of girl. My daddy ain't raised me like that. My daddy didn't raise me like that. She gonna call her daddy and say, daddy, a dude tried to holler at me. What you think about this dude? I want to give you his Instagram profile. You gonna look at it and say, no, cause she trusts you. But see, we done went so far off the beaten path. We so destroyed, bro. We don't feel like something like that is possible. We don't think that's possible. We think we done came to, we think we done went so far down the hole where that's inconceivable. That's impossible. But it's possible, bro. It's possible, bro. And you can do it, bro. You can do it. I'm telling you. I know you smart. I know you smart already because guess what? You 30 years old without no kids. Now, I don't know what you've been doing. I don't know if you've been pulling out or you've been scrapping up or if you just a virgin. I don't know how you did it. But hell, you
I'm
did
married.
it.
I'm married. I just got married.
You married, Shannon? Come on, man.
No cap.
Come on.
Right way. The right way.
So you, bro, congratulations, bro. And what I'm telling you is that just stick with me, bro. Bro, listen, you have a bright future ahead of you. And whatever child that you have, whether you have a daughter or a child or both, or you have several kids, you're gonna have the control over your house. And hopefully your wife now, she respects you as her leader, as her head.
Facts.
Cause we don't play that partner shit over here. We don't do that. Oh, he ain't my head. He ain't my leader. He my partner. No, we don't do that partner shit. Right. No, I'm over you. I'm your husband. I'm over you. And guess what? She should honor you as such. That's it. Right. And if y'all need some counseling, you know what I'm saying? We can set up a Discord or whatever. Right? But what I'm telling you is you got the power in your hand right now, dog. You got the power. You can shape your daughter, your future daughter, and your future son's life. They ain't got to be them no good ass, degenerate ass niggas that you talking about. That's gonna just take advantage of people. No, you're gonna raise good kids that's gonna be exemplary. That's not gonna take that bullshit. That's gonna have high standards. That's gonna have high standards because they daddy got high standards and they mama got high standards. But we don't went so far off to where we don't even think that shit possible, bro. But I'm here to tell you it's possible through the grace of God. It's possible. How you think my house is? You think my wife disrespect me? Have you watched my live streams? I get served dinner while in the middle of my live stream, dog.
Facts, Hey, I've been wanting to say this, but this is my first time calling. It was guys like you, and guys like Anton Daniels. I actually just finished watching his show.
Shout out to Anton.
Yeah, and y'all actually was making me want to do it and cut all that partnership out and kind of vet through certain women and Yeah, I found the one, man. So, you know,
I'm proud of you too, bro.
Definitely big ups to y'all, even though this, like, I never talk to y'all because I don't do all of this calling in, you know, all in the chat, trying to argue with people. I don't do all that. But y'all definitely was, you know, real inspirations to me, you know, wanting to find somebody, you know, marry them and deal with them.
And bro, just from talking to you, man, I could tell that you one of the good ones that we need to protect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to protect guys like you, dog. You know, we need to make sure you got that, you know, you stay optimistic and positive, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I could tell in the beginning, it's almost like, and a lot of black people are like that, like, Freezy, man, it's bad out here, man. You know, it's bad out here, man. You know, we just need to take what we can get. And if an older man, 55-year-old dude want to take care of my daughter and you want to, you know, hey, so be it. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You don't got to settle for that shit. You can raise your daughter. Let me tell you something. It's another group of parents just like you and your wife that's raising their kids exceptionally well too. And guess what? Guess what parents don't do no more, Chicago? Guess what parents in the communities don't do no more, Chicago? They don't actually meet with each other and commune and communicate with each other. And now you know what kind of parents these is and what kind of parents that's what we need to get back to. Like wherever y'all stay at or whoever live in the proximity where y'all stay, y'all need to start getting to know some of these other parents and their kids. Yeah, you need to start getting to know other parents in your neighborhoods and wherever y'all stay at. See, because then you're going to know who raising their kids right and who raising their kids wrong.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you. Not in my city, though. Not in my city. I ain't gonna
No, you can do it. You can do it. Listen, I'm telling you. You can do it, bro, by spearheading your own organization or something, or just meetups. Like meetups with other parents or other husbands and wives. Like y'all can do that, bro. You can do that, bro. Cause you know why people gonna respect you for that? Because you care. You care, dog. And I'm gonna tell you something. That's the problem. That's been the problem with our community. We have less people that actually care. It's almost, and you from Chicago, so I know you know what I'm talking about. It's almost like people don't care no more. It's like everybody looking out for themselves, right?
Right.
But you can care though, bro. You can care. Freezy care. I care. You know? But I'm proud of you, dog. You got married and you ain't got, you know how many people ain't doing it like you doing it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even care how much money you making right now. At least you married and hopefully you got a wife that believes in you.
Mm-hmm.
Believes in you actually building an empire, building. And let me tell you something, bro. I want to leave you with this too. Bro, don't be getting too caught up in these dudes making it seem like if you ain't worth a certain amount of tax bracket or financial worth or financial status, if you ain't making $150,000 a year, or if you ain't making $100,000 a year, or even $80,000 a year, you slacking, or you don't need it. You shouldn't have got married. No, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I won't give a damn if you only making $30,000 a year. If you got you a good wife that loves you and respect you because God told her to, a God-fearing wife.
She definitely God-fearing.
Bro, that's what you need.
Yeah.
See, these guys be stressing money too much. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. They be stressing money too much. A man need to make money because a man that don't work don't eat. But that's not the most important thing when it's come to family. When it come to family, what's the most important thing when it come to family are principles. Principles, bro. Principles. Your wife need to have principles, and you need to have principles. And that's what's going to get y'all through the rough storm. A lot of these guys that proclaiming, like, even listen, I'm cool with Anton. I mean, Anton cool. But if Anton was on my show right now, if Anton, hold on, let me tell this caller to hold 1 second. Caller, hold 1 second. I'm coming to you in 1 second, caller. I'm gonna tell you one thing that Anton ain't got that I got. Man, my wife get in that kitchen and she cook for Freezy, dog. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And guess what? She delivers it to me.
All right.
Do you know what kind of man you got to be for that? See, a lot of these guys, they married, and I'm not saying Anton ain't successfully married, but guess what? My wife get in that kitchen, bruh, and she cooks. And guess what? She helped me with my businesses too, just like Anton's wife. But my wife, I get home cooked meals. I ain't got to go out if I don't want to. I ain't got to go to no restaurant. Guess what? Matter of fact, the best restaurant is right there in your kitchen. Right there. Yeah. I get served at my dinner table, bruh.
You know what? And that's good. All I'm gonna say is I ain't gonna keep you too long because I know you got another caller. But I don't know if this.
Before you say that, dog, my wife make apple pies. When the last time you had a homemade apple pie?
Oh, they remember
cakes and shit.
I remember your wife must like that baking and cooking. She must like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Guess what? She learned how to do it because she know that's what I wanted.
Right.
I ain't with all that going out to 5-star restaurants and shit. I ain't with that shit. I wouldn't give a damn if I was rich. I want home cooked meal. I want some oxtails. I want oxtails and rice with gravy and green beans and collard greens and cornbread. Yeah.
I respect that, Freezy. I ain't gonna keep it up. I ain't gonna keep you too long.
Go
I know
ahead,
you got
my
another
bad, because I could talk my ass off. I'm sorry, bro.
But just know that I'm listening to you. I'm watching you as we speak right now. So everything you say, I'm gonna get back. Just you know what I'm saying. Don't shit on the older man, because all of them ain't just.
No, I ain't shitting on the older man, but I'm damn sure gonna keep shitting on niggas like Trick Daddy. Shit.
All right, do your thing, Freeze. I'm listening.
Love you, bro. Love you, man. Shout out to Chicago in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
314. What's your name? If you want to give your name and where you're from.
Freezy.
Who this is here?
This TJ.
Oh, TJ, what's up, TJ?
No Cap-tivity.
Hold on, TJ. Let me read your super cap 1 second. Let me read your super cap. Super chat. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Kim, for your $5 super cap. She said 55-year-old man marrying a 22-year-old woman will be 73 when their kid turns 18. Health issues and too tired to be physically active in the child's life. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson, who is still our sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $55 now. In order to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $55 or more. Shout out to Kim, steadily detonating that big light. Shout out to Kim again. Super chat. With another $5 super cap. She said, oh no, I highlighted that. And shout out to my brother RBN, aka TJ, Through the Fire Podcast. Super chat. With a $5 super cap. Thank you, RBN. I appreciate you, TJ. He said, when a woman mentioned partnership to me, I remind them I'm not rainbow. Rainbow couples do partnership, and that's a fact. Shout out to TJ, man. TJ, thank you, man, for the super cap, man. What's up, man? What's your opening thoughts on this conversation that we've been having, bro? And thank you for calling in, bro.
I got so much shit to say, it ain't even funny. But I'm jumping in on the money part.
Okay.
Let me tell you something, Freezy, about this whole obsession that in these YouTube and social media and barbershop talking spaces about money. The fact that everybody sitting around here have gotten everybody convinced that you ain't worth a damn of a man if you not bringing home $170,000, $200,000 a year is a classic proof of the failure of our black community.
No Cap-tivity.
And of our black
Facts.
mindset. It's an absolute failure. And I'm saying it, Freezy, I earned that. But here's the thing. I ain't always earned that. I've only earned it for the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And Freezy, I work about 87, 80, 88 hours per week.
Wow.
To earn that.
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with character. And we sit around here and we've gotten away from the fact that $55,000, $60,000, if done right in middle of America, is a lot of damn money.
Yes.
We got away from that kind of understanding. And the fact of the matter is, the people that earn in that upper tier money, they're not around. They work all the doggone time, and it's rare. And we have gotten we've gotten so effed up in the game, Freezy. We don't even take the time to sit down and understand the dynamics. A lot of times, black folk talk around. We sit around and talk, Freezy, like white folk got more money than us when they don't.
That's a fact.
Let me tell you something. I'm just gonna drop it on you real quick. When they start when the Census Bureau and the Department of Labor, they talk about household income. When they actually break it down by race, they actually factor in white households. They factor two incomes. When they factor in black households, they factor in one.
Come on, let me give you a big bomb on that one now, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Keep cooking, TJ. Keep cooking, dog.
Yeah, so with white folk, the average white family makes $65,000 a year. That's two people. The average black man right now in 2025, the data came out last year in 2024.
Yeah.
The average black man makes about $51,000 a year. The average black woman makes about 38. You might as well say 40. Do you not know if our stupid ass would learn to get together, we out-earn them.
Wow.
And not by a little bit, by a lot.
Bring it out, bro. Bring it out, man.
And we sitting around here talking about, we got these talking points that your $50,000 a year man, which, by the way, Freezy, a teacher is a $50,000 a year man. A police officer is a $50,000 a year man. A firefighter is a $50,000 a year man. So while we're shaming the income, we're not looking at the fact that the professions require a high skill level and a lot of education, and the average brother is actually in those positions. So we look at that because a brother only makes 55 to 60, that somehow he's not worthy of decent, clean, cooperative coochie. Yeah. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and we got to stop
doing
that.
If our sister add their little $38,000 to $40,000 onto that income, we're almost at $100,000. While the white family structure is only at 65, and we think that they got more than we got because they actually sacrifice more than we sacrifice. That woman stay at home with her children, and Breezy, I'm a critical care respiratory therapist. I work in a hospital.
Right.
I work in a department where there's 40 people. We have about 22 white women in our department. Breezy, not one single white woman in my department works full time.
Wow.
Not one.
Wow.
All the black women. I spend exactly 60 hours a week in that hospital. You know us who spend 60 hours a week in the hospital with me? Every black woman on my shift. That's because they're in their house by themselves. Them white women come in there 2 days a week, get their little funky $2 an hour, and take that shit home to their husbands who work as mechanics, contractors, linemen, and stuff like that. That's why their income is only $60,000 a year, $65,000 a year, because they sacrifice. We don't believe in that no more. And then no shout out to, no shots to Anton, but we got Anton on TV on YouTube talking about becoming part of the millionaire club and all this other bull crap, when the fact of the matter is less than 0.5% of us will ever see that.
It's the wrong message, man.
The message is atrocious.
Yeah.
And shout out to that brother real quick. A side note. Shout out to that brother who's 38 with no kid. I was 38 when I had my first kid.
Now I think he said he was 30.
Oh, 30. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm 38 when I think I'm about to turn 38 when I first had my daughter.
Yeah.
And by the way, me and my daughter live in 2 different states. On Friday, Freeze, let me tell you something about my daughter and the fact about being around day one. And her mother, my daughter 10, from day one has been trashing me. But I stay vigilant with my daughter. On Friday, my daughter's like, Dad, I need these 2 pair of shoes for my dance recital on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And which by the way, you know who that dance recital. Dance recital is the most expensive activity I think could ever live for a damn girl. I'm
Everybody ain't paying for dance recitals. Nah.
Oh my God. I said, okay, baby, we'll take care of that on Monday. My daughter called me Monday morning, which is today or whatever, how you want to see it tomorrow, or yesterday, how you want to. My daughter calls me 9 o'clock in the morning. My daughter lives in Wisconsin. I live in St. Louis. My daughter calls me at 9 o'clock this morning. She said, Daddy, did you forget about the shoes? I said, oh, baby, of course not. I'm going to pick you up from practice at 5:30. She got quiet. She said, but you just worked last night. I said, but your daddy going to pick you up from practice at 5:30. Wisconsin is about 5.5 hours away from me.
Wow.
300
347 miles from my door to her recital place. And at 5 o'clock, I was pulling up.
That's
and that
awesome,
little girl crying because she comes out, she broke my heart. She goes, what did I do to deserve a dad that would do what you did? My 10-year-old daughter said that. And I looked at her, I said, what makes you think you don't deserve a dad who would do this?
Wow.
But that's me being vigilant and my daughter being grateful that because she sees around her community in her classrooms that daddies won't make the sacrifice. I know dudes who got kids 5 minutes from them and they won't go raise hell about them at all. Mine is 342 miles away, and you couldn't even understand that my daughter was that far away, as involved as I am.
Well, TJ, what the difference is that you have a passionate consideration for your daughter to have the right trajectory and direction in life. You want her to know that she has a man in her life, the main man in her life that loves her, and she doesn't have to worry about being validated by another man because she already has her father that validates her and is going to direct her, right? And I'm going to tell you something, ain't too many fathers going to do what you do, exactly what you do. You said 5.5 hours. Man, TJ, I'm gonna tell you something, TJ. We need more fathers like you, you know? And let me ask you your opinion on this, TJ. Do you think that we've come to a point where we have to basically accept if a 55-year-old man wants to be involved with your 20-year-old daughter, 22-year-old daughter, 25-year-old daughter? If a 55-year-old man wants to be involved with your daughter, do you think we're at the point where that might be a better option for your daughter to be with a 55-year-old man?
Jesus Christ, Freezy.
I'm just I'm saying, is that where we at? Because I want to say this. Now, the last caller made a good point. Those young dudes, a lot of those young dudes, they just trying to smash and go too. They trying to smash and go. They live in.
Freezy, a lot of us out here still in the market trying to smash and go.
Right.
But does she stand a better chance of getting somebody to take care of her that's that much older? Yes. One of the primary reasons are, and I don't want to really knock the generation behind this, Freezy, but these dudes are nothing but girls.
The younger generation, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, they're girls. They're female.
Mm-hmm.
They might be male DNA male chromosome, but their programming is female. Their software is female.
Mm-hmm.
Their software is female. So they got all of this testosterone. So they want to go around like we were when we were in our our late teens and 20s. They want to knock down everything, but everything with them is I feel.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to them, how they talk, how they move, how they act, how they never develop, how they never grow. If you see them at 22 and then see them again at 30, they're the same person. Because unfortunately, I'm not trying to knock on a lot of ladies. A lot of ladies, especially in our diaspora, Freezy, who don't have fathers in their lives or that authority in their lives, they never grow out of the 14-year-old girl stage. Never.
Mm-hmm.
They never. So what do you think is happening to our boys who are being raised like this? Have you not noticed in the last, I would say, 10 years, Freezy, the volume of young men walking around with lace fronts and gel tips and all this other stuff? Have you not seen that? Out of any other group?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've definitely seen that. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Our women are continuously, generationally, helping destroy and eradicate anything male or masculine with us. Freezy, we will be extinct in another generation. That's just not me. That's not me trying to be doom and gloom about it.
No. I agree with you, TJ. I was saying that with the last caller. Like the way we're going is we're headed for total destruction, self-destruction. Headed for. You remember that song, TJ?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, listen, Freezy. Black women get up on social media, at church, at work, all day long screaming about how they different.
Mm-hmm.
But then you see that bullshit that went down in Houston with 500-600 women with a parking lot full of Kias and Nissan Rogues fighting over damn hair bundles. Crack cocaine didn't do that to the black community, to black women. That kind of frenzy.
Wow.
Hair bundles. How the hell could black women say that they're different when there's 500-600 of them in Houston showing up to some rainbow party man's brand new hair salon fighting over cheap, $6 bundles? And then they got their children with them, their young boys with them, out there helping them fight over damn bundles.
What do you think about this, TJ? What do you think about what I told the young guy that called in, the young man that called in right before you? I said I think we can avoid our young girls being manipulated because these young boys, I agree with you. A lot of this new generation, they are becoming very feminine and less backbone, right? And an older man, even older than, around, let's say an older man in 40s and 55, he's more bred to go to work and, he's more bred to be more masculine, whatever. What do you think about this? Older men will have more of a capability of manipulating our young daughters too. And so, so here's the thing. I implemented a system. I suggested a system that we get back to. And I told the young man that he kind of agreed with me. Well, I'm going to ask you this. Do you agree with this? Do you think we need to get back to so our daughters can have courtship more so amongst their peers and grow together in a marriage, right? Do you think we need to get back to parents meeting other parents in the communities and just like knowing other parents and their how their households are set up and having community functions where parents can meet other parents and stuff like that, right? I think we need to get back to that so we can be more aware of, this parent's kids and that parent's kids and this parent's kids, and so we can be more aware of what's going on in these households. And so your daughter or your sons or whatever can have more of a grasp on what's accepting and not accepting. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I absolutely agree that we need to do that, Freezy. Let me give you a short story, then I gotta get going a little bit. Let me give you a short story.
I appreciate you too, TJ.
About a month and a half ago, about this, your very question. About 2 months ago, my daughter wanted to go over to this place in Chicago, which is about an hour and a half away from where she lived at. She wanted one of her girlfriends to go with her. I said, okay, babe, but I need to talk to the mama. I need to talk to the mama.
Wow.
Breezy, do you not know that this mother did not want to talk? She just wanted to send her daughter.
Really?
When I had been trying to, over the course of a couple of days, have been trying to get this lady on the phone. I couldn't get her on the phone, couldn't get her to talk to, because one, I'm not taking nobody's daughter nowhere across no state line, and I don't know. No, that's bad business. I ended up taking off work 2 days earlier to make it up to my daughter 2 days earlier, just to track down this damn mother. And when I did,
wow,
the lecture I gave this woman about you sending your daughter out with some guy you ain't never met across state lines and not being responsible. And you know what this woman says to me?
What'd she say?
Your daughter's mother told me you were something else.
Really? But you know what though, TJ? The value in you being acquainted with this woman, now you get to do a process of elimination and say, you know what? That bloodline crazy as hell. That woman crazy, and you know, her kids probably gonna be ain't too far from the tree too. Right?
Yep. No, I told my daughter's mother, she can't hang. I said, I'm sorry for the little girl, but she can't hang with her no more.
There you go.
Her mama too irresponsible. My daughter can't go over there. That woman too irresponsible.
There you go. And that's that's what we're missing, TJ. That's what we're missing, bro.
Yeah, I don't play that, man. I don't understand. I couldn't understand this mother for the life of me. How she couldn't understand or wrap her head around the fact that she needed to get, literally, Precy, I had to force her to take my car information, my license plates.
Wow.
I gave her a screenshot and a copy of my driver's license, my phone number. I gave her the information of where we were going. And I had to force this on this woman.
That's crazy.
Yes, we need to get back to. I can't remember. My grandmother raised me. She knew everybody that I hung out with, their parents, and their parents knew, and that's how we were able to make it to our ripe old age as well, because people knew who we are, who we were, and so and there were people who knew who we were in the community. Freezy, we didn't know them, but they knew who we were, and they knew who we were tied to.
Facts.
You know how many times I've been out when I was 17, 18, I got my own car. How many times I've been out late at night about to do something stupid and somebody pop up out of the blue talking about, do I need to go call in here and ready to calm you down? No, ma'am. You don't need to call that crazy ass grandmother of mine. No, we good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know how many times nowadays that ain't happening. And back to I would prefer if my daughter was 30 and she got with somebody in the 50s, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't blink. If he was a suitable dude, I wouldn't blink.
Well, 30, right? I get that, but I'm talking about we were talking about because Trick Daddy. We talking about Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy is saying
he got the right name.
He's saying he wants a girl that's in her mid-20s, right? But what I'm saying is, I know you, TJ, you would not approve of a dude of Trick Daddy of his age. Trick Daddy is around 54, 55, something like that. You wouldn't approve of your daughter bringing Trick Daddy home?
That ain't happening, Freeze. Just, everybody say, you don't know what your kid going to do. I'm just telling you, there's just certain things, that ain't happening.
That ain't
happening. That ain't happening. I'm sorry. That ain't happening.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying, TJ. If she 30 years old and she gets with a 55-year-old man, I get that, right? She's 30, she's mature, she's seasoned, she has experience, whatever, she's lived long enough. I get that. I'm talking about a 22-year-old girl, 24-year-old girl get with a nigga like Trick Daddy at 55. No, that's unacceptable. You know,
That's unacceptable.
yeah,
It's
that's all I
absolutely
was saying.
unacceptable. I don't care nothing about what the hell Hugh Hefner did. That's his perverted ass. I don't give a damn what he did.
Right.
I don't understand them daddies and them girls.
Yeah, that's crazy,
not
bro.
raising hell. I don't give a damn. My daughter 22, 23, talking about she grown. All hell will break loose.
That's a
Let
fact.
me tell you something. I used to, when I was in undergrad, I was cool with my girlfriend at the time was Indian from India, and so she ran in a pack of. You talking about some possessive fathers, and I mean that in a good way. If they caught wind that their daughters were dating anything or whatever it was, them jokers were showing up on campus. They were showing up on campus. They was tracking down the dude they wanted to see. And if those dudes did not pass muster, they would threaten their daughters. I'm going to send you back to India. You drop him or you go back to India.
I ain't mad at you, for real.
They weren't playing no games. No games. You know, but, you know, we out here, man, we know how we got to this point, Freezy. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. We know how we got, and this is what's so infuriating about us black folks right now, Freezy. We actually know how we got to this point.
Yeah, we know.
We still we wake up every day choosing to keep doing what we're doing.
That's a fact.
There's no secret in how we got to where we got to. We know what happened. We know what happened during Reconstruction. We know what happened during the birth of the feminist movement. We know what happened. What happened when they instituted, public assistance and welfare and child support. We understand what happened to the crack through the crack era. We're the crack babies generation. Our generation, Freezy, we're the crack baby generation. We're the crack babies who had crack babies.
And TJ, that's why I've decided to use my platform to be a voice. Maybe there's a young man just like the caller before you that called in. He said he watches me. And he watches me a lot, and I'm very grateful for that because I want to serve as some type of voice, for the youth as well. They can see a good example, a man that's fearless for God and doesn't care about the status quo or the majority, making fun of you. It's real men out here like you, TJ, that's doing the work, taking care of their kids, an exceptional father. You're a career man, and there's men out there. The reason why you are so important, TJ, is because you're evident that there are men out here they're still out here like you. A lot of times we don't believe that dudes like you, TJ, still exist, but they do, TJ, because you're living in the flesh.
Let me leave you with this, Freezy. About a week ago, at the job, the department supervisor, she came to me upset about something, and she made the statement to me, "You need to do this because I'm your leader." And I told that woman, "You're not my anything." I said, "My God does not allow you to be my leader."
Wow.
This woman, a week later, which was, we'll say this past Friday, I come into work. This woman had a final written write-up for me for insubordination because I would not acknowledge her as my leader. I looked, and she wanted me to. I looked her dead in her face. I said, "Lady, you can't lead me across the street with GPS." She thought I was going to back down because she gave me a final written. And she looked at me. If you can't acknowledge me, if you can't acknowledge me, then you can turn in your badge. I said, "Do you want it now? Or when you get permission from the director to actually terminate me? What do you want?"
It's because you're a stand-up dude, TJ, and you're a last of the dying breed. And
I told that woman, I said, what you think this is? I'm afraid of you? I said, what part of you can't lead me that you can't, I can't acknowledge you as my leader? I said, my God would not, I said, I'm not going to compromise or anger my God for your vanity. I said, you are out your mind. I said, let me tell you something, lady. If you are able to, for some reason, suspend me or fire me, don't. I said, this company, this large organization I work for, they're going to fire you 5 seconds after I call my lawyer. And then they'll reinstate me on Monday. It's up to you. But you got a lot of men who and trust and believe me, you freezy, I need my money. But my soul, my spirit, my convictions is way more important
right.
than a $20 bill.
It's a real man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And guess what? And this is, I'm doing this to a woman who thinks she's in control of something.
Right.
I think I'm doing this to a woman who thinks she's a big, strong boy. But when you're an actual man and you confront an unruly woman or a woman who thinks she's actually dominant, and you're the actual dominant one, you'll back them down because they ain't got no choice.
Facts.
Now, for those that are out here listening, if you don't have the credentials and the cachet in the background that I have, don't do that shit.
Well, no, but the more to the story is that you've worked. You know, you've earned the right to, you know, to say that. You know what I'm saying? As a man, right? You know, you've established yourself, you know, to that position to where you could say that you could take your credentials anywhere, TJ. You know,
anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere. I can go anywhere.
You can go anywhere with your credentials, you know.
And I'm not compromising my value system.
Right. Exactly.
Vanity. This ain't got nothing to do with me trying to knock her or what she didn't accomplish or whatever the case may be. This is, I'm telling you how you and I are going to engage with one another. One thing you're not going to do is come in here and think that you can leverage this job over what I believe in.
Right.
You can't do it. I tell a woman I'm trying to date, you can't leverage your coochie over me. I want it. Ain't that right, wife school? I mean, I want it. Let me go freeze. I need to get to bed.
Shout out to
TJ. No, I just wanted to pop in and get talk about the money situation, man, and how we've perverted the money. And the fact of the matter is that we to collectively earn more than our white families, and we bought into a narrative. And then these higher earning individuals, if they are on these podcasts, are driving this narrative about this $300,000, $200,000 man that don't exist. Because most of us don't make that.
Now that was a great point that you made and that you interjected and introduced into the conversation. I don't think a lot of people knew that before you actually introduced it into this conversation, TJ. And I thank you for that, bro.
We make more money than they do. We have more resources than they do. We have more survivability than they do. We have more experience with hard times than they do.
You're saying that we just need to what? We need to have more unity and put it together. That's what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. We need our women to shut up, stop complaining, stop bitching, stop looking. Look, I saw the new Superman movie, and I'm going to leave it right here. I saw the new Superman movie, right? In the new Superman movie, Lois Lane was contemplating breaking up with Superman.
Say it again.
Lois Lane was contemplating in the new Superman movie about breaking up with Superman because her needs wasn't getting met.
Really? Hold on, TJ. Let me put this other caller on hold 1 second. Hold on, here we go. Caller, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you on hold, and I'm coming right to you. Caller. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
There you go, TJ. So Lois Lane finna break up with Superman?
Yes. She was bitching and complaining about breaking up. That's black women. Black women got Superman and bitching about and talking about she would have break up with Superman. Who the hell else you going to after you got Superman? That's what black women. Black women got Superman and always talking about that they don't want him no more. Yeah, where the hell else you going when you didn't have Superman? You can't go nowhere else.
Yeah, I think once a black woman is out there long enough, she's going to value that Superman that as a black, she's going to value him more and more because it ain't nothing out in this world. It's a lot of dudes that's out here to use and take advantage and trick daddy they ass. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Superman, the comic book Superman is based off a black man. You know, they're talking about his skin of steel. Our skin, our melanin skin, don't get cancer most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
We don't wrinkle like they wrinkle. We don't weak when they don't weak. We carry a world that they can't carry.
Mm.
They're talking about us. Black women got Superman and sitting around like Lois Lane complaining about what Superman ain't doing. And you got Superman. Girl, please.
Let me give my brother TJ a big bomb.
Cap-tivity.
TJ, I'm gonna take the next caller, man. But I don't want to hold you. Listen, TJ, it's always an honor when you call in. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Caller, what's your if you want to give your name, you can. If you don't have to. But just tell us where you're from. But you can tell us your name too if you want to.
Hey, Free, this Travis from the VA. This TA, Travis.
Trav, what's going on, Trav?
Hey, look, man. Life. Life. You know, the everyday struggle.
Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, man? What's your thoughts on the conversation, bro?
Okay, so check. So this peep game, right?
Okay.
So like the gentleman just got off the phone. Like you said, everybody thinks that those caliber of men like him and like the ideal father that you're describing. So the traditional, black man that's, trying to provide and do, everything, for his family, he's not going to be, unless he's working, you can work from home, but the traditional black man's not going to be in that house. Like, he's going to be out there grinding to provide for his family.
Mm-hmm.
So, but in this feminism movement we got now, it's like we don't know who is. It's like the society frowns upon masculine men and strong men now, and they got our women think like, okay, well, if he ain't at the house or this, that, and the third, like, okay, it's like they want you to be the housewife,
right?
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm masculine. Like the type of father that you're describing is the same type of father that I had.
Mm.
And
awesome,
I still got listen to me. My dad's wife is a mirror of your wife with the cooking and all that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the same. She's the same. Look, Freezy, the same type of woman. I got several women in my family, got those same values, But I don't see that in a lot of I'm 47, Freezy, so we about the same age. I listen to you talk. It's like I've been knowing you. Like, I was never in the streets, but I know about the streets.
Yeah. No problem.
So I can relate. So I can relate to. Like I told you, I didn't talk to you. I can relate to you about like how we got, like how that caller was saying, because he was hitting. He pretty much hit everything, Freezy.
Yeah.
But it seems like there's a gender war with all the stuff you've been talking about. It's like it's a gender war about who is going to have the control. I'm the man of the house. You the woman of the house. So why we got to go back and forth about like it's like they want you to lead, but they want to tell you how to lead. And I've been told you this before. And Freezy, I've seen every type of dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Like some dudes make it, like they get their first, relationship, they pick the right woman and it works. But it's like somebody, it's like a demonic spirit that's trying to drive a wedge between us and our women, where the woman is like, oh nah, he too hard, or he ain't spend enough time with me, or he ain't making enough money. And like that caller said, hey Freeze, let me tell you something. My daddy, he's 71, been in business 50 years, on his own construction business. He used to work 7 days a week, Freeze. I'm talking from the time like I was born until he was like goddamn now. Like now he's 70, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I got two sisters. Look, I got two sisters. So I'm gonna piggyback on what you were saying about the daddy thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can come from the same household, but you can be different.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad showed my sisters on what type of man to date. The older sister, she hit it off right. The younger sister, she got it together now. She older, so she got it together. But so you were saying that the daddy be this example and that example. I'm on board with you, but in certain DNAs, it's certain things that like it's somebody else in you. So you, even though your parents might instill certain values in you, you have to mature and learn of like who you are and vet. You got to vet. You know, like who you want to be with, so forth and so on. But a lot of times these girls, these young ladies and women, they get caught up into like what society say who is the cool guy. Like, and I'm bring you back to the 90s. Like my dad was blue collar, boom. So and he was blue collar, but he had swag. So I was never attracted to the drug dealer. But back in the 90s, you know, a lot of the girls, I'm gonna say the ones that wasn't smart, because the smart girls kind of knew, like stay away from, because there wasn't no future there. But it's like today, it's just total opposite. They picking the Pookies and the Ray Rays because they can have control over them.
Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you something. What you just said was so powerful, because it seemed like your dad had a lot of influence in your life. And
everybody said, "Hey, Freeze, not to cut you off. I know, because Freeze, listen, I got people calling me, right? I got people calling me, and I got brothers like you. When they hear me talk, they be like, yo, you come from a good seed. Hey, Freezy, I've never met a man. All that stuff you talk about the racism and the selling, all that. Look, bro, let me tell you, I watched my dad deal with the Donald Trumps of the world. What I mean by that, he will work for these rich ass crackers, right? And they'll wait to the end of the project, be like, oh, they're what they call a change order. I'm pretty sure, because you're so smart, Freezy. So I think you know what a change order is, right? We be out there for like a month, 2 months. Yo, the final payment, $10,000, $20,000. They'll be like, oh, well, either they'll go out of town on you, Freezy. They'll go out of town on you, right? So I'll catch you next week. Hold up, bro, you owe me.
Right.
I'm job done. So why you ain't take care of me before you go out of town? Or they'll try to buy time because they ain't got all the money, Freezy, and do a change, or they'll file bankruptcy on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's different things. Freezy, I was born in greatness, right? I told you this before. I was born in, my family at one time used to own like 12 historical homes in the city I'm in, right? So like, and I do get on my dad about this, because he was a player back in the day. He was married. I mean, he been married, you know, ever since he like younger 20. But I told Dad, I said, Dad, I said, you told me, to make sure the coochie clean and the hair done. I said, but you ain't saying nothing about the mental game. Like because like a lot of these girls now, yo, they diabolical, man. They like your boy talk about them all the time. Angry man always be talking about our women disposition. Like, I ain't saying all, Freezy. I ain't saying all, but a lot of them, like I say, like they kind of be like contradicting themselves, or it's a gender war. Like, oh, you trying to control me? No, baby, I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying to provide, protect. And there's one more other thing, but it seems like now they want to wear their pants. They don't want you to wear their pants, or they want to tell you how to wear the pants. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Here's the thing. Like, we can sit up on these panels and on these shows and complain about those type of women all day, but what we should be doing is learning how to pinpoint, how to key in and pinpoint the women that's going to be cooperative on your program, that's going to be willing to follow you as a man. That's what we should be learning how to do, how to pinpoint women like that, right? So the doom and the gloom is, a lot of these dudes say, well, Freezy, it's over with. It ain't no more women. It ain't no more women like that. Yes, it is, bro. It is women like that, right?
Fact.
Here's the thing. We have to stand still long enough and be disciplined long enough in order to be able to. You ever went fishing before, bro?
Oh yeah.
So if any man that done went fishing, they understand this concept. You think you gonna be able to catch a real big fish or a good fish if you just don't have a lot of patience, and you don't let you're not patient, you're not observant, you don't know what kind of tackle to use, what kind of bait to use, what kind of rod to use. If you don't have that knowledge, you think you're gonna catch the fish that you desire?
Hey, Freeze, let me ask you a question. So you cooking, right? But let me ask you a question though. So like, the city I am, the black population is very, very small. Like, Freeze, I'm talking about very small. Right. Like people like, so back in the day, Freezy, well, this is universal. I know that everybody said this everywhere with the gentrification, this and the third, right? But it's like a 3% or 5% black population. So when you go to the grocery stores and stuff like that, Freezy, you don't even see no females. I'm like, where they at? Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
So that's what I'm saying. So I know what you're gonna say because I know you smart. Everybody said, well, you got to go out of town, you got to do this, and you got to do that. And I get that, right? You know, you got to travel, blase, right? Yeah. But Steve Harvey hit on it this morning, but he was talking about on a celebrity status if you want to grow this, that, and the third. So where I'm at, I'm comfortable. I got my own business. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. So and like I told you, when you're working, got your own business, that takes up a lot of your time. It's like Anton, I know y'all got contrasting styles, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all, but he has a lot of good points within the, and the message that he be giving. Now he like I say, he's a little different, because I can relate to you more than I can to him. But his point of like, you got to be working, and like I said, a lot of people don't understand that word that last caller used. They don't understand sacrifice from Freezy.
Well, here's the thing though, bro. Here's where we fail at as a black community, right? Anton has knowledge in a certain area of life, and we should respect that, right? But where we fail at and where we fall short at, where we miss the bar, is that there could be somebody like Anton that will discredit me and make it seem like I don't have an expertise in a certain area of life.
Right.
There are questions that I can answer that Anton can't answer.
You know why? You know what it's called, Freezy? I get this call every day from you know what you got. That's what I was saying. I can relate to you more, and I get different calls from people like him every day. You have life experience. I know what you're talking about, Anton. You talking on the financial literacy thing and the money thing, but he don't have your life experience in the areas that you've been in. I can already tell. That's like when he talking, I can tell. Like as your girl used to say, Just Jay, I can tell when he windmilling. You know what I'm saying? Like you can tell when somebody has traveled a certain road, and he can't discredit you because. Well, no,
listen to this though, bro. And much respect to him and his family and everything. But even with even with our households are different. Our wives are. This is what I'm telling you. Our wives are different, bro. Like his wife, he believes that he want to keep his wife with the finer things and this and that, and she'll probably do some emails for him and stuff like that. And he encourages men to make sure their wife, helps them with their business, and there's nothing wrong with that. But guess what though, bro? My wife helped me with my business, and she will mop the floor, clean the house. She will get on the stove and cook. Do you know how important it is? I was talking to Logic, right? Logic.
I know Logic. But I don't know but I know who you talk about.
Bro, do you know? Me and Logic was talking about this probably like about 4-5 months ago in the VIP on our VIP live stream. He was like, Freezer, I never thought about that before, because I was telling him, bro, do you know how many men don't get served a home cooked meal by their wife or by their old lady? Dog, that's like a myth nowadays. That's dudes don't get that, dog. Like, they think that shit's simple, but it's really not. I'm gonna tell you why that's very important, because it establishes principle in your house. Wow. Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. A wife that do that type of stuff, she makes a home. She makes a house a home, bro. And a lot of these guys, their house is more set up like a business, and when they come home, it's like it's all about status and numbers and business and stuff. Right. No, bro, my house is a home, bro.
Facts.
Bro, I when I wake up in the morning, I smell biscuits and shit. Ooh. I smell like.
Let me ask you a question. So how old is your wife? So that's what I'm trying to. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to connect the dots. So how old is your wife? Because most of the women I know that did don't get me wrong, because I got sisters that are a little bit younger than me and cousins. So they like, we just had a big family event this weekend. My sister's grandfather turned 90, and they got that type of family, which you talk just like your wife. Look, they had about 20 different dishes. But they don't cook 20 dishes every day. But I'm just saying, like, the women in my family, that's why, Freezy, I was raised by everybody, but the women in my family was like your wife. That's what they did. And so, like, now I'm like, hold up, we got YouTube, we got cooking classes, but you telling me I ain't cooking on Friday. But I'm like, what happened to Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday?
Well, see, my wife is 4 years younger than me. I'm 49, and my wife is she's 40. She's about to turn 45. She's 44 now, but she's turning 45 later on this year, right? But she's been doing this since she was young, bro. Her mother, she grew up in a household where her mother cooked. You know what I'm saying? Her mother cooked, and she's, she took care of she know how to take care of a home. A lot of these women, a lot of modern women, they don't know how to actually make a house a home, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
I'm letting you cook. Yeah, right. I understand.
So not just cooking, but
cleaning.
the bathroom smelling like pine saw, shit like that, and like doing events and stuff like a cookout. Your wife know how to make potato salad and baked beans with the ground beef in it, with the bell peppers and shit. You feel what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is that there's something special with a family that can sit down. We think it's long lost to sit down as a family at a dinner table and actually have a conversation over a dinner that your wife done cooked.
Facts.
And then you sitting down. We think that shit just some TV shit. See, what I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of dudes, they don't actually sit down with their wife unless they go out to eat. That's the only time they really sit down across a table and actually talk over food. If they going out to a restaurant, a 5-star. No, I sit across the table. I sit across my dining room table and talk to my wife. And eat the food that she
Freezy, you blessed.
And bro,
Freezy,
eat the food that she cooked.
It's good.
Now, how many dudes on YouTube can say that?
I don't follow too many guys.
Bro, they gonna say that's a small thing, but I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet at least 95 to 90. I'm gonna say at least 95% of them dudes that be on these panels that be talking and shit and giving all this advice, they woman ain't doing that shit. And if they is married, they wife ain't doing that. I guarantee you that, bro.
Oh yeah, you got, but you got a certain disposition about yourself that I don't really see many people. Like, we all different, right? So let's acknowledge that we all different, right? Even though, like, say, like a lot of us, it's like close in ages, but everybody got different experiences and upbringings or whatever.
Yeah.
But the only person I could see that maybe come close to you might be Angry Man, as far as how his
shout out to Angry Man.
Huh?
I said shout out to Angry Man.
Yeah, he the only one I can see getting the same treatment that you get. You know what I'm saying? But I just think I think you hitting all the points about, like, that's what makes a home. But like I told you, I think the government and the how they try to divide us with our women, like, it all started back. I know y'all talk some of the stuff I'm not familiar with. I didn't heard it, but I know between the government, food stamp, housing, it looked like it put a big wedge in our community, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like everybody said, look, boom, I ain't got to do this, for whatever the reason. So it's like we got to get back to how it used to be, and it's just like, but it just seems like it's always that I see it, but I see it with the older women, like how your wife cook. Like I said, how your wife cook K to clean. Now I got it. Like I said, I got them in my family, but they were taught those values. That's why I tell the guys in my the guys that marry into my family, dated to my family. I said, let me tell you one thing. I say you dating royalty. I say, don't judge. You know what I'm saying, who I'm dating or who I've been with. I say because the women in my family were raised to be real women.
Yeah.
So
I could tell that God is all up and through your family. I could tell
Amen.
that. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of women will probably say, well, Freezy, most women nowadays, just like a BATL say it's a new time. Most women are working. You can't want 50-50, then want a woman to care for kids and do it all. Well, here's the thing, right? A woman gonna always do what she want to do. A woman is gonna do what she put her mind to. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, is she feel like it's in her best interest, that's what a woman is gonna do. And so my wife, we got a daughter, right? But my wife still does what she does, and she has a part-time job. She works. My wife works because when she wants to. She works a part-time job just so she can feel like she got her own little, some business or whatever going on, whatever. But the point that I'm trying to make is my wife served God, bro. My wife served God before she served me. So that's what's inside my wife to do what she do, right? She wants to please God before she pleases me. And let me tell you something, child, I wouldn't have that any other way. My wife pleases God before she pleases me, and God is telling her what kind of wife she needs to be. We have Bible study. Me and my wife have Bible study faithfully every Saturday, right? We share scriptures throughout the week. We always communicating with one another. We always talking about God and what God wants us to do. God is at the center of our family, bro. And so my wife doesn't do what she do to please me. She does what she does because she wants to please God. She wants to please God, bro. And so
that's powerful.
I don't have no problem with that. You feel what I'm saying? And guess what? She got a God-fearing man. Like, I'm a God-fearing man, bro.
I know you are.
You understand what I'm saying?
So I can tell it in your energy.
Bro, a lot of the things that my conversation is different from a lot of these dudes.
I know. I can hear it in your voice. Yeah.
When they talk and stuff, bro, I'm going to always implement God in my conversation. And I'm not ashamed of God. A lot of dudes think that it's uncool. It's not cool to talk about God all the time and give scriptures. That's not cool. That ain't going to get the numbers. That ain't going to get viewers and stuff. That ain't going to get the super chats and the cash apps. I don't give a damn about that, Trav. I love God, Trav, and I love you, Trav, and I love the community. Huh?
But that's narrow-minded. But see, that's what I don't understand about our people, right? Is like that's narrow-minded thinking, because who are they to say what people want to hear? Like, you're not like I tell people this all the time, right? Like, we have people that infiltrate into my community, and they don't know anything about the history of the area I live in. And so a lot of times as black people, if a person use like big words and all that, a person just say, oh, that person's smart. I'm like, just because they use some big words don't mean they smart.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I
done met so many big word dudes since I've been on YouTube. These dudes done looked in the dictionary, and that's the biggest con.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of
the them big word dudes is the biggest con you can run into. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So like, I don't know if you've seen that video. I think it was Joe Budden about the real estate thing.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about? What they was saying, what everybody was going to the like the real. Remember, you could pay for the class and so forth and so on. They teach you about the real estate. So I was busy. I was multitasking, they working and doing stuff. So Anton was breaking the video down, and he did a great job. One of the dudes in the video said, look, when you come in the black community, that you can basically, he was black. He said you can, if you put the illusion out that, you know what I'm saying, you can get rich by, you know, doing this, that a black person would just sign it, like they'll pay for it. Like if you give them this presentation, like say like you got like a Ferrari, like dude using like he got a Ferrari, right? Like he pulled up a Ferrari, right?
Yeah.
They're like, oh well he must got it going on because he got that Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that person got it going on. That joint could have been rented.
That's a fact.
But what I'm saying, but our people don't do a lot of times our people do something. He said they regurgitate information. They don't research information. And what I tell the young cats in my family is, I said, don't go about what nobody say. I said, listen to people like listen to somebody like I feel like
don't go by what nobody say, but what?
Go by what you see.
Come on, no. Listen, don't go by what nobody say. Go by what they do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, what they do. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Freezy, let me tell you. I listen to Steve Harvey talk. His closer. He always do the closer, like how you do your benediction.
Yes, sir.
So he had a closer last Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So he was talking about, you know how people always talk about why something won't work. He said, let me tell you something. He said, I tell my team, I know why it won't work. I want to hear why it will work, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that joint hit me because I've been working on my business, you know, like I do restoration. I deal with floods, fire, water, and mold, right? It's a very lucrative business, but it's kind of private, and so they don't want no more grassroots people in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and most people are not. Most homeowners are, you know, or different people. They think like, you know how it is now. They're like, oh, I got this franchise, right? So, you know, my dad's a contractor. Like I said, he's self-made. So I've been doing all the research. I've been around people that got knowledge. You know, we got a lot of people that got knowledge, right? But they ain't got no aspirations of being great. I got aspirations of being great, right? So I listened to Steve Harvey say, he said, man, look, basically like, don't let nobody tell you what can't be done, right? Freezy, I got a job. I got a job like a week ago. That's why I hadn't really been. I've been online, you know, because I got to, you know, some days it's long days, right? This type of work I do. Man, I got a job, Freezy, to pay me almost $10,000. I made like in 1 week.
That's what's up, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And Freezy, in 1 week, and I be having brothers around me. They be looking at me. I don't have nothing against a 9 to 5, right? There's nothing against a 9 to 5, but right. I'm not going to trade time for money.
Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm not gonna trade time for money. And I've been a Mexican all my life, working 2 jobs. I'm a freelance. Freezy, I done it all, right? So my friends be like, my peers always be like, they'll be like, damn, yo. They be acting like I hit the number when I get these jobs, Freeze. That's how they look at me. They be like, oh, you know how people is, Freeze. They happy for you, but at the same time, they like, you make it look too easy, right?
Yeah.
But Freeze, they don't. But what they don't understand is, right? If Freezy say call Travis, I ain't even got to say nothing to the customer. You know, I'm like talked about, because Freezy already opened that door for me.
Yeah.
And they don't. I mean, of course, I still got to, you know, talk to the customer. You know, you got. But what I'm just saying, what I'm getting to is a lot of our people live in fear and doubt. They've been conditioned that way, and I understand it because they've been conditioned that way. But like how you said earlier about how the white folks, like, you know, give us crumbs or do that. With Freezy, all that's by design, because they don't see Freezy. We have came a long ways from our ancestors. So the fear is that these people, man, is taking over. So they want to keep us in fear and oppressed, and that's why that project that Donald Trump doing. See, that all that stuff by design, Freezy.
See, that's why we got to speak against people in our own communities like Trick Daddy and a lot of these old ass degenerate ass dudes that don't got no intentions on improving the conditions in our own communities or our own race of people. They just done made a little money and want to use that to take advantage of the younger generation, the younger women and stuff like that. There are some older men such as me and yourself that's willing to serve as protectors and stuff and be leaders and just like your dad was, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hats off to your dad. And so that's what we need, bro. That's what we need. You understand what I'm saying? We need strong leader black men such as yourself to stand post Right? Because this younger generation is true. What TJ said, the last caller, what he said was true. A lot of these young boys, they're growing up very soft and feminine and stuff like that.
You know where it came from, right? Remember I told you earlier when I said but Freezy. So you got to do the research on it. I forgot. It's a guy online. He's a herbal specialist, but he broke it down about the chromosome. It's a combination of things. It's what you said. Okay. So I'm not disagreeing with what you said about the influence of the father being in the household.
Yeah.
So it's very important, like you said, for the dad to be in the household. But Freezy, I think it's a little bit of everything. I think it's the food thing with the estrogen, from what I understand, the chromosome thing, and Freezy, you know that the way the world is now, like they trying to make the boy. It's by design. Like they trying to, like you got girls. Freezy, I know women, like they be telling me like, oh Travis, don't have that boy outside cutting no grass. I said, man, I said, who gonna cut the grass when he become a man? You know, like a homo. Like what are you talking about? Like it just I don't be understanding. Like I think for some like crazy, it's like we are too accepting, especially our women. And it's some people that's in, you know, in the no cap crew, they always say, well, we blaming the women, but you gotta let a man come into your son's life and teach him, let him be the man. A woman can't teach a man how to be a man. I'm sorry. Now don't get me wrong. I know there's some women out there that's masculine and they strong, but only a man can teach a man how to be a man. But like I say, there are variables in this thing because of the food thing. From my research, that plays a part, and like the programming of the movies, the TV, and you know. And I know it's hard if you're a single like mom. I can't even imagine, you know, like if you're a single like a single, you know, mom, and you don't have that male figure to shape that young man. I mean, like just like in my free. Let me tell you, my daddy was in the military, right? I tell everybody I didn't went to college, I didn't went to prison. I ain't had to go to military because I was raised by a drill sergeant. you know what I'm saying? But these kids now, free. They call it tough love, like tough love. What I'm getting at, they no longer like the tough love. They know, like, you know, even the women, they be like, oh, you too hard on them. I ain't talking about, you know, being on Adrian Peterson beating nobody. I'm just talking about discipline. Like, you know, and I think that's what we got away from, Freezy.
Well, here's the thing. We talking about discipline, but also the word that we forget. We talking about structure.
Yeah, that's the other word, structure. Right, exactly.
Right. So when we talk about structure,
exactly.
Who is the person that's expected to actually create that structure before anybody else? It's the man.
Exactly. Amen.
Any structure you talking about building, whether it be a physical structure like a house, most of these buildings that we see in these cities, most of these buildings and homes and stuff and construction companies, they're led by men. So you think it's any different when it come down to family structure?
Not at all.
Right?
Ain't no different.
It's the same. It's the same concept. Yeah. It's structure.
Exactly. But Freezy, if your wife's making $100,000 a year and you making $50,000 a year, she no longer want to listen to you because she feel like on her job she's anointed. So she like, oh, I ain't listening to you because, you know, I'm the highest earner. You know what I'm saying? I'm you know, I think that's like dude touched on the last dude. He kind of touched on. I think, and Angry Man always touched on, and he like you when he, but you know what I'm saying, like when he be talking about this. I think that it's you know, it's just like we lost our way with our women. Like, you know, like, I mean, I ain't saying that they wrong. I ain't saying I'm not gonna do no finger point, but it's like we lost our way. So the message you trying to deliver is 100% right. But it's just like, yo, how do we get back to that?
So how we get back to that, bro, is like-minded men don't hate on each other.
Fact.
But we build with one another. Like right now, just with this phone call, me and you been building. And where we went lost at is we got too many black men hating on each other, bro.
We crabs in the well, that's what Freezy. I told you, just like with me, right? I got a Dodge Challenge. I got an RT, right? I bought this car 7 years ago, free. I'm gonna tell you this story. You gonna trip off of this. So I was working for the water treatment. I'm gonna call it the water treatment authority, right? So I bought this car free. So when I got the car, everybody was like, "Yo, Travis got this car, bro." You know what all the brothers were saying? It ain't a Hellcat. It ain't a Hellcat. My car is like, it's a V8. It's a true Hemi, but it's not a Hellcat. You know, a Hellcat is $80,000-$100,000, right?
Right.
My car. I'm gonna be honest with you, Freezy. I
SRT
sold
ain't
the
nothing
car.
to be messed up with, though.
Right. Exactly. I know that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at, Freezy.
Yeah.
But a lot of guys, to your point, what I'm saying, I'm building on the point you're making, is that, somebody always trying to up you or try to, well, your car ain't that model. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what I'm saying is we've been conditioned from that Willie Lynch. We still ain't broke that Willie Lynch syndrome stuff to me.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. When I see a dude operating like that, man, I don't even associate myself with dudes like that because
right.
Because they're destructive. They don't want to build. They don't want to encourage you, right? First of all,
100.
Like
100.
They don't even have to take it as far as they don't even have to support me. But if you ain't gonna support me, at least don't tear me down.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You see, we brothers. Hey, Freeze, you and me, we think just alike, and that's all. But Freeze, this is the crazy thing though. Most of those guys, but Freeze, guess who most of those guys are that you're describing?
What's that?
They're guys. So let me. I don't want to confuse you, right? So you got it when you go through middle school, high school. You got your friends, associates, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So most of the guys that I grew up with, right? We don't, of course, when you get older, everybody go to different ways, got families, so forth, so move away, whatever, right? But a lot of my guys I grew up, they still here. But as we live, we grow, and they're good guys, but how a lot of my peers got a lot of kids, so they got more overhead. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no kids, right? I got a lot of overhead. I got the inflation and all the other crap. I just say I got the kids, right? But I take care of the kids in my family. But you know what I'm saying? But so they always be like, "Oh, well, Travis got that because he ain't got this, that, and the third." You understand what I'm saying? Like we always find a way to say, "Oh, he got that because of this." You know what I'm saying? Like, but Freezy, I'm out here every day working 50 to 60 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? They pay this high ass cost of living. They pay the insurance. Freezy, we never own anything. We always gonna have to, pay taxes, maintenance, and all that. And Anton touched on this, and I got a relative. I call him Carlton off of Fresh Prince. I try to explain to him. I say, you don't understand the true cost of owning even if a home is paid for, you still got to pay all. Like I told you, my people got a lot of older homes, right? So they was never really kept up, right? The structure, like you were talking the structure's solid. It's solid, but they wasn't kept up. So now, the cost of stuff. It's insane, right? So, but what I'm saying is a lot of people don't understand, Freezy. Like, yo, you ain't living free. But I'm gonna get back to the car thing. So what I was saying though, what I was saying, how your peers be, they'll be like, "Oh well, you got that car, but you ain't got that model." It just, I think that's just a thing within our race of people. With and I'm like you said, I don't like the deal. That's why basically it's crazy because you grew up with people like that, and so you kind of got to distance yourself from them. Like what I'm saying?
Because tell you something. It's
the point what you made.
Envy, hatred.
Yep, exactly. All that. Yep, all that.
And that plagues black people. Envy and hatred, it plagues black people. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the chat. She I got this from her. She's the first person I heard say that. A lot of our people got the main character syndrome. We want to be the main character.
Wow, you don't say that? That's crazy. My cousin said that.
Who said that?
Wow. My cousin, I call him Fresh Prince off of Carlton because that's exactly who he like, right? No, he said that. Well, so all right, I don't want to sound like I'm over talking you, but he said the same thing about. So we got people in our family, right, that don't want to pass the torch, right? Yeah. They don't want to pass the torch based on just that comment, just what you said, right? They're not bad people, but I'm gonna let you keep on talking. But based on that point of what you just said.
Well, no, it's because I'm gonna tell you what it is with black folk, bro. We've been disenfranchised for so long, and our history is so is very we've suffered a huge deficit when it comes to feeling important and highlighting our strengths and skills. We've suffered a huge deficit, bro, throughout history, from the inception of slavery here in America all the way to now. We've been disenfranchised and we've been made to feel inferior. This is the history of the black man and the black woman. So when you have a black man or a black woman that's fortunate enough to get a taste of the pie, the American pie, and they feel like, you know, they've reached a certain status and broke through a certain threshold. You ever older people you ever heard this from an older person before? And what is it called? What do they always say? You act like you ain't never had nothing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. See, I tell you, Freezy, we married each other. It's
hold on 1 second, Charles. Let me tell this caller to hold 1 second. Hold on 1 second, caller. I'm coming to you. Just hold on. I'm coming to you, caller. Thank you for your patience. Go ahead, Charles. What you gonna say?
Oh, nah. So, well, man, it's crazy, man, because it's like we brothers. So, Free, that point that you was making. I hear people say that all. I hear people say that all. Let me
land my plane. So once we get it, once your average black man or black woman gets it, they have this invigorating feeling of power and leverage. They don't want to let it go. They never felt that important in their life. They never seen their daddy. They never seen their daddy be that important. They never seen their mama be that important. So a lot of these millionaires or collegiate graduates and stuff, a lot of these people are first generation. So once they actually achieve these accolades, whether it's financial or whether it's educational, they don't want to. It's like they get drunk with it, and they don't want to let that that feeling of importance go. So they want to so they get drunk with this feeling of importance, and they get so drunk with it, bro. In order to hold on to it, they will diminish their own people. They will diminish their own people to sustain that feeling of importance. You understand what I'm saying?
No, you cooking. I'm in the car.
They will take advantage of their own people. They will use their own people for their advantage just to keep that status that they got instead of actually sharing the knowledge and sharing that status and actually finding like-minded people and sharing and creating your own tribe and stuff. They want to be the most important person in the room. Until the day they die.
Hey, Freezy, me and certain individuals. The conversation that me and you have right now. That's the conversations that we've been having. I'm gonna let you take this off the call. I don't want to be rude, so I'm gonna land on this. So based on everything you just said, I'm gonna summarize it for you. A lot of those people you're describing can't handle success.
Facts. They can't handle it. They can't handle
success, and
they don't understand how to. They don't understand how to operate in it either.
Right. That's what I'm saying. All the that's what I'm saying. All that ties in together. Hey, Freezy. Hey, look, I enjoyed talking to you. You already know I'm in the chat almost every night.
Most
and you
definitely.
got my email. But I'm gonna wrap it up. Let you take the other call. Enjoy talking to you.
Don't be a stranger, man. Listen, man. Make sure you keep calling in too, man.
You got my Freezy. You got my Freezy. You got my email.
Yeah.
Like I gotta feel people out, and like I told, I don't like you. Like I only follow like a couple people online, but you like the main one.
Appreciate
you know. you like because you know ain't enough time today to follow because I'm trying to get my money. But you know like you got me up. Like I said, I work for myself, so I can start when I want to start.
Salute,
you know what I'm saying?
salute.
But you like the. Look, I think you the only one I even send money to. Like the rest of them, like, I ain't rocking with them like that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like you, like I can. I'm a field type person, so I know who real and who role plays.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man.
All right, Freezy. Look, enjoy talking to you. Hey, take
Same
next
thing,
call.
man. Shout out to Trap, man.
All
I
right.
appreciate you, bro.
All
right, Trap. 312. What if you want to, you can give me your name and where you're from.
Hey man, it's Chicago, man.
Oh, this Chicago again. What's going on, Chicago?
I actually heard you speak on something. I thought you was gonna go more in depth. But
what was it?
Let me ask you a question first. What is the percentage of black people in America?
Percentage of black people in America? I think it's roughly 13%.
13%?
Yeah.
Would you say we are a declining race?
Declining?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't definitively answer that question, but I would say probably because the younger generation, they're not having babies like the older generation used to. Like my mom and dad, that was the baby boomer generation, and then my generation is Generation X. I think this younger generation is having babies less. They're having less babies and stuff. So
less babies. And 13%, you would say like that's a low number, right?
13% of the country, yeah. 13, 15%, something like that. 13, yeah.
You know, I had this conversation with my girl a while ago about black people being a declining race, and she couldn't really understand why. I pointed out two specific things to her that made me actually believe that statistic. One of them is that black men kill black people more than any other race kill each other. More than any other race. No other race kill each other at the rate that we kill ourselves. That's one. But I'm pretty sure that we all been knowing that for the longest. You know what I'm saying? And the other one it kind of triggered her. It really triggered her into something else, and she didn't really want to believe it. But I seen this stat that said that black women have like over 19 million abortions since 1973. Would you say like is that a stat that you have seen or heard about?
No, I haven't seen that, but I want to go back to the first thing you said as far as black people killing each other more than any other race. When it comes to statistically, according to I think it was the FBI or either CDC, when it comes to violent crimes, they say we commit more violent crimes like murder and stuff, whatever. But let me tell you something, bro. Don't nobody kill their own people more than the white man. I'm gonna tell you why. These are the same people that's producing all of this poison, these poisonous foods and stuff that's causing high blood pressure, heart attacks, and dysfunction in kids, and these are the same people that's producing cigarettes and all of these GMO foods and these dangerous preservatives. These people don't give a damn about you. These are the people that own these fast food restaurants and shit. I'm gonna tell you something, man. They are the biggest murderers in the world. So don't. What I'm telling you is, bro, they sensationalize menace to society and boys in the hood, and we got the rap music and the drill music. Okay, fine. But don't make no mistake about it, bro. Don't never let nobody tell you that we kill each other more than another. White people kill. They did not only kill their own race more, they killing everybody. They killing everybody with this bullshit that they feeding people, bro. Trust me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You saying them? I say they probably giving us the tools to kill ourselves.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm saying. Who you think responsible for the opioid crisis? Do you know how many white people dying from opioids? You think we got the resources to kill even our own people at the rate that they producing these opioids?
But yet saying that, and they still make up majority of the country though.
What I'm telling you is that don't buy into the propaganda that black people we just killing each other the most. No, these crackers killing each other more than anybody, and they don't care. They killing each other in the name of the almighty dollar. Each and every day, bro.
So you telling me you don't believe that stat that I think it said that black men make up half I want to say it right, either half of violent crimes or half of murders, when we're not even half of the country, but yeah, we somehow doing majority of the crime.
Nah, I don't believe that shit, bro.
Nah. You don't believe that?
Nah, because I'm gonna tell you something. I looked at the statistics myself. When it come to violent crimes per capita, like as far as percentage wise, okay, they highlight black people the most. But here's the thing, bro, I guarantee you that small number, it's a small number of black people doing that, bro. But they will have you believe that damn near half the race is on that type of time, bro.
It's only a small percentage of us. So of course
no. Listen what I'm saying. Out of the 13% that we talked about, out of the
that's 13% of men, black men and black women.
Right. But listen what I'm saying. Out of that 13%, you follow me?
I'm following you.
It's probably 10% of people committing those type of crimes out of the 13%. So that's like 1.3%. I'm telling you, but they're gonna highlight it, and they've been doing this shit. They've been playing these mental games for years, bro. You ever seen the movie? You ever seen this show called Cops?
Yeah.
Bro, who you think they had in the front of the screen most of the time during that cop series? It was black people. Cops was running. They purposely went in these neighborhoods showing cops running down black people and all. They doing that shit on purpose. This is what I'm telling you. If you take a step back and zoom out and understand where most of the killing is going on, it's these white folk that's actually generating all of these synthetic drugs and opioids, and they made the opioid crisis. They did that. Their own people are suffering, bro. They dying day by day. Listen, it's the government, bro. Do you know how many? It's more white people on Section 8 than black people. Way more. It's more white homeless people than black homeless people.
Hey, because it's majority of the country is.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. But I understand what you're saying. What I'm telling you is that the number of black people that's dying from senseless like murders and crimes, it is in no comparison. Even percentage wise, it's a way smaller percentage than how many white people are dying from opioids, drug use, self-deletion, suicide, all of that kind of shit, bro. Okay, and then we got to factor in the LGBT community. Who you think the biggest on homosexuality? Dog, let me tell you something. The reason why white conservative families was so big on Donald Trump is because they seen the decline in their race. They've been doing a lot of interracial marrying and relationships. right? The more they intersect with black folk or other races, the more their bloodline dies out. They're seeing this. This is why they talking about making America great again. This is why they talking about making America great again, because they trying to stop this shit. They trying to stop this snowball effect, this domino effect. They don't want this shit to keep going how it's going, because America is becoming more of a integrated immigrant country. Even though we know the original immigrant was a white man, but yeah, it's becoming more of an immigrant country. So they're slowly dying out in America. You understand what I'm saying? So the black man and the black woman is not dying out. We taking over. And they see that shit, bro. That's why they be coming up with every scheme they can come up with to make black people feel like they on the bottom of the totem pole, and to make black people feel inferior, disenfranchised, and all of that kind of shit, right? Right? And I'm gonna be honest with you. We can do better. Black people can do better when it comes to how we conduct ourselves and financial literacy and all of that kind of stuff. We can do better. We can do better, right? What I'm saying is that don't believe the hype. Don't believe all that propaganda shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Looking at the fact we only make up 13% of America, but yet half of our prisons are filled with black men.
So
right?
So half, it's not half, but it is a big number of black men that's incarcerated. But did they ever tell you, did you ever research this too also? When it comes to incarcerated black men and women, out of all the exonerated prisoners, 65 to 70% of exonerated incarcerated prisoners, guess who it is?
Probably white.
No. 65 to 70% of exonerated prisoners. We talking about prisoners that was found not guilty or wrongly accused, and they ended up being released from prison because they was wrongly convicted.
Right.
Guess who make up that number? The majority of that number.
Yeah, black people.
Black people, bro. So yeah, they will tell you that most of the people incarcerated are black people, percentage wise. But what they won't tell you is most of the people that's exonerated and proven wrongly convicted are black people too. You feel what I'm saying? See, we gotta bring it down to a science, dog.
Facts, though. Facts.
You feel me? They ain't gonna tell you that number, dog. They just want you to see a nigga locked up in prison. No, most of the people that's been wrongly convicted and been exonerated in court have been black people. What that tell you? They locking up a bunch of black people that don't even got no business being locked up. That's what they doing, bro. They locking up a lot of black people that ain't even got no business being locked up, bro. You feel me?
I hear you on that.
So when you factor in that number,
it actually was just a guy that was just up in there for like 28 years in the Cook County in Chicago, and they made the news and everything. He just got out this year. It kind of fucked my head. That was just the second.
Let me ask you something. Most of the time, let me ask you something, bro. Most of the time, when you hear about a dude doing 30 years, 20 years in prison, but he got found not guilty, he was exonerated, and they let him go free, what race do he usually be? Tell the truth.
I don't like he be black. I don't really be seeing.
Cause they always locking up niggas like that. That's why. That's why, bro. I pay attention to the whole game. I don't just pay attention to first quarter, second quarter. No, I'm paying attention to the whole game. I see how they playing it. Bro. They can't fool me. I know what's going on, but this is how they get us, bro. This how they get us. You know. This how they get us. A lot of black people, what we do gotta let go, what a lot of black people do gotta let go is degenerate entertainment. Like a lot of that rap music nowadays, that kill, murders, taking drugs and, you know, getting high on promethazine and perks and all that kind of stuff. We got to let that go, because what's going on is they target black folk with that type of music. They promote that type of degeneracy to black folk, right? The only time these record companies will sign an artist is if an artist is willing to make music like that. Don't think it ain't other black artists out here that's making more like constructive music, more informational music, more history prone music, you know, that's enlightening music and stuff like that. Don't think it ain't black people out here that's making that type of music, right?
Oh yeah, no, I said that a while ago. Nowadays, it's way more better artists than who they promoting, but they not promoting better artists. They looking for who got the most influence at this point.
Bro, why you think they tried to demonize Chris Brown and all of these guys that be singing R&B? You know, they tried to demonize this dude, right? Why you think they tried to destroy Michael Jackson and a lot of these, you know, but guess what? You ain't gonna never, people like Birdman and Jay-Z and all these guys,
wow,
they gonna push them guys to the forefront. Them guys that, you know, them type of guys right there, they gonna push on, who else they gonna push to the forefront? They gonna push Young Thug, and, you know, they gonna make sure Young Thug was just in jail, and as soon as he got out, he right back on top. Young Thug, we gotta get away from that type of shit. We gotta get away from that type of degeneracy, right? And let me tell you something. Jay-Z, people gonna give me pushback. Well, here's the thing. People gonna give me pushback on Jay-Z. They're gonna give me pushback because they're gonna say, well, Jay-Z is a successful businessman. He's a successful businessman, right? But here's the thing, right? And Jay-Z is married, and I will give Jay-Z credit. Jay-Z married. He take care of his kids. He's a husband. He's a successful businessman, right? But here's the thing. Most of the music that we consume is degenerate music.
I feel you, Freeze. I'm gonna have to do a little pushback.
Go ahead.
Because I think we put that on ourselves. I think we have made that a part of our culture. You know, because even before all, you know, the hip hop started playing, like I said, I'm in Chicago, bro. And that ghost of Larry Hoover and all that Jeff Ford, that shit, bro, it's what they created a long time ago is still playing out. GDs and the Stones is still going at it. So I can't too much really blame them for pushing that on. Like we kind of did that time.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If you got a house, and let's just say you in construction work, right? And you renting out houses. All your houses empty, but your houses are available to move people inside. Who is in control of who move into this house? How these houses get distributed amongst the people? You is, right?
Yeah, I am.
So you is the distributor of these houses, right? Of the shelter, of these houses and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
What I'm telling you is that these people who own these record labels and stuff, they control who they want to sign and who they push out and who they want to shelf. You don't think there are positive? You don't think there are positive black artists that they could easily get behind and blow up? These people control who are superstars and who ain't. Right? They control who's superstars and who ain't, bro. You know, I'm gonna tell you, these people are single-handedly tied into the prison system. They tied into it, bro. So they need niggas out here committing crimes and shit. And how do they motivate niggas to commit crimes through the entertainment, through the music. That's how they do it. So don't think for. Let me tell you something. Now I will say this. We have to generate enough awareness to make sure we spread the word and say, listen, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, Chicago. We have to generate enough awareness to encourage our own people to stop making music like that, to stop doing that. But I'm gonna tell you something, dog. When you come from the ghetto and you've been eating Roman noodles all your damn life and mayonnaise sandwiches, and one of these small hats offer you a deal. They offer you $50,000 signing deal, and they promise to make you even a subpar rapper, a popular rapper, even subpar, a B rapper, not an A-list rapper, a B-list rapper, but you still getting paid. It ain't too many black people that's used to living in poverty that's not going to take that deal. Most black people going to take that deal. They don't give a damn. They just want to be able to buy themselves a steak, maybe buy their mama a house. If they gotta rap about kill, murder. If a young lady gotta show her ass and pop her coochie and talk about sucking dick and all of that kind of stuff, just to be able to buy her a house and buy her a new car, most of them motherfuckers gonna do it, dog. But this is what I'm telling you. The reason why they do it is because we don't have enough people like me and you and other strong men that's going to speak out and make them understand there's more power in unity and creating your own power structure, right? I just asked a question. I asked a question to a Wife School podcast. What black people do you know own their own car company? Right? What black person do you know own their own fleet of line of airplanes where people can fly commercially? Right? We had our own TV network, but this dumbass dude sold it. He sold it to the people. So this is what I'm telling you. We got to put ourselves in position to show our own people, hey, this is what real power is. Not that little money that they throwing you. Not them little signing bonuses and stuff. Not that little money they throwing you, bro. Right? But we got to motivate our own people to understand what real power is. And let me tell you something, Chicago. To this day, black people still don't know what real power is, bro. Do you understand what I'm saying, Chicago?
Facts.
To this day, we still don't we don't know what real power is. You know who know what real power is? Donald Trump.
What would you say real power is? I got something in my head. I actually just said it, but what would you say power is?
A lot of black people think real power is attention and clout and money. They think money and clout and attention is power. They think that's power.
It got some tie to it, but your opinion.
Yeah. Real power is the people. Real power is the people. Unifying the people. Real power is unifying the people. Real power is unity. Moving as a collective. That's real power.
I think
forming think tanks.
I think they know that. I think they know that.
They know it. That's why they keep trying to destroy it. And they keep trying to cause division.
I think they trying to profit off it, but you kind of just said it because it's all tied together. Me personally, I think the power is in the influence. Because if I can influence your kids and everybody else's kids, that's power to me. If I can change the way they think through the music or through whatever, that's power to me, and I think they know that.
Yeah, but how? Here's the thing, though. They know we got that type of power to influence. Black people don't. There's no other greater influential group of people than black folk. Black folk are the most influential people in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But how the trump card that they using over that is being able to control that influence. Right? So they own the companies. They own the entertainment companies. So they know we the most influential. So what they did was they trumped that by owning the companies that they're going to filter these that we need to filter this influence through, right? So what I'm telling you is that you're right, man. Black folk is the most gifted people in the world. Black folk are the most gifted people in the world.
Don't stop right there. And we also the most how can you put it, when you easily manipulate it, we definitely at the top.
Why are we the easiest to be manipulated? Why? Because
I guess we at the bottom.
Because black folk have suffered. We have suffered being disenfranchised for centuries. We have suffered being at a disadvantage and being taken advantage of for centuries. We have been forced into poverty for a long time. So when we able to get a piece of the American pie, we'll sell our soul to get it, bro. We'll do anything to get it. We'll do anything to live a little better. Right? We'll forget about our integrity, bro. We'll forget about our integrity. We don't give a damn. We just don't want to live like that no more. We want to shine. We want to shine like we seen them people on TV shining. We want to shine. But how do we prevent that? How do we prevent that less and less? We preach unity. We make other black folk feel like you're not alone, bro. Bro, you ain't alone, man. You ain't alone. I got you, man. I ain't gonna hate on you. You ain't got to worry about me hating on you. Oh, this what you want to do? You got this dream? This what you want to do? You trying to build this thing? Oh, man, listen, what can I do to help you? Even if it's just me sending out a mass email to some people I know. When people share my live stream, Chicago, man, bro, that shit mean a lot to me. Because it's black folk working together. And it might be some white, shout out to Taylor Bell. It's some white folk done share my live stream too. And some Hispanics and whatnot, right? And East India, whatever, Arabian, whatever. What I'm saying is that I don't sugarcoat that the foundation of this platform is black. And if you don't like that, this might not be the place for you. Cause I'm not finna be kissing nobody's ass. I love my people just like they love theirs, dog. But so many black people run away from that. You know why? You know why they run away from that? Because they feel like they're gonna be ostracized and they ain't gonna get the opportunity that they could have had in the world, the white man and all that kind of stuff. No, don't let them make you feel like you can't love your people and come together with your people. You can come together with your people and build shit. You can do that, dog. Dog, I'm gonna give you a task. From now, I listen, and I know you a good dude. But next time you see another black man hating on the black man, you say, man, bro, don't do that, dog. Don't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We already got society against us, man. We don't need to be against each other. It ain't gonna help if we against each other. You know what I'm saying? That's the last thing we need, bro. And so I don't like that. Anytime, all of that hating shit, all of that hating type of stuff, and all of that ego shit, and you thinking you better than me, you acting like you better than me, and you disrespecting Freezy and all that kind of shit. I get the hell away from that shit, and I will block your ass. I will block your ass, but if you around here acting like you better than me and you hating on me and all of that kind of degenerate ass bullshit, no, you got to get the hell away from me. Cause you don't want to build. You about divisiveness. You just want the spotlight for your fucking self. And I don't deal with them type of people. Whether you're black, white, any kind of race. I don't deal with that type of shit. I deal with people that want to build. I deal with the builders. I deal with people that want to build, bro. That's what I deal with. Cause I know that's where the true power at. I know that's where the true power at, not in clout. But a lot of these penny pinching ass dudes, they just chasing clout and trying to feel important, bro. They ain't gonna stay down for the come up. Bro, a lot of these dudes ain't gonna stay down for the come up. You know what kind of nigga, you know what kind of dude I was, dog, even when I was out there, dog. You know what kind of dude I was, dog? I was a solid dude, bro. I stayed down with my niggas, dog. I stayed down for the come up, bro. I got a homeboy that's doing 27 in Fed time right now, and I still take his phone calls. I still send that man money. I pray for that man, give him scriptures. We go over the Bible together, dog, because I know he need me. And guess what? He changed his life in prison. And he thanked me. He said, Freezy, man, thank you for everybody else turned their back on me, man, but you still here with me, dog. You still pray with me, send me scripture, send me money, and you know what I'm saying? You made me believe that there's hope. He changed his life for the better, and he worship God now, dog. He a faithful man of God in prison. And guess what? He finna come home on work release, bro. He finna come home on work release because he changed his behavior on the inside. That's power, bro. That's real power, bro. But a lot of these uppity ass niggas out here that done, you know, accumulated a certain amount of money and status and shit, man, they forget about them dudes, man. They forget about people that they feel like is less fortunate. And that's what's wrong with black people. That's what's wrong with black people. Once they get a little taste of the pie, a little light, a little spotlight, they think they better than, you think you better than Freezy. You ain't better than me. You ain't better than me. Sooner or later, it always happen, bro. Your ass gonna come right back down here with me. And it always, even with celebrities, bro. Or even if you don't fall while you living, your ass gonna, if you keep living like you living, you gonna suffer eternal damnation. Your ass going to hell. So either way, you can't get away with it. You can't fool God. Right? God is not mocked. Galatians 6 and 7. God is not mocked. You can't mock God. Whatever you sow, you will reap. And that's how a man's supposed to think with his brothers and his sisters. Whatever you sow, you gonna reap. And we got tricked that a degenerate ass with lupus out here finna die. You around here talking about fucking little girls and shit, fucking young women, and you don't want no 35-year-old woman. What you need a 50-year-old woman that's gonna serve you some goddamn medicine and some cough syrup and wash your ass. That's what you need. Cause them little girls you talking about having sex with, they don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about you. You need a grown woman that know how to nurture and take care of a man. Cause your ass finna be on a goddamn hospital bed after a while. You around here bullshitting going on, but these niggas, but I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of grown ass men, they still be out here thinking like kids. And the only thing most of these guys be focused on is coochie, bro. That shit so weak. These niggas be acting like they never had coochie before in their life. That's why these niggas be spazzing out on YouTube. It be for coochies to get women to move to the beat of their drum, to get women to be more compliant so they can get some damn coochie. They don't want to marry these women. They just want some damn coochie, bro. They want some head and coochie. That's what they want, bro. They want a woman to stay still long enough and to be cooperative long enough so they can get some head and coochie, and so they just won't have and so it could be convenient for them. And then some of these dudes that don't make enough money, maybe she can bring another source of income in the house and make it easy on his sorry ass. Man, that ain't no real man. Them same niggas, them same dudes that hate on you, Chicago. Them same dudes will hate on you, Chicago. You don't believe that?
I'm already knowing.
Them same dudes that hate on you, bro. That's why I don't sugarcoat this shit. Man, I might die tomorrow in Chicago, but guess what? They gonna know how Freezy feel before I die. They gonna know how Freezy feel before I die. I ain't finna sugarcoat. I don't give a damn about being accepted with these. Man, listen, when you talk to Freezy, you gonna respect Freezy. When Freezy talk to you, he gonna respect you. I don't give a damn how much status you think you got. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. I get grits and eggs in the morning. I don't give a damn about none of that status shit and these niggas with subscribers and viewership. I don't care about none of that. I'm a real man, dog. And I'm saying, when when men watch me, they gonna have enough courage to be real men too. Real talk. They gonna have enough courage to be real men too, dog. But a lot of these dudes still on that high school shit. They on that popularity shit and want to be a part of the in crowd, and they're afraid that they're gonna be treated like outcasts, and people ain't gonna support them and acknowledge them and show them some attention.
You say they chasing that high school popularity that they
they still want to be homecoming king and shit. Man, that shit over with, bro. That shit over with. Grow up. These niggas still care. We always talk about women wanting to be validated, bro. Bro, these dudes want to be validated, bro. They want to be validated. They care. They care a lot. They care, man. They want to be validated. They want to fit in, right? And they'll do anything. These niggas will get on camera and do cartwheels. For viewers. They'll do cartwheels and shit. They'll do all kinds of stuff to get some type of attention, bro.
We need real.
They'll wear bonnets and shit. They'll get on here. These niggas will do anything, bro. You understand what I'm saying? For some attention, bro. That's not no real man. That ain't no real man. They'll get on here and tell dudes what they want to hear all the time. You know, so they can form some type of cult following or some shit. Man, I don't need no cult following. I just want some real dudes around me. That's it. Some dudes that we can disagree. Like Chicago, I want you to give me pushback. Tell me when I'm wrong. I ain't gonna block you. It's some dudes that'll block you just for disagreeing with them. You don't believe that?
Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
That ain't no real man shit. That ain't real man shit, bro. Brothers need to be able to come together and agree, disagree, and still have respect for one another. But we so damn childish. If I disagree with you and you disagree with me, we fall out with each other. Now I'm finna block you. You wanna disagree with me? You block. Kind of shit that is, bro. Man, people need to get away from that type of stuff, dog. I'm telling you, it's destructive. You can't build like that, and there's no unity in that stuff. The way a lot of these people run their platform, if you don't agree with them, if you're messing with the ops or whatever, they will block you or they will try to shame you on their platform. There's no unity in that. They just want to be right and they want the platform. They want the spotlight. That main character syndrome. These dudes do not want to build. They do not want to build. They just want to increase their importance, their own self-worth, their own validation. That's all they want to do. I seen that shit a long time ago. They do not want to build with they don't want to build with nobody, bro.
You know, it's funny that you say that because when you say that, it made me think about this interview that I seen with Gilly the Kid and Joy Badass, and how Gilly the Kid was pretty much talking about like how he can't teach the next man, you know, what he got going on, or he can't teach him because, you know, he don't want that man coming in and take his spot because, you know, Gilly got to feed his family. And, you know, Gilly got some real pushback after that. I don't know if you seen him say that, but it was one of the craziest things that I heard him ever say, to the point where I don't even really listen to Gilly no more, because that was wild as hell. You telling me you ain't gonna pass that information down to the next generation?
Okay, repeat what Gilly the Kid said again. Say it again so the audience can hear you.
Gilly said something about how he can't teach the next man, the next man something about whatever he got going on in his lane. He can't pass certain information down to either the next man or the younger generation, because he got to feed his family, and he don't want nobody coming in taking his spot, and all of that. And Joey Badass really got on his ass. I don't know if you really seen that.
No, I gotta watch that.
But it was crazy, because I'm like, damn, do all of the older guys think like that? They don't
No, that's how these dudes is, bro. These guys, these older, they do not believe in unity, bro. They do not believe in raising up their people, their black people. They feel like it should be enough to see them in this position, so it could possibly motivate us to want to do. No, that's not enough for us to just see you. No, we got to start learning how to pass down information. You know how these other races of people are able to stay strong? They pass down information, bro.
Facts.
They pass down information, bro. They don't, you know what I'm saying? But black people gatekeep from their own people.
Facts, though.
You know what I'm saying? Once these guys, they get a $100 million deal, they want to keep all of that shit to themselves. They want to be the only important person in the room. They want to be the main character. And then they want to pass. Okay, there's nothing wrong with passing stuff down to your kids, bro. There's nothing wrong with, it's called nepotism. It's nepotism. Nepotism is a good thing. Right? But what about other young black boys and girls that don't got the father that your kid got? I'm a advocate of, standing in the gap for that young boy who need a father figure or a big brother figure, who don't got a father that got that same information. But you got the information, and you see this young boy who ain't your blood, who's not your blood, but you see this young boy that got potential too. And you telling me you telling me you so greedy where you can't pull this young boy to the side and give him some nuggets. You know what I'm saying?
You saying that, and me, and I had a conversation with somebody about this, and he was talking about how all of our black classic movies are just pure toxic trash. And he put Boys in the Hood, and he used Boys in the Hood for an example, saying that you see how Lawrence Fishburne was the only father in the neighborhood, but yet he only looked after his son, and he didn't really feel the need to really, take the other kids fishing or talk to the other kids. It was mostly him just looking after his son. And
Bro, that's how all the major empires failed. The Roman Empire, the Egyptian Empire, Babylonian Empire. That's how all these empires fail. You know why? Because the royalty, they didn't want to actually make the people strong. The royal family wanted to stay in power, and they just wanted to, keep that information amongst themselves. Right? They didn't want to make the people strong. They just wanted to keep that information amongst themselves. And that's how all them empires fail. That's how they end up falling, bro. Because in essence, the people really ain't strong. The people that they would call peasants and all that kind of stuff, or the regular citizens, they're not strong. It's just the royal family is strong. Right? And they are the only one with the information. So guess what? Guess what another country, all they got to do? Bomb the royal family. Bomb the royal family. And then everybody else, they gonna throw in the right flag because they don't know what to do. They ain't got no information. So they gonna join. Guess what? Guess what the peasants in Rome gonna do? They gonna join another army. They gonna join the enemy's army for fear of getting killed, cause they don't know enough. They don't know enough, and that happened because the royal family wanted to keep everything to themselves. All you gotta do is bomb the royal family. That's it. That's how you take over them countries. Just take out the royal family and it's over with. Because they want to keep all the information to themselves. But see, a strong people pass down that knowledge amongst the whole community. They pass that, they stay strong, dog. It's not just about my house, it's about Chicago house too. You feel what I'm saying? Like let's just say if you call me and you know I got some expertise. I got something that you can relate to that can help you out. Let's just say you trying to do some type of business transaction or some type of business or whatever, and you know Freezy, your brother Freezy got some knowledge in that. If you call me and you ask me for that knowledge, bro, why wouldn't I give it to you? Why? All I'm doing is making another strong man, another strong black man. That's all I'm doing. I'm just raising up another strong black man. But instead, guess what they do? Yeah, man, I ain't really got time. Really, man, you might have to just book a session. And then in that session, they're going to charge you. And then they're going to give you limited information. They ain't going to give you the game. They just going to give you some shit where, you know, where they can say they gave you some information enough to charge you for their time and stuff like that. And they're going to run game on you and play games with you and make you feel like they gave you some information. No. You know, if you really want to know what's going on, I'm going to say, hey, man, I see, man, Chicago really trying to elevate in this business this same business that I've been a part of for a long time. I got a lot of experience. No, bro, I'm not going to gatekeep. I'm going to give you the information, bro. But black people don't operate like that. We don't like to do that, dog. We don't like to do that, bro.
And, you know, pretty much what I wanted you to speak to was just the fact that when me and my girls having this conversation, we was talking about the decline of black people, and we use those specific two things as far as black men killing black men.
Yeah.
And the interesting one I want you to speak to is that it's been 19 million abortions since 1973, and these is all black kids. So I want you to speak to that. I'm gonna be on the side listening to you. I just wanted you to speak to, because I actually seen that stat. I'm not sure how true it was. Yeah. I only seen it one time. I ain't really go into full
19 million baby deletions since 1973. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah. But
I appreciate that information.
I'm still in the back listening.
Man, I appreciate you too, bro. Shout out to your love, man. It's all love.
No Cap-tivity.
It's all love, man. Shout out to Chicago, man. Y'all, I'm about to get ready to shut it down, but I'm finna shut down the call lines. Y'all, today the call in was lit. Today's call in was lit. The call lines was lit. The phone lines was lit tonight. A great conversation. Everybody that called in, man, they was cooking, bro. And they hyped me up. They was cooking, man. This call in system, this gonna work out, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This call in system is gonna work out. Real talk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
This call in system look like it's working out, bro. Because I get to have more of a one-on-one with my family, with my No Cap crew. I get to have more of a one-on-one with y'all. It's like we on the phone together. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Shout out to UFO. I see you, UFO in the building. Rob, did I speak to you, Rob? Shout out to Rob Dub in the building too, man. Shout out to you, Rob. Shout out to Freezer, my YouTube cousin. I see a lot of people in the chat, man. You know, y'all know how I get to going. I get to going. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Dale, shout out to Dale in the chat. Deborah, Leonelli in the chat. Shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. Who else is in the chat? Travis Allen, I see you, bro. See ya. And shout out to all of the callers, man. Trav, Chicago, TJ, Wife School podcast. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of the callers. I see you, Riaz. Riaz in the chat. I see you. If anybody wants to support the channel, anybody want to support the show tonight, y'all want to get y'all last minute super caps in or cash caps in or PayPal. It's been a minute since we got a PayPal, man. Still waiting on that PayPal. It's been a minute since we got a PayPal, man. Let me check the PayPal, make sure. It's been a minute since we got a PayPal. But listen, shout out to everybody that actually supported the channel. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Let me tell y'all something. This call-in system is gonna work out, man. I feel it growing. This call-in system gonna be, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I like the call-in system better than the panels. With me, with my style. The back, you know, that one-on-one back and forth, I ain't gonna lie. Now, Friday panel is good because it's structured, right? It's structured. But the random like panel, the only time I'll probably be willing to put that link in the chat and deal with multiple people at one time is if, the support is up there. If, somebody want to just go ahead and if the support is strong, financially, we could put that link in the chat, but I'm liking this call-in system. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Just watch out. We doing the call-in system. Don't be surprised when y'all see other people. Don't be surprised if y'all see other people copycat this shit, man. I get tired of this shit. Don't be surprised if y'all see other people copycatting this shit. Don't be surprised, but they can't do it like Freezy though. I don't give a damn. They can't do this call-in shit like me. This call-in shit, I was made for this call-in shit. But don't be surprised if y'all see the copycat happen again. If y'all see the copycat come out of the woodworks one more time. This the call-in. This the no cap crew right here. And I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing these past few weekends. I've been trying to figure out how to implement, because I still want to do a panel show, just a random panel. Just put the link in the chat, right? A random panel show. Trying to figure out when can I implement that, right? It's gonna at least be one day a week where it's like either a Friday or Saturday. I know we got our structured Friday night show, but I'm thinking about moving Friday to Saturday and then doing an open panel show on Friday. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Doing an open panel show on Friday, man. But you know it'll be good. You know what's good? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. And I'm going to encourage y'all. When y'all be on these people panels, when y'all be on panels, especially black, man, y'all show y'all beautiful black faces, man. Show your beautiful black face. They want to see y'all. The worst face to hide is a black face, a beautiful black face. God, when that light hit your skin, see how this light hitting my skin? See how the light hit a black person's skin? It don't hit white people's skin like that. Shout out to white people, but it don't hit their skin like this here. Light reflects off black people's skin. It does something. It's like an effect. Have y'all noticed that? Show your face, man. If y'all go on people, show your beautiful face. Show your face. Black people face is made to be shown. Especially if you got a light in front of you. If you got a light on your face, it hit different. Light hit different on black people. It's just the sun hit different on black folk face. It glows. Your face was meant to glow. It shouldn't be no panel where all you see is just avatars. It should never be no panel where you just see just avatar. Black people's faces made to be shown, especially when light is shining on it. I believe that. I love y'all, man. And I'm going to continue to encourage y'all. Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming. She said, black people are protecting their identity. Protecting your identity for what? Protecting your identity for what? Just do the right, you know what I'm saying? When you get on these panels, if you got good intentions, there's nothing to protect. If you got good intentions when you come on panels, what is there to protect? If you believe in respecting people, that's why I show my face. I show my face everywhere I go. I show my face everywhere I go. You know why? Because I try to make sure I respect everybody everywhere I go. Can't nobody tell you I done went on their platform and purposely, intentionally disrespected them and tried to put them on the spot and disrespect them. Can't nobody tell you Freezer did that. That's what I'm saying. I ain't got nothing to hide, you know. I understand what you saying, Black Beauty, but when you got good intentions, you gonna show your face. When you got good intentions, you gonna show your face. When you ain't just based on trolling and disrespecting people and all that kind of stuff, and you know, causing drama and mess and division and disruptions, you ain't gotta hide your face. There's a reason why a lot of people, like, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got to hide your face. See, that's how we create unity. You know what I'm saying? She say that's not true. Not everyone is going to like what you say. Not everybody like what I say, but I still remain respectful. See, that's the thing. I still remain respectful. Everybody's not going to agree. And we got to get out of that. We got to get out of that. And I understand what you're saying, Black Beauty, but we got to get out of that, man, as a people, liking what everybody say. Everybody ain't going to say something that you agree with. We have to understand you ain't going to make everybody happy, and everybody ain't going to like what you say, what you got to say, everything you say, and you ain't going to like everything what somebody else got to say. But the baseline needs to be respect. Black Beauty say, I don't respect and I stop. The reason why you stopped, Black Beauty, is because you was in the wrong place. They wasn't respecting you. It wasn't that you didn't respect them. It was that they wasn't respecting you, Black Beauty. And you know, when you see that type of atmosphere, when you read in the room and you feeling out, you know, the environment and it's disrespectful, you need to remove yourself. But over here, Black Beauty, over here, you can show your face on Freezy platform. Cause I don't have no hidden agenda. You feel what I'm saying, sis? You can show your face over here because I ain't got no bad intentions, sis. You feel me, sis? I ain't got no bad intention. But see, that's why we got to stop going to these poisonous places, dog. Come on, man. We got to stop going to places that make us go back into our shell. We got to stop being in places that make us hide ourselves and go into a shell. We need to be in more places that make us want to come out of our shell and blossom. We need to be in places that encourage us to blossom and grow and come out of our shell, not go back into our shell. We've been in our shell our whole damn life. Listen, we grown. Life is not, tomorrow is not promised. Tomorrow is not promised. Come out your shell. Just like the animals do when they blossom. Just like caterpillars do. You know, they turn into butterflies. Feel no more to say. Freezer say Freezy is correct, LOL. Feel no more to say Freezy, it might be the audience more than the host. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all learn from y'all big brother Freezy. When you know you got the spirit of God on your side, if God is for you, who can be against you? If God is for you and you know God for you, who can be against you? And you know you got good intentions and you know you practice respect and you know you're building your patience, right? You're building your patience and you learning how to communicate and be effective with people. Being effective, right? Being effective, right? Because we representing God. We're children of light. Don't let people make you dim your light. Am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something wrong? Don't let people dim your light. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And see, is the more y'all hang around y'all brother, the more I'm going to help y'all come out y'all shell, and the more I'm going to make y'all encourage y'all. Understand this. Listen, y'all know y'all safe with me over here. Y'all safe with me. Right? And I understand what y'all saying. It could be other people on the panel, whatnot, right? But this is why I recognize that and I had to kill a lot of that, right? I get that, right? But we working to cultivate a healthy environment, right? Let's just say if I ask you to come as a special guest, man, show your face, man. Let me see. Black Beauty say, I didn't say make others happy. The person on camera doesn't have to be the one trolling either. No. This is what I'm saying, Black Beauty. This is what I'm saying. If you said, answer this question, Black Beauty. You're saying that you used to show your face at one point in time, right? This is what I'm saying, Black Beauty. I want you to listen to me. You're saying that at one point in time, and you could call in, Black Beauty. I can still take some more phone calls if anybody want to call in. I can open up the phone. Let me open up the phone line. Black Beauty, if you want to call in to actually explain yourself more in detail, call in. I just opened up the phone line. If you want to call, just call the number and call in. You call in. But the point I'm trying to make, Black Beauty, if you used to show your face at one time, and now you don't because of your negative experience with people on panels, that means that was a negative experience that made you dim your light. Do you understand what I'm saying? It was a negative experience that made you dim your light. They don't let people have that much power. Don't let people have that much. She say, I stopped because of how I see others being treated. Let me tell y'all something, man. Maybe I'm just different because I be seeing how others being treated. I be seeing how others are treated too. But see, when you righteous and when you trying to live a righteous life and you got all your senses, it don't matter how other people are being treated. Let me tell you something, Black Beauty. You are not other people. You are not other people, Black Beauty. You don't live you don't live the life that other people live. Don't never put yourself in somebody else's shoes. I mean, in you know, don't never compare yourself to other people. You are not those people. Freezy can show his face anywhere. Now, would I choose to show up at a lot of these places? No. Let me tell you something. If I can't show my face on your platform, I don't need to be over there. Has anybody ever heard this before? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard this saying before. If you going somewhere where you gotta take a gun, you don't need to go. That ain't the place you need to be. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody heard that before. If you going somewhere where you feel like you gotta take a gun to protect yourself, that might not be a place where you need to be at. Don't go. Just don't go. The problem is, y'all be going places where you don't need to go. The problem is, y'all be going on panels that be unhealthy. Y'all be going to panels that be toxic. That's the problem. Because that's the problem. Y'all be going places where you feel like you need to hide your face. Black Beauty is not getting, she's saying you clearly don't get it, and that's okay. I do get it. You have been places where you've seen how other people were treated. Listen, Black Beauty say, you clearly, how don't I get it? You saying you've been places where you've seen how other people have been treated, and you took that as a warning sign. You took that as a warning sign and started hiding your face. Am I missing something here? You said that you've been places where you've seen how other people have been treated, and you took that as a warning sign. So you started hiding your face because you seen how other people were treated, not you personally, right? Did I miss anything? What I'm telling you is, if you seen how other people were treated at these places and you felt like you needed to hide your face for precaution, you might not need to be there. You're clearly not getting what I'm trying to tell you, sis. I don't think you understanding what I'm telling you. I don't think you understand what I'm telling you. You don't need to be there. If you feel like it's an unhealthy environment and you see how other people got treated and you took that as a warning, right? I mean, but I'm not trying to make you show your face. What I'm saying is that you can eliminate a lot of those issues by limiting the environment that you go to. You can eliminate a lot of these issues by limiting where you go. By limiting where you go. Right? Like, okay, let me tell you, for example, right? Even when I was doing StreamYard Saturday. Even when I was doing StreamYard Saturday over here, StreamYard Saturday and Sunday, it had got a little hyped up and stuff. It got hyped up and everything. But one thing about Freezy, I never clipped nobody up and put them on the thumbnail. I never did that. I never put nobody on the thumbnail and used them for content. I never did that. I never did that. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people have not did that either. A lot of people didn't. the way the shows run over here, you didn't see a lot of people being clipped up over here. You didn't see a lot of people being, here's the thing. I'm not saying that you have to show your face, right? Black Beauty, you're saying, okay, you said Black Beauty Gaming, you're a content creator, right? And there's other women and men in the chat that's content creators. This is what I'm saying. If you're trying to get a message out there, at some point in time, it's just like our forefathers, right? It's like it's like Maya Angelou. You know, Oprah Winfrey, right? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. They believed in themselves. They believed in their message. And their fear of God overruled their fear of how people was going to perceive them. And I want to say that again, man. And I hope y'all don't feel like I'm saying something bad, or even Black Beauty. I hope you don't feel like I'm, coming at you sideways or in a bad way. I'm just encouraging you, sis. When you reach a point where you have more of a fear of God than you have a fear of men and how they're going to perceive you, you have arrived.
No Cap-tivity.
You have arrived, man. When your fear of God trumps your fear of men, you have arrived. And that's all I'm doing. I'm just asking you to take that into consideration. And here's the thing. Maybe even my platform is not, maybe even my platform is, it's not suitable enough. You feel like it's not suitable enough, right? But let me tell you something, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Did I read this whole comment? Oh, okay, I read that, yeah. Yeah, but I don't want y'all to get the wrong idea. I'm not forcing nobody to show their face. I'm not forcing nobody to show their face, right? You can just stay. You can stay doing that. What I'm saying is that I'm just sharing how to be more effective. That's all, man. I'm just sharing how to be more effective. Don't let, if you feel like, and here's the thing, I agree that there are certain platforms where it's toxic and it's not advantageous for you to show your face. I get it, it's wiser to just, not cam up. But here's the thing. Why even go over there though? Like these platforms and shout out to Maddie. And I see Maddie is kind of agreeing too, and much respect to Maddie too. But here's my thing. This is the question I got for y'all. Why y'all even be going over there then? If these places is that bad, why you go over there? Why do you even waste your time? What is so intriguing about these places where you still gotta go, but you need to hide? I'm trying to figure out what's so intriguing, what's so special about these places where you feel like they disrespecting women and you have to hide and you protect yourself, but you still show up over there and you still show your attention to what's special. This is what I need to know. Please help me out with this. This is what I need to know. Why do you still go to these places and feel like you have to protect yourself. Why? Why? And now I'm feeling like Maddie, whoever Bergenstein is, I'm feeling like Maddie Bergenstein is a troll, right? Is a troll because put a one in the chat if y'all ever seen me disrespect a woman in the chat or a woman that on my panel up here. Put a 2 in the chat if you know I've never done that. Put a 2 in the chat if you know I've never disrespected a woman on my panel. Put a 1 in the chat if I have. If that's what I do over here, I disrespect women over here on my platform. Black Beauty say you do realize that you share the same subs. We can't control who is in the chat. Like I said, you don't get it. What don't I get? What's so hard about what you're saying? Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. I never disrespected anybody on my platform. Any woman, especially women. I never disrespected women. I never disrespected women on my platform. So I don't know what the hell Maddie talking about. But here's the thing. I do get it. Maybe you don't want me to get it, right? But I do get it, Black Beauty. What I'm telling you is whether we share the same subs or not, they know how to act when they come over here, right? I don't care if we share the same subs. I got a lot of different subs over here too. Did you hear my callers? But this is the problem. This is the problem. You guys they done made you. These niggas is like boogie monsters to y'all. Y'all just, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Freezer, you don't get it. You share the same subs. Man, this shit like witchcraft. This shit like witchcraft, man. If I have enough guts, if I have enough in me to actually cam up and do a whole show for 7 hours and say what the hell I want to say. What is you talking about? I did a show for 7 hours. I cammed up for 7 hours. You think I'm worried about them same subs? Whoever, if somebody is subbed with bad intentions, you think I'm worried about them? If you come up here, I'm gonna protect you too. Now, if you just worried about somebody saying something in the chat about you, this might not be this YouTube. You need to get off of YouTube. If you just worried about somebody saying something in the chat about you, you just need to get off of YouTube, period, because that's gonna happen anyway. That's gonna happen anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I did a whole show for 7.5 hours. Showing my face, and I'm gonna show my face tomorrow. I'm gonna show my face Wednesday. I'm gonna show my face Thursday. I'm gonna show my face Friday. We share the same subs. Listen, guess what? Them same subs, here's the thing. Them same subs, when they come over here, they act accordingly. Those same subs that you talking about, when they come over here, they act accordingly. Yeah. They act accordingly over here. Ask my moderators, ask my chat. Them same subs, if they come over here with that same bullshit, guess what happened to them? They get blocked. Yeah. They get blocked. Yeah. We don't tolerate that we don't tolerate that bullshit over here. You think I give a damn? Yeah, and I've been told you it ain't that serious. I've been told you it ain't that serious. You cannot cam up. How many times have I said, listen, you don't have to cam up. You don't have to cam up. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that it ain't that serious. If you ain't got nothing to hide, right? If you ain't got nothing to hide, and if you just coming up to not disrespect nobody, and you just coming up to have a mature conversation, I don't understand what the problem is. You know, if you ain't disrespecting nobody and you just coming to have a mature conversation, even if you disagree with somebody respectfully, and you know you're on a platform like this where the host keep people honest and he keep people respectful. If you on I understand if you on a toxic platform, right? I ain't got no control of that. But if you on a platform like this, what you worried about the same subs for? When them same subs come over here, they know how to act. But YouTube done messed a lot of people up, man. I'm telling you, YouTube got a lot of y'all shell shocked, and it's sad, man. If I felt like y'all did, I'm telling you, if I felt like that, like, nah, man. I fear no man but God. You know, that's me. I really live that. I fear no man but God, man. Shout out to my sister Miss Kasani in the building. What's up, Kasani? Great to see you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my Kasani, to my sister Kasani in the building. I appreciate you, sis. Shout out to Kasani. I see you been showing up a little. Shout out to Kasani. I see you been showing up more often, Kasani, and I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you, Kasani. And here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I'm not even trying to argue about this. This is nothing to go back and forth about. You have the freedom not to show your face. And Fear No More to say, Freezy, you don't disrespect women. Right now, if Fear No Mortals came up here with me and I didn't allow nobody else, and it was a structured show, it's just me and Fear No Mortals, and she wanted to show her face, she's in a safe space. If somebody come in the chat and they get disrespectful, we finna block their ass. We gonna get them up out of here. Or if they acting like they want to get a little disrespectful or want to troll a little bit, you gonna get timed out. We gonna learn your lesson. Have y'all noticed how the chat's been going tonight? Have y'all noticed what we've grown this audience into? Have y'all noticed what we've been cultivating these shows into? Like even me with StreamYard Saturday, right? Like when I seen something being circular and it's not edifying anymore and I don't see the growth anymore, guess what? We're gonna pivot. We're gonna pivot. That's what we're gonna do, right? Because I'm doing these shows in the best interest of the people that come over here. Not just in the best interest of myself, but I'm trying to cultivate these shows in the best interest of you guys too. But it's just sad that YouTube got a lot of people shell shocked. And that's not good, man. That's not good. Especially if you are very intelligent. Especially if you are very intelligent and you have a lot to give to the world, man. If you got a light, man, don't let nobody dim y'all light, man. I'm talking to y'all as a brother, right? Y'all know I'm talking out of love. I hope y'all not getting the wrong. Please don't fall out. Please. Oh, I ain't worried about Fear No More. That's gonna be my sister for life. But Black Beauty, this ain't one of them other platforms where we beefing and I'm not disrespecting. I'm telling you this out of love, sis. See, that's what I mean. Some people don't even know when somebody is giving love. Like I'm talking in love right now. This love that I'm talking. Don't let nobody dim your light. Nobody. Shout out to Fatty in the building. What's going on, Fatty? What's up with you, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Fatty show his face. Tell him, Fatty. Yeah. Y'all ever thought about this? Why some people can show theirs and some people feel like they can't? You know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm telling y'all. I'm just saying this out of love. And shout out to Fatty. Shout out to Fatty in the bill. I appreciate you, Fatty. I'm just saying this out of love. That's all. That's all, man. I'm just saying this out of love. And you can do what you want to do. I'm just saying, if you used to show your face and then you felt like, I ain't gonna show my... And here's another thing. You don't have to show you... And this is not to just... I'm not talking to Black Beauty. I'm not talking to her. This is to anybody that's listening. Man. When you have a structured show and it's a structured show, right? And this message that I'm giving is not for everybody. This message that I'm giving right now is not for everybody, but it's the hard truth. It's the hard truth. When you have a structured show, it's a more effective show and it's a better show when everybody on the panel is showing their face. Now y'all can take that and this is just advice for YouTube. I learned this. And let me tell you something. I learned this from the Lapeef Network. Shout out to JR, shout out to Anton, and shout out to other content creators that I know. Your show is more effective when you have mature people on your panel and they're willing to show their face. Not a whole bunch of avatars up there. They just want to hang out. They just want to hang out and they gonna hang out till eternity. They just gonna hang out till eternity on your shit. See, I'm talking from a content creator. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. But I'm telling y'all the truth. If you want me to lie to you, I can do that too. You can protect. Listen, I'm not telling you not to protect yourself. But I'm just telling you, you don't have to cam up. You don't have to do none of that. I'm just saying, if we're trying to make a difference, like I'm gonna open up a prayer hotline. I'm gonna open up a prayer request line, and I'm gonna show my face every time. I might cry up here. I want them to see me shed a tear with them, with the same person that's calling me, wanting me to pray for them, and I'm reading scriptures and everything. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, and listen, like I said, this is not, Black Beauty, this is not even between me and Black Beauty. Shout out to Black Beauty. I love you, Black Beauty. I got love for you. Much respect to you. And she knows she's always welcome over here, right? We can agree to disagree, right? But here's the thing. This is not even about her. This is not just about her. This is about everybody that's listening. When you're doing a show, it's more effective when everybody is showing their face. I don't care. You can I don't care how you slice it or how you want to dice it. You can come up with all this logic or whatever. But when everybody's showing their face and you can see everybody's lips moving and everybody's facial expression and antics and everything, that makes for a better show and it's more effective. It's more effective. That's it. Now listen. It's okay. I'm not trying to expose nobody and I'm not trying to make somebody do something that they don't want to do. And I'ma still love you just the same. I need everybody to remember that. I need everybody to remember that. Right? But see, that's that energy that I just felt, that energy right there. That's the energy that you need to get rid of. That's the energy that you need to, you might be projecting. I'm saying you might be projecting that it might be something with you that you might need to correct because Freeze ain't got nothing to hide. That's what I'm trying to tell you right now. You might be projecting. That's something that, and I'm just being honest, that's something that a lot of people, when they be, you listen, you gotta work that out with yourself. Everybody grown up here, you gotta work that out with yourself, right? Whether you're a woman, man, or whatever. There's women out here where they show their face. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Tawana that be on my show, I started out, she invited me on her show. Shout out to Tawana G. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something, man.
This is just me. All the sizes, all the colors, top brands.
Show y'all
the
something,
style
man.
is all your own. So why not shop with the experience?
Invited me.
Yeah,
honest. And you
I started out.
I'm retired. I'm still in my.
Right here. Let me show y'all something. Right here. Tawana invited me on her show years ago, and I was a co-host on her show. She always showed her face. She ran her own show. You got that military, and guess what?
Money.
She doesn't mind showing her face now. And she know when she come over here, she know her brother gonna protect her. Yeah. She knows that because she trusts me. You're a good catch. You ain't got no kids. One of cousins might marry you. You know what I'm saying? You're a good catch, man. You know, so
they all single. They is all single.
See? You see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? But I understand. I just want y'all to know I understand what y'all saying. Shout out to Conscious Moron in the building too. What's going on, Conscious Moron? He said, it is a factor. I agree. Kills. What's on, Kill? He said, you're right, Freezy. It makes for a better show. That's all I'm saying. I can sit up here and sugarcoat. Y'all know what this is right here. This
No Cap-tivity.
What is this again? What is this?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna tell y'all what y'all want to hear. Right? Now, like somebody like Black Beauty, she has came on my show before and she has hit my link before, and she knows she's always welcome. Right? But she might be unfamiliar with me. That's the problem. She might be unfamiliar, right? But anybody that's been with me long enough, they know, especially if I do a structured panel like we do on Fridays, and I'm going to start making more structured shows. If I do a structured panel and just anybody can't come up, and plus, this is another thing we'll let y'all know that I've been actually being mindful of making my brothers and sisters more comfortable even on a structured panel, right? Like, unless the support is up, guess what? If you're not on that structured panel, we doing a call in. Listen, everybody else got to call in. You got to call in. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to go places where you're not only protecting yourself, but the platform is going to try to protect you too. And that's what we got to start making a habit of doing, man. Stop supporting these people who don't mean you well or have bad intentions for you. Stop support. Shout out to the Most High in the building. What's going on, Most High? Stop supporting these people that don't have good intentions for you. Now you can take that for what it's worth, but you gotta, that's just how it is, man. But I can honestly say, man, ain't nobody really clipping this up. Don't nobody really clip us up over here like that, because they know. First of all, I'm gonna keep it 100, and second of all, I ain't finna sugarcoat nothing. Third of all, I'm a very respectable dude. You know what I'm saying? They know, most of these people know me. They know my personality. They know my character, they know me. And see, shout out to my sister, Fear No More. Fear No More said, I get what you're saying, Freezy. I think people have different reasons. Some people are trolls and will never be in structure. And I agree with that, sis. I agree with that, right? But what we've been doing over here is we just been fizzling out the bullshit. Have you noticed, sis? What we've been doing over here has been fizzling out the bullshit, weeding out the bullshit. That's what we've been trying new concepts, and if it's not if it's not aligning with the direction we're trying to go, we'll go a different path. We pivot, right? But we're making a conscious effort over here to move in a positive direction. That's all I'm saying over here. Now, that's all I'm saying. But if people know that they are showing up on other platforms that's fostering that type of environment, and you're showing up over there, but you still feel like you got to protect yourself, that might be on you. You know what I'm saying? That might be on you. You know? All I'm saying is that we trying to be effective, man. That's all I'm saying. Right? We're trying to be effective. Like even my sister Fear No Mortars know this. She know this. Like, and she know that's my sister. When I come on her show, if I don't cam up on Fear No Mortars show, she gonna feel like something wrong. She gonna be like, Freezy, you gonna cam up? What's wrong? Are you okay? Fear No Mortars will tell you. She'll be like, Freezy, are you gonna cam up? If I don't cam up, she gonna feel like something wrong. She know that because she know, but even Fear No Mortars know it makes for a better show if I cam up on her show. She know that. She know that. And I'm gonna do that because you know why I do that? Because I want the show to be as effective as possible. She know that. She know that. You know? I can easily show up and just show my avatar, you know, but I just feel like, no, you know, I want to make somebody else's show as effective as possible, as good as it could be. And if part of that is me showing my face, I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's me showing that level of consideration for my sister's platform. You know what I'm saying? And she can do what she want to do. I ain't saying whether Fear No Mortars can do whatever that's her place. She can do whatever she want to do. I'm just talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Cause Fear No Mortars done actually said that to me before. She was like, Freezy, are you gonna cam up? Oh yeah, I'm gonna cam up. Yeah. Cause that's what she expected. You know, she know people want to see Freezy. She know that. You know what I'm saying? And I love my sister. She know I got a lot of love for my sister, you know. All I'm saying is, man, moving forward, we got, you know, we just got to take that into extreme consideration, man. And listen, to be honest with you, if you don't feel like you're no cap crew, I'm not talking to you. If you don't feel like you're, you know, really down with the cause over here and you no cap crew, I'm really not talking to you anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all showing up. But if you don't feel like you're no cap crew and all that kind of stuff, and you just showing up just to see what's going on, to drop in and drop out, I'm really not talking to you anyway. All I'm saying is that if you going to somebody's platform where you respect them and you really respect them and you like their message and you feel like they're giving a positive message and you see what they're trying to build over there, show your face too. You know, when you talking, show your face. Yeah. I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with saying that. Nothing. If y'all feel like it's something, if you know times are different when I'm not saying that nobody in the chat is feeling disrespected. I'm just saying, you know, times are different when somebody feel like you're disrespecting them. If you're telling them that, hey, showing your face is more effective. And you're actually giving constructive advice. Like, you're actually trying to help the situation. You know, when somebody feel like you're offending them by saying that, times are different. I'm telling you. Times are different, man, you know. But I've been in these spaces for quite some time now, since like 2020. And all I'm telling y'all is I seen how this go. The lady Cynthia G, she show her face. She's a feminist, but guess what? She show her damn face. And guess what? She say stuff that really make dudes mad. She don't give a damn. She wants you to see her saying it. She wants you to see her saying it. Who else? Tanya TKO. Show her face. You feel what I'm saying? They don't give a damn. Them people don't give a damn. And these are feminists. Princella, the queen maker, show her face. She eventually showed up on the platform where she was able to debate Candace Owens. You think she could have debated Candace Owens not showing her face? No. I'm just saying this is content. We're going to have to make a decision. How do you want to move forward? That's it. You know? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But my brotherly advice is this. Start out slow. And there might be some insecurities there. I don't know. It might be some insecurities with the people, the trolls. I get it, right? My advice is, and this is what I've learned and what I've grown to. This is what I've grown to understand. My advice is start making wiser choices where you go and support. Start making wiser choices where you go and support. Right? And it might not be like, let's just say I was doing StreamYard Saturday and Sunday, right? You might not want to show your face on StreamYard Saturday and Sunday. But let's just say if I say, hey, I'm doing a structured show, Black Beauty, I would love your input. Would you like to show up on a structured show? And you say, yeah. Show your face on a structured show. Like, it's structured, it's calibrated, it's correctly calibrated, put together, structured, all of that kind of stuff. Show your face. We're gonna make sure we police the chat. We're not finna be having no drama moments where you finna get clipped up and somebody finna make a thumbnail. No, show your face. What's wrong with that? The problem, this is the problem. The problem is, even in an environment like that, it has gotten so bad to where you just feel like, nah, I don't want to do that. You're dimming your light. That's all I'm saying. You're dimming your light, even in situations like that. You're dimming your light. She said, Black Beauty say both women have been doxxed, LOL. Like I said, some people are built for it. Well, they've been doxxed because of the type of environment that they foster. I think you're missing me now. I don't think you're getting it I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. They've been doxxed because of the type of atmosphere that they foster. Are you understanding what I'm saying, Black Beauty? They fostered that type of hateful environment. So therefore they're going to attract that type of attention. You don't need to do that. You don't need to show up over in those type of platforms or environments. That's not the type of environment that I foster over here. Hateful environments. I don't hate women. I don't hate on men. I don't do that. All we do is build. And like I said, even in those type of environments, they show their face. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to go over there. You don't have to participate on those type of platforms. You don't have to do that. You don't have to participate there. That's, I can say it till I'm blue in the face. See, you thought that I wasn't getting you. Now I think you're not really getting me. You know, you're not getting me. If you think that every platform fosters an environment where it's just a lot of trolls and they trying to clip you up and they trying to dock. If you think every YouTube channel is like that, I don't know what else to tell you. We can just end this right now. I don't know what else. If your mind is programmed to think, oh, everybody like that, they did a job on you. Everybody ain't like that. You can pick and choose where you go. You can pick and choose where you go, you know, and how you carry yourself. How you carry yourself, you know, you can pick and choose. That's all I'm saying. And once again, another disclaimer. I'm not trying to make nobody do nothing. I'm just giving a suggestion because I'm up here giving a show. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving a suggestion. Listen, in the future, consider showing up on platforms where you can show your face, or if you have a platform on your own, eventually think about showing your own face. Right? Because it's more effective. It makes for a better show. It's more effective. People can actually see you. They can actually see you and feel you. You know what I'm saying? They getting to know you. It's like getting to know somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, your audience is actually, they're more willing to buy into you, who you are. They're more willing to buy into you. Right? Right? You still not getting it. She say, who said anything about participating? No, what I'm telling you is that you said that they got, yes, I brought those women up because they show their face. You said that, yeah, and those same women got doxxed. I'm telling you why they got doxxed. They got doxxed because they foster those type of environments. Is anybody understand? Put a 1 in the chat if anybody understand what I'm saying. Cause I think I think Black Beauty is having a hard time. Exactly, Black Beauty. I'm a different content creator. Thank you. Exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
What all I was saying was they still show their face, knowing that they cultivate toxic environments. What I'm saying is they still show their face. That's what I'm saying, because they know it's more effective. What I'm saying is nobody has to show up over there. You don't have to show up over there. And to do you one better, they don't have to foster that type of content. They don't have to create that type of content. They don't have to be bitter and stuff. They don't have to do that. Right? They do that because they want to do that and they want to show their face. That's what they want to do. But you don't have to go over there. You don't have to participate over there. All I'm saying is you can pick and choose where you go so you can feel more comfortable. People can, not just you, but people can pick and choose where they go so they can feel more comfortable. But nevertheless, it's still more effective when somebody show their face. And nobody's going to make me feel different than that. It's still more effective when people show their, I can guarantee Black Beauty. Let me ask you a question. I guarantee you, Black Beauty, the content that you consume, you like it better when the content creators show their face. Do you not? Even if you consume some female content, I guarantee you like it better when they show their face. You as a content consumer, not a creator, but a consumer, do you like it better when they show their face or when they don't? Answer that question. Shout out to Kimberly. Kimberly said, yeah, it's exactly, Kim. Kim understand what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Do you just answer your own question. That's it. You know? Would you rather see Chris Brown's avatar or would you rather see Chris Brown? Right? Would you rather see Would you rather see Chris Brown? Would you rather hear Chris Brown singing behind an avatar on YouTube, or would you rather actually see him singing, his face and his antics and every damn thing? It's common sense to me. But always remember this, man. You're never gonna make everybody happy, and everybody's not gonna agree with everything you say. Everybody's not gonna agree with everything you say. Everybody's not gonna like everything you say. Everybody's not gonna like how you look. Everybody's not gonna like how you look. You know, some people might think Freezy ugly. Some people might think I got a funny face. Right? Right? But here, I know that in my mother's womb, God knew my inward parts and I was beautifully and wonderfully made. Yeah. I'm gonna show what God made. I don't give a damn. But I'm gonna make sure I choose my places wisely where I go. I'm gonna make sure I choose where I go, choose wisely, right? So I can be my best self. You know what I'm saying? And that's not just for YouTube, but that's for real life too. I want to be my best self everywhere I go. That's why I had to stop, man. That's why I had to limit a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Because dudes go to hating and stuff, and they have their own agendas and all that stuff. And, you know, some women have been disrespected. I'm not trying to be over there. I'm not trying to be there. You know what I'm saying? No. Guess what? I'm going to just build a platform where, you know, the type of platform that I would like to be in. You feel comfortable coming over here. You know? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Black Beauty say, I agree that it makes a better show. We can end it with that. That's it, you know? And so if you know it makes a better show, you should go places where you want to make somebody's show better too. You should go places where you respect their platform and, you know, you want to add to making it a better show. Yeah, that's where you should go. You should go where you can build and not worry about getting torn down or seeing other people being torn down. That's where you should go. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But we just feel like it's so far-fetched, like we just got to, because we so used to these people, we just got to keep hanging around these damn, you ain't got to hang around these damn people. You ain't got to hang around these damn people. Change your, man, for real. Change your damn environment there. You got to hang around these people, man. You know, I'm saying this out of love. I'm saying this because I love y'all, man. I'm saying this out of love, man. You do not have to hang around these people. You know. But nah, we finna get up out of here, man. Listen, I love y'all. I'm finna get to the benediction. Let me see. I'm gonna get it. And let me tell you something. This was an excellent back and forth. Because a lot of people, you know, a lot of people need to hear that, man. A lot of people need to know that. You know, and here's the thing, right? I always say these conversations, they're not for the people on the show. It's not just for me, it's for people that's watching, right? It's for people that's watching, man. So, you know, it was a lot of useful information that came, you know, that could come out, you know. And plus I'm doing a show. I don't give a damn. I could talk my ass off, so it don't matter. Let me see. She said, me giving the reason why, Black Beauty said, me giving the reason why some people don't come up shouldn't have been drawn out. Like, well, part of the reason why it was drawn out, Black Beauty, is because you kept responding. That's part of the reason why it was drawn out. You kept responding, you know, so I'm going to respond too, you know. But it ain't no love lost, you know. Drawn out, cut short, it don't matter. Obviously, you ain't got nothing else to do, and I'm doing a show. So listen. Let's do the benediction. Let's do the benediction. Let me see. Okay, here we go. What shall we let me see. And I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I implemented the call-in system. So you ain't got to worry about camming up. You could just call in. That's why I implemented the call-in system over here, right? Cause it just go together. 8:31. Let me see. Romans 8. I'm gonna start with whom he did predestinate, then he also called, and whom he called. Shout out to Royce M. Royce M say people play victim contributing to the problem. Shout out to Royce M, man. That's all I'm saying. Just be honest with yourself. Okay, 30 through. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Okay. There we go. Here we go. So this is Romans 8. Romans 8, 30 through 31. Where it says, moreover, whom did he predestinate? Moreover, whom did he predestinate? them he also called. Moreover, whom he did predestinate, them he also called. You were predestinated. Do y'all realize that? You was predestinated. You was called. Moreover, whom he did predestinate, them he also called, and whom he called, them he also justified, and whom he justified, them he also glorified. What shall we then say? What shall we then say to these things? If God be for us, who can be against us?
No captivity.
Them he also justified, and whom he justified, them he also glorified. What shall we then say to these things? If God be for us, who can be against us? Do you believe that? Do you really believe that? Do you believe that? Because we are a force to be reckoned with. I'm not saying nothing bad. This is all good. This is all good, what I'm saying. So don't y'all get the wrong picture, please. I'm encouraging y'all. I know I go to screaming and stuff, but that's just what I do. But I'm encouraging y'all. Don't let nobody make you dim your light. Damn them damn people. Damn them. Damn them. Here we go. This is this is Psalm 139, 13 through 14. Psalm 139, 13 through 14. For thou hast possessed my reins. Thou hast covered me in my mother's wombs. What does that mean when it says, for thou hast possessed my reins? What does that mean? Let me read y'all the English Standard Version so y'all can understand what that means. It's talking about the inward parts. Talking about the inward parts. God knows your inward parts. That's how well God knows you. That's how God made you. This is how God made you, right? Right here. Psalm 139, 13 through 14, ESV. For you formed my inward parts. For you formed my inward parts. You knitted me together in my mother's womb. God made you. Don't let nobody make you afraid to show what God made. Hold on, man. Wait.
No captivity.
Let me say this one more time. Don't let nobody make you afraid to show what God made. Huh? Let me say it one more time for the people in the back. Don't let nobody make you afraid to show what God made.
No captivity.
For you formed my inward parts. You knitted me together in my mother's womb. I praise you, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Wonderful are your works. My soul knows it very well. Come on, man.
No captivity.
All praises to the Most High. Hallelujah. All praises to the Most High. Listen, we got 96 likes. And we got 9 dislikes. Ooh, we got 9 dislikes. Ooh. Boy. Hey, I told you, but listen. And shout out to the 9 dislikes. Shout out to the people that hit that dislike button. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. At least you participated, you know. 9 dislikes. Is that the most likes? I think we done got 10 dislikes before. You know, y'all might as well get used to it, man. Listen, we're gonna get a lot of dislikes, man. But please hit that dislike button. Don't just sit there. Thank you. But can we get to 100 likes? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's on board with the message. Shout out to everybody. Can we get to Can we get to 97 likes? If you haven't hit the like button, please. We only need 4 more likes to get to 100. 97. Can we get at least 97 likes? Who gonna be the 97 like? Who gonna be the 97? This is what I been trying to tell you. We got 9 dislikes. You ain't gonna make everybody happy. Shout out to the 97th like.
No captivity.
Can we get to the 98th like? Let's make them mad. 98th like. Shout out to 1998. 1998 was a special year. Who gonna be that special person, be that 98th like? So I can call you out right now. Huh? And y'all already know, I wish everybody that hit that like button, everybody hit the dislike button, I wish you $4 million in your life, man. I really want somebody to hit that dislike button to make it 10 instead of 9. But can we get the 98th like? If you haven't hit the like button, I appreciate it if you do so at this present time. How long I been going? 8 hours, y'all. Shout out to the 98th like, man.
No captivity.
8 hours, man. Can we get 2 more likes? The 99th like, 99 and 2000 for the shout out to the 99 like.
No captivity.
We almost round the corner. Around the corner, here she comes. Who's gonna be the 100th like? Who's gonna be the 100th like? Can we get 100 likes? I'm gonna tell you something. Who's gonna be the 100th like? The 100th like is like the cherry on top. Who's gonna be the first one to put that cherry on top? Bam. Shout out to the 100th like, man.
No captivity.
Let's get it, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm shutting down the call lines. I was trying to get back Black Beauty to call in. She could have called in and said all of that, couldn't her? She said a long drawn out. No, it could have. Listen, she could have just called in and not showed her face, and the conversation would have been way shorter. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Sometimes I think they want to just type in the chat like that. You know what I'm saying? I told her to call. She could have called in. We could have got this over with quick, fast, in a hurry. Shout out to the 101 like, 102 likes. I appreciate you. Let me see. Let me check for a PayPal again. I don't think we got a PayPal. No, we don't have a PayPal. Let me check for Cash Cap. Okay, shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. Shout out to Wife School Podcast representing for the No Cap crew in the chat. Kimberly, you know I love you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. Shout out to Feel No Motors. You already know I love you, Feel No Motors. Thank you for your strong moderation in the chat, as always. Thank you. It goes really without saying, but thank you, sis. I appreciate you. And shout out to everybody that actually supported the platform. Shout out to my brother Red Bull for his $10 cash cap, first and only cash cap of the night. Thank you, Red Bull, for your $10 cash cap, bro. Also, shout out to everybody that sent super caps tonight. Thank you. We had TJ sent another super cap. Super chat. My bad, TJ. Damn, TJ. My bad, TJ. I got carried away. Shout out to TJ for his $10 super cap. He said, "Thank you for the time on your live." Thank you. I appreciate you, TJ. Thank you for calling in and cooking, bro, and giving all of that wonderful information, bro. All of those jewels. Thank you, TJ. Shout out to TJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to Through the Fire Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TJ for his $10 super cap. Shout out to TJ again for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Anthony Allen for a $2 super cap. Shout out to Travis Allen for a $10 super cap. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you. Thank you to all of y'all for helping us keep the lights on. Thank y'all. Also, shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Joseph, man. Shout out to Joseph for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my sister Kimberly for her $5 super cap. And most definitely shout out to Kimberly for her $50 super cap, which makes a total of $55. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. It doesn't look like nobody's going to stop her. It doesn't look like nobody's going to stop her. Shout out to Kimberly for her $50 super cap. Or her $50 sponsorship, actually. I need y'all to get up out y'all seat and let's thank you, Wife School. She said, "Great show, Freezy." Thank you, Wife School. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Let's support our let's celebrate. Let's celebrate our sister Kimberly. Kimberly, you know I love you. You know all of us love you. The whole No Cap crew, all the brothers and sisters, we love you. Shout out to Kimberly. That's my Bible study sister. She's one of my sisters in Bible study, along with Fear No More. The Wife School, I'm still waiting on you to show up in Bible study, Wife School, on Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Wife School, yeah. I'm waiting on my sister to show up. At least show up one time on Wife School. It'll be a pleasure to have you. Maybe she showed up. Have you showed up already before one time for Bible study? But I want to see you anyway. But let's celebrate our sister Kimberly Johnson for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson, our beloved sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $55. I really, truly appreciate you. I always do. D's Nuts say, "I'm in Bible study too, Freezy." You be in Bible? What's your name in Bible study, D's Nuts? Or you plan on coming? Have you been there, or do you plan on coming, D's Nuts? And change your name when you come to Bible study too, D's Nuts. Change your damn name when you come. But you know I love you, D. You know I love you, bro. That link is not. You say the link is not valid. Wife School say that link is no valid. Do you have a? Thank you, Phil Mortar. She said awesome show. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. I love you, sis. The link is not valid. Do you have a Discord? Cause you're gonna have to. Have you downloaded the Discord app, Wife School Podcast? Have you downloaded the Discord app? Because if you haven't downloaded the Discord app, you got to download the Discord app first, Wife School. And then once you download the app, it'll take you there. Then you can hit the link and it'll take you there. But if you don't have Discord, it's an application. It's like Facebook or something. If you don't have Discord, like as an application, it's she says I do have it. I don't know why it's not taking you there then. No problem, Kimberly. Thank you too, Kimberly. Thank you so much. She said thank you, Freezy, for a great show. Let me see. Wife School. Hold on one second. Okay, try this link right here, Wife School. Try this link right here, Wife School. I'm putting in the chat right now. There it is. Try that link, Wife School. Try that one right there. Oh man. Listen, shout out to everybody that attended tonight's show. Y'all already know we bring that heat and we're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to come up with different ideas, man, to grow the show, right? And y'all know, man, y'all can hold my hand and I'm going to continue to encourage y'all, right? I'm going to continue to encourage my brothers and sisters, man. And I hope y'all know at the end of every show, everything I say is only out of love. Please. Only out of love, man. Only out of love. I appreciate. Wife School say, I got it. Okay, good. I hope to see you in Bible study this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Wife School, Eastern time, right? Let me see. I'm trying to see. Wife School, I was trying to wave to you, make sure that you're in there. Trying to wave to you, but I don't see you yet. Maybe it'll show up later. But yeah, we finna get up out of here. Shout out to the 103rd person that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life too. Shout out to all 103. Shout out to the 9 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Listen, make sure y'all join our Discord. The link is in the chat. The Discord link is in the chat. Join our Discord and y'all show up to Bible study every Saturday, man. Every Saturday, okay? And at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. It be lit in there and it be deep. A lot of people be in there. And also make sure y'all maintain your memberships. Make sure y'all maintain your VIP memberships. Your VIP passes is what we call it over here. Every Wednesday we do a VIP live stream. And the only way you could see and witness the greatness on the VIP Wednesday is if you have a VIP pass. I love y'all and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.